Hello and welcome to the iRacing Petit Le Mans coverage on Stadium Scene TV. I'm DJ Fluck. I'll be with you off and on for the next 10 hours. And I'm joined by Taka Timmerman. Taka, good evening.
Good evening to you too.
This is, we had a bit of a technical difficulty getting in here. We're going to meet the team real quick. Erik, Mark, Hunter, and Ian. Ian Miller is currently in the car. Hunter will be joining second, followed by Erik, and then closing it out with Mark. So we're going to go live here. We're going to get the leaderboard up. So we're late getting started because as we were getting into the race session, iRacing crashed, required a restart. So apologize for the late start. We're about 16 minutes in. We've seen some cars already drop out. Oh boy. So for those who aren't familiar with this endurance type racing, they're currently split into class and then there's an overall standings. You're going to see the blue, which is following Ian right now. This is the LMP2 class. The yellow is the GT3 class, the sports cars that you're used to seeing. You're seeing the like the Acuras, the Mercedes, the Porsches. And then the hypercar, we'll call it GTP class for this event, will be in the yellow. We have essentially three different speed of cars going around the track at the given time. During practice, we're seeing about a 13 to 15 second difference between the hypercars, the yellow class, versus the GT3 cars in the red color. So you're going to see a lot of passing going on. Ian is flashing his lights around a slow car. He's moving around. Currently, Ian is sitting third in the class, 14th overall, and running the 88, which is usually my number, but based on if you've ever seen how I handled a endurance racing car, you'll understand why I am not in the field today.
Oh, it's better you than I'll be driving like a grandma.
So as Ian comes around turn one, he's heading into the famous S's. This was an area that Erik Richardson said he's having problems in practice and he loses the most speed. Looks like Ian didn't have a problem with that. One of the cars went off wide. Ian cruises right by. It's a good move.
Hopefully this car lets him through. Car behind him. Oh, there he goes. Car behind. About a second. A bigger gap would be nice. Hopefully you can catch up to second place.
So it looks like we got about 13 cars in the LMP2 class. I haven't done an official count yet, but I saw in practice there were about 48 cars. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 may have already dropped out already. Oh no! Ian is into the Ally car. That's no good. Looks like he's okay. Boy, that was rough.
Wow.
Yeah, that doesn't look like he got too much damage there. It looks like the car behind him got the worst of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like the Ally car ran into him. Didn't give him enough room. According to the driver,
Oh! Little little hot into turn 1. Yeah, that looks like he might have some handling issues. You notice this time around, he's see how loose his car is when he's coming around? That wasn't so bad.
No, but I saw the previous turn. You did get airlifted. Got some air. We can say that. Had a little bit of flying time too.
All right. Tweak your audio, Taka, and get you a little bit louder here, I think. Okay, that should do it.
Right.
Oh, I think Ian is heading to the pit. Oh yeah, you can see a bit of the damage on the front end. Hopefully you won't be in there too long. But it's 10 hours in. I guess if you're going to have an incident, it's better to have it 20 minutes in than 20 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's very true.
Question is, I wonder why the textures on this car look fuzzy. So as Ian is... Oh, there he goes. That was a quick stop. Okay, so it looks like he may have lucked out on his damage. I don't think that was... he should have been able to get a little bit more... 19 laps in. Thanks, that dropped him to 10th in the class.
Yeah. But who knows? I mean, I'm sure we won't be the only ones with an unfortunate accident like that. We have 8 people already drop out of the race. So
We had a, you know what's wild is last January during the Daytona 24, one of the cars that was leading most of the event got into, so it's a 24-hour race. They were probably about 18 hours in, and they got into not a big wreck, but there was some damage. They would have had to stop, and they had a 2-lap lead on everyone else. I mean, I'm sure they would have had to stop for about 20 minutes or so. And they withdrew from the event leading, you know, when they crashed. And I was a little surprised by that, but I guess, you know, you're there to win it or not. And they decided that if they weren't going to win or if they weren't going to podium, then it wasn't worth it. And they bolted from the session, 18 hours in.
yeah, that was an interesting move, but
All right. I need to fix my timing screen.
just they do that all the time, where they're like, you know, we can invest 18 hours and just pull out of the
Yeah, and then
race.
just pull out. Yeah. So Wednesday Night Dash will be back next week. It was an off week this week as they prepared for this event. Although, actually, it was just a coincidence we scheduled the off week. Back from Homestead, Miami. There's 2 races to go in the season. We'll be at Homestead next Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern, and the finale at Phoenix. And then we'll take the rest of the year off and be back in January.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of fun watching the last 2 races. It's been pretty close with everyone racing each other.
All right, hang on. I gotta bring. Hang on a second here. I guess Taka, your audio is still too... Okay.
be quiet still?
Nope. I think I. All right. Okay, so I'm being told that both the game and Taka's audio is still too quiet, so I cranked up the track. We'll see if that helps it. There we go. So Taka, give us a sound test here.
Sound test, sound
That
test.
sounds good to me.
Cool.
All right. So. Awesome. Thank you, Mark. Actually, I have the, so I'm sitting over here in my kind of makeshift rig, and then I've got my laptop on my desk with the Discord window up, and I'm actually just watching as the chats come in, and we're just going to sit here and cruise for a little while.
Hey guys.
Erik, Richardson, welcome to the booth.
Feels weird when you're gonna be driving in the race and you're just hanging out.
Especially when you have Ian go off track a couple times and have that incident with that one car. Do you know, were you, he didn't look like he had too much damage. Did he get a meatball, or did he just stop? Because he looked like he was struggling around the track after that incident.
There was a little bit, the tires ended up cambering in a little, so we had 15 seconds of optional. I was in a chat with Hunter and Ian when that happened. I was watching live.
That's not too bad. Yeah, because it looked, from what we could see, it didn't look like, as much damage on his side. And then that Ally car that it crashed into him, they took it hard. So
Yeah, it was unfortunate. It kind of cleared himself off our nose.
Whatever. So Ian, as you can see on the side of the car, is currently sitting 9th in the class, sitting 20th overall.
Just want to jump in and say hi and thank everybody for watching here at the beginning.
So when, so the first stint, we're, 45 minutes in. So we've got about an hour 45 left in Ian's stint, and then Hunter will be jumping in. So that'll put him at about 10 p.m. Eastern time or so.
Yeah, I'm slotting to jump in around like that 11:15, 11:30ish range.
Okay, so maybe not quite that late. I'm trying to do math and time zone adjustments at the same time. It's not going very well. I want to give a shout out to Marvin Herbold. He, this cool leaderboard that you're seeing on the left side of the screen, along with an AI race director that when I step away, we'll let the AI race director take control. He developed this. Makes it completely free. Really cool, cool setup. And Hunter Hughes has been using this on the broadcast on Wednesday Night Dash this season, and very, very clean, very. Whoa! Nope, maybe not. Thought that green car was losing it coming over the bridge, or under the bridge rather. Maybe not.
So I'm actually gonna jump out here for a bit, relax until it's race time.
All right, good luck.
Take it easy.
Ian is in hot pursuit by Camden Craft of, hey, THLF Esports. We know them. Ian's got to be nice to them. They're a good group. I don't personally know Camden, but THLF's been a really cool group. They do a lot of endurance racing. primarily a European team. They've invited us to events, but they're usually in not great American hours, so we haven't participated yet. Good group. Good social media follow too.
Hopefully, we'll join them in an event.
Yeah, it's not usually that bad, and and Mark, he's up at like 2 a.m. his time on Saturday mornings racing anyway, so it's just finding somebody to partner with. Another big difference from our season, or Daytona 24. I don't understand why that livery looks so blurry. Must be in our settings. But it was all GT3 in the Daytona stint. There were no GTP, no LMP2. And you can see how easy Ian passed that GT3 car. That's one of the biggest challenges. You're a faster car. You're by far a faster car. You're lapping GT3 cars every 10 to 13 minutes or so, roughly, at this track. Getting around that slower car is sometimes harder than it looks.
Yeah, and keeps you on your toes for the whole 10 hours that you race.
It's
Looks like you got chased off the track?
Yeah, the number 10 Heartland Autosport, the Hyperclass GTP class, decided that they were just going to make a hole and plow right through. Taka, I don't know about you, but I've got like major anxiety watching this. I mean, if you look at the track map and you see just all those dots spread across the track and that many cars, and you've got different speeds, it's like driving on the highways in Phoenix. It's packed. There's just everyone driving different speeds. Ian telling the GT3 car to get out of the way.
Yeah, I wish the lights worked in real life too. I was actually just on the freeway this morning for lunch, and the car going 60 miles per hour in the fast lane, and in Michigan the speed limit's 75. And I'm like, man, you're just not in the right lane today. And of course, there goes a car in the far right lane, 30 miles per hour. I was just waiting for a wonderful time.
So Ian's moved up a spot to 8th.
Yeah, it looks like he's only sitting about 19 seconds behind 7th place right now.
That was weird. I saw that too. It jumped from like 19 to 39.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. Now it's back down to 19 again. Glitch in the timing.
So, what are you using to keep yourself up tonight?
You know what? I'm not really too terribly worried because I'm usually up until about 1 a.m.
That's right.
Pacific time anyway, so it's like, okay, pushing in an extra 30 minutes, probably not a big deal.
I forgot this race doesn't go too deep into your night.
No, it doesn't. But
that makes it a lot easier.
One of my kids stole my wife's phone and just texted me probably about 200 emojis. I'm still scrolling on my watch to see what that was, and yeah.
Were there any fun or cool emojis that you saw? Anything that they grabbed out of the deep depths of the emoji pile?
Let's see. I don't know. There's some hacksaws, the moon, a light bulb. The orange face profanity emoji. That's probably what my wife is doing at the moment. Ping pong, a boomerang, bunch of surfers, a floppy disk. All right, I have to ask you because I'm much older than you. do you know what a floppy disk is? 3.5-inch flop. Okay.
I do. Never used it, but I do know what they are. I've seen a couple of them, but it was in the deep, dark depths of my grandparents' house. I saw it, and I'm like, oh, what's that? It looks like the save button on Microsoft Word. And my dad's like, that's a floppy disk. I'm like, oh, cool. What's on it? I don't know. Don't have a reader for it anymore.
Like 3 pictures.
Yeah. That's crazy how much storage you can store on a tiny, tiny thing now. Sounds like all 3 classes are passing each other right now. 3 different speeds, all in one section of the track. Makes it nice and fun to try to go around people, it looks like.
Ian's up to 6. We're seeing some of the cars take probably scheduled pit stops up to 4th.
Yeah.
We're starting to see some pit stops. So with Ian being off schedule, he's making up. He's back to his 4th place before he stops. So that's looking good. So we're about 40 minutes into our 10 hours.
Looks like they're 7th overall right now?
Trying to watch the timing and scoring. So they're showing currently overall 15th.
Okay.
4th in the class, 15th overall.
I couldn't get this up on my iRacing, so I'm going off of our stream on Twitch, and I'm watching Hunter's stream. And Hunter's been spotting Ian this whole time, and it's been kind of interesting listening on their chatter.
I'm looking through to see if I recognize any of the other team names out there. One of the team names is called Just Here for the Safety Video.
Well, hopefully they don't wreck out. Oh, that'd be kind of ironic.
Looks like we still have about 38 teams on track and participating. Ian Flash. You see Ian flashed at the 123, and then he's like, "No, I'm not letting you by." The 123 is actually called Epic Fails Motorsports. They're currently sitting 13th in the LMP2 class, 33rd overall, 14 laps down. Here's something wild, because you have multi-class. Obviously, the GT3 classes, cars are getting lapped every 10 minutes or so, every couple of laps, and because of the stop, the LMP2 is 2 laps behind the leaders. A couple of the GT3s are already almost double-digit laps behind. Ian's moved into 3rd in the class.
Yeah, he's tearing it up right now. He's looking really good.
Oh man, I just saw in the chat Tyler Vickery just said, "Oh, I didn't know you guys were running this." He goes, his usual team didn't run it.
Oh. Oh, what's on that pizza tray? I don't think I've had Pizza Hut in a while.
I forgot to cover my mic. Here, having a so I muted the mic on the stream, but I didn't block it for the chat. So yeah, you heard my dinner discussions.
Oops. Oh,
my kids, the kids want pizza. The big fans of the stuffed crust.
Oh, how is that stuff? I've never had it before.
It's pretty good. I mean, you have to take into account. And Pizza Hut, if you're interested in sponsoring this team, we will more than happy to eat all the stuffed crust pizza in the world. No, I do like stuffed crust pizza. It's probably one of the least healthiest pizzas you could possibly eat. At least, you do a Chicago-style pizza. You're at least eating a bunch of actual tomatoes on there most of the time. So it's a little healthier from that standpoint. But they take that ring of cheese and roll it into the crust, and it's like cheese on cheese on cheese, and
you eat pizza not to be healthy, so.
Well, I mean, there's always the argument that pizza covers all the food groups. You've got the grain, you've got the fruit with the tomatoes, you got the dairy with the cheese, you got the meat group with, put some pepperoni on it, and if you want to put some, green pepper or another vegetable on there, you're covered.
I guess so. I didn't really think about that.
I don't think dietitians would agree with that assessment, but that's always been the hilarious argument of pizza. Pizza covers all the food groups, or it can cover all the food groups. We got 10 hours to fill. We're going to talk pizza for a little bit.
Yeah, we'll talk anything that's across their minds.
Well, we will shut up for as much as we can, but we got to do something here. So, plus I'll be heading out here soon, and we'll let the AI race director take control for a little bit. And
I might jump in every now and then while you're gone and say something small.
Yeah.
But
I almost forgot. I forgot to put the driver card up, so at least you know who's in the car right now.
Oh, there you go.
It was funny when I blows right by that Ferrari. Nice movie, and heading into turn one. But I lived in Chicago for almost a decade, and Chicago pizza, the deep dish, it's fine, it's good. But I made a joke to people after I moved from Chicago years ago, and I said, "Oh, great! Now I can get some good New York pizza." And I was told by multiple people that I'm not allowed to come back ever. So yeah, walk out the door. About a month later, you burn the bridge, and yeah.
Oops.
It is also pretty crazy. There's a couple places out here in Arizona that do New York style pizza, and they're New York City transplants that came out west here to Arizona, and they will actually have New York City water, which I guess you can buy bottled somewhere. They'll actually have New York City water bottled and shipped out to their pizza restaurants so they can make the dough with New York City water, because they say New York City water is like the best public water that you can have, allegedly.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, apparently it is enough that they will pay to have that water bottled and shipped out to them so they can make pizza dough. So
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I went to New York over Labor Day, and I've always seen on television shows or on comedy stuff, it's like, you go to New York and you have to order specific types of water. It's like bottled water, sparkling water, mineral water. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just take a glass of water. Like, what kind of water do you want? I'm like, oh wow, this is a real thing.
Yeah. You want flat and sparkling.
And I had to ask for tap water because I'm a cheap guy. I should have told them hose water and see if they'd given it to me.
Are you sure you didn't grow up in the Midwest? That's or the Deep South.
No, I learned the joys of hose water when I moved to San Diego. So and I just connected to a spigot and just kind of... It's like a water bottle. You just brought it along wherever you went, within hose reach.
So for those that don't know, we've talked about this before. You were actually born in Japan.
Yep.
And how long was it that you lived in Japan before you moved to the U.S.?
About 13 years.
Okay.
Wow. A little less than that.
So you immigrated to the U.S. as a teenager, as you're starting your teenage years, and had to integrate into essentially high school life right away. How was that?
It wasn't bad. I had family out in San Diego for a long time, so I just kept going. I went back and forth. So I had the joy of traveling on a 8-hour flight back and forth.
Sorry to interrupt, but Ian has taken the lead in the class. He has moved into 11th overall. He's currently sitting top of the class.
Looks like the lead 2 racers wrecked out. That small incident that they drove past was 1 and 2. Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, it looks like Team AM19 and well, looks like they pit. They may not be completely out, but yeah, Team AM19.
It sounds like they took the tow.
Yeah, it looks like we got some tows. So look at that. Ian jumps up into the lead. How about that? Sorry, you were saying about integrating into life in America.
It wasn't too bad. It was a little weird. The weirdest part, I think, for me was the daylight savings time, going back and forth. 1 hour jumping forward, 1 hour jumping back.
It's funny explaining that to people. But hey, I don't have to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be nice. But I heard a rumor saying that they might be getting rid of that, so I can only hope.
Yeah, so that's a pretty complicated issue. So several states have basically committed to getting rid of it. But basically, they need to pass a law in Washington essentially giving them the okay to do that. And that hasn't exactly been a priority, and we're going to leave it. It's not a political show. We're not going to talk about that any further. But basically, once they get permission from the federal government, we're going to see a bunch of states and leaving daylight savings time. But some of the laws are hilarious. Like, you have states where they have like a metro area on a state line. Like, for example, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philadelphia sits right there next to New Jersey. It sits there right next to Delaware. People commute up from Delaware. People commute from New Jersey. Basically, Pennsylvania said they will drop daylight savings time, but they won't do it until they have a mutual agreement between them, New Jersey, and Delaware to do it. Because of, they don't want people having to change clocks to commute into the state, which makes sense.
Yeah, that's actually really considerate of them to do it that way. But yeah, that was really weird.
So I'm assuming you knew at least some English when you moved to the States, or were you?
Oh, I knew a lot of English. I was fluent before I came here.
Oh, okay. So was that something?
Which helps a lot.
Did they teach that in school when you were a kid?
So, I was able to go to an English school in Japan, so I didn't have any issues on that end.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, that really helped a lot, because the language barrier and moving to a new country.
Yeah, that could be tough.
That's not easy. I've seen a lot of people do it where they didn't speak a word of Japanese and come to Japan because of family or because of their job in the military. And yeah, that's not fun. I've seen it. I've watched it. I do a lot of translating when I go to Japan. Like my most recent trip, I was translating a lot. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, first time, there were a few kids that came in because there was actually a company that had international, but it was a lot of Europeans that would come in, and England, Ireland, they were already speaking English. Not, it wasn't Americanized English, but it was close enough. It wasn't much of an adjustment for them. But yeah, the first time a lot of us really get to experience somebody like that is going to college, and you get these kids coming from, especially you go to a larger school, you've got 30 or 40 countries or more represented at these large schools, and some of these kids, like, they get into the school, and you find out after they moved in, their move-in day is the first time they step foot in the U.S.
Yeah.
They had committed to a college without ever stepping foot on the campus for whatever reason. 22 off track behind Ian. Well, I'm going to step away here in about 5 minutes, and I'm going to go take care of my kids for a little while. I'll probably be back in a few hours. I'll have the... if something goes wrong with the stream, I'll come running back up here to fix it. But... oh, dear.
You want to maybe show the cockpit view for one lap?
Yeah, we can do that. Let's go take a look inside the cockpit view. Find my mouse. There it is. Alright. We're going to go into the cockpit view. Come on. There we go.
Like a doesn't look too bad looking out the sitting in the seat and having to race it, but I can't imagine doing it for 2 hours.
Especially Erik, who's using like a kitchen table chair.
Oh yeah, no thank you.
He said after the day after he did the Daytona, he was just, his back was just wrecked. I can imagine. I'm like, put a pad on that, man.
Yeah. No, that's not comfortable.
Go buy like a pad to put on the chair at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long straightaway.
Oh, it looks like they're going to be pitting in about 2 laps.
Under the Fox Factory Bridge, down the hill.
Oh, car behind him did a little spin, and they're 4 seconds ahead now. And considering they're going to go into the pits, get some fuel, get some tire, it's not bad.
Take a little water break.
Yeah.
I mean, at least this is only 10 hours, and this is not a full 24. It's like the half marathon equivalent of the 24-hour drive.
Yeah. That helps. One more lap, and then they are going to be pitting, sounds like. Oh, it's too funny. Ian was on the radio saying box like they do in F1.
Stay out, stay out, stay out.
Box, yeah. At least we don't have Ferraris.
Yeah, stay out, stay out. It was actually a reel I saw the other day, and it was, here he comes, and he is... Very nice entry there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's head back out to the... Ian Miller coming in for his now scheduled service.
Yeah, did a pretty good job.
Yeah, he had a great first hour. He's got another hour and a half to go. We just completed our first hour of our 10-hour stream. started late. Oops, my bad. We're an hour in, and okay. Off he
And
goes.
he's off.
Start the second half. So what I'm going to do is we've got the we'll put the auto cam back on.
For our viewers, I'll be watching the FR Racing team while DJ's gone. I'll keep you updated if anything happens. But other than that, enjoy your break.
Thank you.
Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your Pizza Hut.
A Pizza Hut, yeah. We're gonna get some Pizza Hut. Got some White Claw. Got a case of White Claw in the garage refrigerator. Have a wild night. No, I'm kidding. All right, so it's DJ Fluck. I'm stepping away for a little while. We'll be back. I will be stepping back in to bring you the end of the event tonight. And thanks for watching. Talk will be here for a little while. Erik, Mark, Hunter, probably Ian will pop in from time to time. And again, thanks for watching. I'll see you in a little bit.
Cool. All right. Talking about Erik and his chair situation earlier, I don't have much of a better setup. Currently pulling up some funds to hopefully be able to buy a stand just to put the pedals and the steering wheel on, so then hopefully I can join everyone in racing, because I do the tweeting and the Twitter, or I guess now called X, and posting for FR Racing, which has been a lot of fun. Especially watching Wednesday night dashes, it's been great watching them race. It's because I'm not that good at racing. I love watching. Don't think I could be in there quite yet. But eventually I'd like to join the endurance team once I get the practices in and get better at passing people. But I don't have quite a sturdy desk to jam a steering wheel around in. My pedals aren't exactly fixed on the floor either. They'd be slipping and sliding all over the place. In my previous apartment, I had a cardboard box that kept it in place. And if I pushed on the brake pedal a little too hard, pedals would go spinning and I would not have any control of braking or accelerating. It was very, very interesting. Speaking of interesting, it looks like the The Bean team, who's sitting behind us, is slowly catching up to us. They're about 0.3 of a second behind us. Looks like they're taking more aggressive lines, but because of that, looks like they're not able to pass Ian. Watching all the Wednesday Dash races and hearing the commentators, because I've been around for I think 3 different ones so far, which has been really nice to listen to different types of commentary and how they view the races. Learned a lot through that, especially with how the drive line works for each individual. And yeah, it's been really fun hearing their input on their opinions on certain drive lines and how they approach a race. I know Hunter's raced with us a lot, so it's really cool to hear someone who's just always been racing with us and what his thoughts are, because you can kind of see when he comments, oh, they should have done this, and then it would have gone around. That's how Hunter would have done it. And it just, because he raced with us for a couple seasons, it's like, oh yeah, I can see that happening. So with the other ones, one of them drove in the Highline series, which is a league above ours, I believe. He was really cool. I can't remember his name, but he had a different perspective, and then the announcer for Hunter was more of an F1 GT3 guy, and his perspective is completely different. And it's been nice hearing each one's perspective, especially since you come from F1 GT3 and try to go into circuit racing or the next gen cars. Not as many corners, but similar on triggers for certain reasons. Oh, that was close. I almost got nicked in the back. Luckily, no contact, it looks like. Watching the replay right now on Hunter's live stream, just saw that close incident, that radio chat. It's pretty crazy, just with how close they got. Looks like the Bean team's still about. The car behind FR Racing, with Ian driving right now, is still about a second behind. Looks like Ian's slowly catching up to the car in front in 5th place, which is the Core Racing Network. Overall, he is currently sitting at 16th. So he's holding a pretty steady pace. I think earlier we said there were 8 teams that dropped out. I'm not sure. Looks like we got 9 teams that are sitting out right now. Oh, maybe not. Maybe a little less than that. Apparently Ian got a DoorDash, or sorry, not Ian, Hunter got a DoorDash food. And we got some Taco Bell. We got a quesadilla and the cheese has not melted. This is why I love watching. Big shout out to all the viewers, by the way. Really couldn't. We do this for fun, and it's been a lot of fun doing this. Thanks for watching Wednesday Night Dashes, watching our live streams, listening to Garage Talk. I got brought on here to help out on the social media side of it. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a pleasure doing everything. Try to keep posting more stuff and do some fun content. I know for AFSP. Yep, AFSP charity race. I will try to tweet about it. It'll be an interesting race if you can watch it. Definitely would love to have you guys there. It'll be Sunday, November 12th. The green flag at 2:15 Eastern Time. Race start at 2:15 Eastern Time PM. That would be 11:15 p.m. or a.m. West Coast time. If you could join us for that, it would be very, very nice. It will be benefiting the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. For those of you who want to join, the website is frracingonline.com. Go into iRacing News and Events and click the top one, AFSP 200 charity race, and then you can click on register. There is a minimum of a $20 donation to go to AFSP to support a good cause. So definitely sign up and join. It'll be a lot of fun, and it's fun racing for a good cause. On that note, I'm gonna step off real quickly. I'm gonna go fill up my water and possibly get another cold beverage, so I'll be back. Hello, everyone. I am back from my break. We're about an hour and a half into the 10-hour session. We are currently sitting first. Looks pretty nice, having about an 8-second gap. It's really nice. I'm guessing what happened was all the other cars had to swap the tires and get their scheduled pit stop in for fuel, tires, and a nice water break probably, because everyone needs to be hydrated. Take a small break, maybe stretch your legs real quickly. The joys of simulated racing is you can stand up real quickly, get out of your chair, shake the legs, and get right back in before the pit stop's over. At least the pit stop's long enough. Overall, looks like they are sitting in 11th place. But for their class, they are leading. Looks like Redux Racing 2 is sitting behind me. A quick story, another quick story might not be bad to do. Oh, it looks like they have about 9 laps of fuel remaining in their tank, so they may need to pit soon. We'll see. The reason of how I was lucky enough to join DJ and Erik in FR Racing is because Erik was my head coach, or was the assistant coach, and now head coach of University of Olivet, formerly known as Olivet College. I still do attend there as a grad student, but now I live in Detroit to focus on my career and to put some more time into FR Racing. Once my master's is done, I'll be able to put more time into racing and join some more races. So keep an eye out for my name. I'll be the car that flies across the racetrack and into the wall. So if you want to see some cool crashes, I'll be your guy. But yeah, I got the great opportunity to join them, join DJ and Erik, and helping them create content, and I'm really happy to be able to put some opinions and to put my thoughts, pennies for thoughts about some things that they do, and it's really cool watching them. I think they were a little less than a year since they started when I joined in. I've cut my hair since then. My hair is not quite as long as it used to be. I do have an updated picture, but I have not given it to DJ yet, so I will have to do that soon. Let's see if he can pass this car in front of us. Sounds like Ian's pretty frustrated with whoever's driving the number 123 car. The Epic Fails Motorsports, who's currently sitting... Oh, what place is he? He's sitting 29th overall. Oh, there he goes for the overtake. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. Completed. Good job. Nice driving by Ian. be excited to see what he has to say on the radio chatter and in Hunter's live stream. These endurance races have been fun to watch. So the person who passed him earlier, number 13 car, that sped off, was the overall leader of the race. Did not know that. He's holding 105s throughout the whole track for the top. I do not remember what the class was called. Not the LMPs. But the supercars, I think, is what we kind of agreed to call it. The GTPs, I believe. But he's holding 105s when the rest of the class is holding about 106, 107, with a little bit of 108 and 109 sprinkled in there. But he's blowing through everyone. He's about to he lapped everyone in his class so far. Besides the person in second place, who he's catching up slowly. He's, I think, a second behind him right now. But that's an absolute amazing job by the driver in there. Yes, so that was GTP. I think we're calling the supercars right now. We're in the LMP, and then we have the GT3s. Doing a little bit of research right now. Pulling up the official iRacing page for this race. We are currently an hour and 39 minutes into the 10-hour race. And it looks like Ian's settled down for a solid pace right now. He's holding about 110, low 110s, 110.3 second. Sounds like they'll be pitting at the end of this lap. They got about 2 laps left of fuel, but it's better to play it safe and pit early so you don't run out of fuel and have to tow. Oh, there's a car that's turned the wrong way. There he goes into the pits. He's getting some fuel. All 4 tires replaced. Hopefully he's stretching out his legs a little bit. And there he goes. It looks like he leaves out of the pits P4 for his class. Something I just noticed is Erik Richardson's number 13, which is what we usually run, as we said earlier, is the overall P1's number. Weapons mandatory race team, I guess, has that number. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of cool. It's a little bit of a bummer we didn't get that number, but DG's number is still pretty cool, 88. We got to rep at least one of our numbers this race, so it's good to see that. Currently sitting 14th overall. 4th place in our group. We're sitting about 4.8 seconds behind 3rd place. Looks like we're about 50 seconds away from the leader in our class. See if Ian can get past this GT3 car. There he goes. Outside. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're 5 laps down from the leader. But that's to be expected, especially about an hour 50 into the race. Looks like Ian's slowly catching up to the car in front. He's 2.8 seconds behind. Car behind is slowly creeping towards him at 9 seconds. He's still about 55 seconds behind the driver of the class. Like the leader named Travis, the driver named Travis, is holding about 111 steadily, while we're holding 111, 112. Pretty good. A lot better than I could ever do. Here comes the car to our right. The car that's a little faster than ours, the GTP cars. Looks like we're gaining a lot of time on the car behind us. Went from 9 seconds to 11, almost 12 seconds. Oh, up to 12. Looks like we stuck behind a GT3 car, which we'll take. Any small breaks that we can get. 13 seconds now. It's great. Looks like the car in front has open space. Getting chased by the number 2 car and the GTP car, who is 8th place overall. Actually, you can see them right in front of us. Every time you see the 2 cars in front, that is the 3rd place over in the LMP2 cars, and he is 1 place ahead overall, 13th place. I missed it, but I guess there's a car that was spun out. Oh, well, we're under a second behind 3rd place, who's also under a second behind 2nd place. So maybe this is our chance to get 2nd place. Oh! When you see the replay on Hunter's stream, I did not see that. I was too busy looking at a different stream. And we're also sitting 3rd. from the crash that just happened that we were involved in. Looks like we did not take too much damage, according to Ian. There's a little bit of rumbling, but we will see how the pace gets affected. But according to him, it's not that bad. We're 2 seconds behind second place right now. Ben's in third, with fourth place in the pits, because I think he was involved in the wreck. I know before that accident we had 5 seconds of optional repairs that we could take. I'm not sure what it is now after that small paint trading. And there goes another GTP. So even after the slight accident that we had earlier, looks like he's still holding pace at 112. I know after the accident he was at 115, but he was, yeah, he's back on the pace, 113.3, 112.0, 112.0. He's doing pretty good, and looks like the damage is very minimal. Just trading some paint and slight damage to the front left side, which is good. Minimal damage is awesome, especially minimal damage that doesn't really affect the aerodynamics or the steering of the car. Notice it, but Ian's a lot closer to the lead. He's 3 seconds behind. Must have done some kind of pit strategy to stay in front. Maybe no tires. And P3 was in the pits. They are now 30, 35, 36 seconds behind. Let's see if we can capitalize on this. I really like the camera angles that the AI thing is giving us. Yeah, those camera angles. Yeah. I'm sure everyone has their opinion about AI, but sometimes they get some good. Ooh, got a little bit of error there. But it's nice when the person who controls of like the camera views and angles. We're human. We gotta get up. We gotta go eat. Go to the bathroom. We could get up and let it run still, and it will control it for us. It's really nice. I think it's good to have. Looking at sitting behind the leader at 3.5 seconds about. The driver behind us is a lap down, and then the person in fourth place, Redux Racing 2, is in the pits. So in our class, the LMP, it goes Pelletier, McQuistion, that's really hard to pronounce, Simulations, who's in the 93 car, sitting first, who's 3.5, all three, and 3.7 seconds ahead of us now. And our car, FR Racing, in the 88 car, with Ian driving right now. And we got the number 5 car, the Beam team. Our number 3 car, the Redux Racing 2. Oh, that changed. It is DirtNat Motorsports now, who is currently 4th, and then it's Redux Racing 2, 5th, and then Fendi Racing Gold Team, number 20, C&J Racing, number 22, Core Racing Network, number 18 car, then Just Made and Minutes Racing, number 936. They are 9th place, and then in 10th place is 75 Sim Sports, and they are running the number 75 car. There's a couple more cars down below, but I mean, even CJ Racing, the number 22 car, who is 7 positions below, is 6 laps behind us. So currently 12th overall, with the leader in our class LMP2, 11th place overall. We just hit 2 hours and 15 minutes into the race. I wonder if I have the... It's interesting because on the stream it says 2 hours and 10 minutes. But my screen is showing 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think the one on the stream is correct. I think the one I've been saying is incorrect, so sorry about that. Close this gap a little bit between number 93, who's in the lead for hours, versus where we were earlier. From 6 seconds, we were down to 5.5, but looks like we're closer to the 6 second mark again. Looks like we got a chance to lap the P3 car for the LMP2 class, our class. Sounds like the leader just lapped him, so we have a chance to do so. We are about 4 seconds behind the number 5 car, the Beam team. So we will see if we can get 2 laps ahead of him before we go into the pits. If we're able to do that, that'd be really, really cool. It'll give us a good cushion for when we go into the pits to get some fuel, get some fresh tires, and a possible driver change. Sounds like when he goes into the pits, he's gonna get Ian's gonna get fuel, tire, and a windshield replacement. It's a windshield tear off, is what they call it. I'm not sure how many layers, but you can tear off like the screens. It's I don't know how many people drive in the countryside, but when you drive and you get all those, you get bird poop, flies, bugs, maybe some angry person throwing some of their coffee onto your windshield, kind of gets it dirty. Well, these cars don't exactly have windshield wiper fluid, so to replace it, they have something called a tear off, where they peel off the windshield, or a layer, like a film, of the windshield, so then they got a clean screen so they can look through the windshield without any distractions, or I don't know how you'd want to call it, but just stuff on the windshield, so it looks like a brand new windshield, which is really nice. Sounds like they got about 3 laps left in their fuel tank, so they'll be coming in soon to do the pits. Either, I think, about 2 laps from now. So this lap and the next lap will probably be when they pit. If not, the lap after that. They are sitting about 2 seconds behind. Oh, maybe they just passed him. No, they're about 2 seconds behind. P3 of their class. Alrighty, so they're not pitting now. They got about 2 laps left of fuel, so we will see what they do. Looks like they're closing the gap to the lead car of their class. They are 4 seconds behind. And it sounds like they're pitting this lap. The call for a box has come in. So they will be coming in for tires, windshield, and fuel. And then they go into the pits. Another clean entry by Ian. I think this might be a driver change. Let's see. Yes, so Ian has gotten out of the car and Hunter has gone in. So Hunter will be taking over from 2 hours and 17 minutes in. And there he goes. It is Hunter's turn. Be interesting to watch the different driving styles compared to Ian and Hunter. Ian did a great job racing. He got the lead position for the class, which is really cool. He's going to take a much needed break, much deserved break too. We're about 65 seconds behind the leader, so not quite a lap down, but they will have to pit soon for fuel and possibly for tires. I'm not sure how their tire wear is doing. We still are 1 lap ahead of 3rd place. Looks like P1, first place for the LMP2s, is about to lap 3rd place. He is right behind him, so we'll see how that goes. Also looks like, just watching, Travis is still in the car, watching him race. He's taking a very smooth line compared to 3rd place. No drastic jerking of the steering wheel. Just nice and smooth. Guessing he's been very, very efficient. Let's see what his laps look like. Yeah, 111 has a couple more 112, 113 sprinkled in there now compared to earlier. Guessing his tire wear might not be good. I think when they pitted, they probably just got fuel and didn't get off 4 tires, which would, I think, cause the lap times to go up and can't drive as aggressively, which will lead to him taking smoother lines. He just went a 112. And then taking a look at Hunter, looks like he's holding 112s right now on his first 2 laps, a 1:12.2 and 1:12.9. So we'll keep an eye on him. We'll see how this Taco Bell quesadilla affects him. Personally, I love Taco Bell. I know a lot of people aren't a big fan of it because of what it does to your digestive system, but personally it hasn't really gotten me before, and I'm going to hope that I do not jinx myself there, because announcer's jinx is totally a thing, but I'll find out next time I get Taco Bell. I can't imagine doing all this racing, sitting in a car, sitting there for 2 hours, racing. Oh no, he spins out. A little too aggressive there. Gotta let some cars by. Oh no! Got out too early. Hope he hasn't taken that much damage. Looks like he has a little bit of steering issue. Oh, he's got big time steering issue. Oh, maybe not. Sorry. Yeah, we'll see if he goes into the pits or not. He's missing his front end completely. So. Yeah, he's got the meatball flag, so he'll have to come into pit. It's going to be a little tough. He's going to have to make up about half the track to get into the pits. There he goes into the pits. Oh, it's a bummer. I wonder how much time he needs for the repairs. It's really hard to see out the side of the car when you're driving. So. Looks like he's just getting some fuel, no tires. I will find out very shortly. 12 minutes of repairs. So, yeah, we'll be sitting here for 12 minutes getting some repairs, maybe picking up a new nose. But that is racing, it happens. You just never know. It's unfortunate. Hunter had a 1:11.7 for his most recent lap before he got hit in the side. And now needs repairs, but we still have seven and a half hours about racing left, so 12 minutes isn't that big of a... It hurts now, but it won't hurt as bad in the grand scheme of things. 7 hours versus 12 minutes, not bad. Looks like Hunter's got about 9 minutes left of required repairs and 40 seconds of optional repairs. We'll see if he'll be taking it or not. I think we should take the extra 40 seconds because we're already in the pits for 12 minutes. I know 40 seconds will take us down about another lap. But you just never know what damages 40 seconds would give back to the car. Especially with the 7 hours that we have left in the race. 7.5 hours left. Oh, while we wait for Hunter's pit stop to end, I think DJ has it set for random cars. Yeah, it does. Fortunately, Hunter ended his stream, so I won't have as much insight on the car or the fuel and the tire wear and what his plans are for that. So we'll go into this with going into this a little blind, but that's okay. We'll have some fun tonight. 7.5 hours. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna last, but I'll be on here until I either fall asleep and you might hear me snoring, or I'll be all the way on here until the end of the race. I might need to get like a midnight meal, I guess a midnight lunch? I'm not sure what you'd call it. A midnight snack would also make sense, but it wouldn't be a snack if I get a whole meal, I feel like. Instant ramen sounds like a good idea too. Don't really have anything else cooking in the kitchen today. Or I guess I could copy Hunter and DoorDash some food. Haven't done that yet since I've moved out to Detroit. It'd be tempting. But I've also eaten out a couple times this week, so I probably should stay off of that. Looks like a pretty close race for the lead currently. The top 3 cars are the GTP cars. The fastest one out of all 3 classes. And it looks to be between first place and second place is a 50-second gap. But for the race for second place is pretty close, with 2.7 seconds separating the 2 of them. We're currently watching 4th place. Arturo Avila. Oh, while this break's going on right now, we are watching Avila right now. Avila? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I'm not too sure how to pronounce it with the accent on top of the A. Promise English isn't my first language. As you said earlier, Wednesday Night Dash was on a break this week. We will be back next week. October 11th, we'll be at Homestead Miami Speedway. We got 75 laps of exciting racing with a competition caution in the middle at 35 minutes. Or not 35 minutes, 35 laps. Wow. Maybe I need some more caffeine soon. And then our final race will be October 18th at Phoenix Raceway. It'll be 70 laps of exciting racing with a competition caution at lap 30. To bunch up all the cars and have a fun race at the end. It is a very close race right now for the lead. We got Tyler Legal Vickery, who sits at 158 points, and Colton Gardner, who sits at 150 points. So there'll be a fight till the end for both of them, between Tyler and Colton. And then for third place, we got Brian McKinney, who's at 83 points. Dalton Wicker at 76 points. Kean McAravey at 71 points. Caden McAravey Jr. at 63 points. Erik Richardson at 55 points. Ian Miller, who raced tonight, at 42 points. Andrew Hewitt at 33 points. Jesse Fox at 30. Justin Hughes at 25 points. Oh, looks like we're off. Hunter has joined back into the race. Not sure if he took the additional repairs or not. But we are back. Let me see if I can get the stream back on the car. Yeah, it'll be a really close last two races. It'll decide who will take first place in our league. And it'll be a close race for third, too. There we go. Now we're back. Back on Hunter Hughes, who joins the race in 9th place, 11 places down from the leader. Getting caught up behind some LMPs. Oh, looks like his tires are a little cold still. Had a little bit of slipping. Gotta get those tires warmed up after a couple of minutes of repairs. Wonder if I can pull up my screen overlay so I can see the cars behind and ahead for currently Hunter is one lap down from the car in front of him. I am not sure what the gap is. I apologize about that. I do not have that up yet. Ooh, we got a nice cockpit view of Michael Zuver, who is in 5th place for the LMP cars. The 936 car. Yeah, he's 5th place overall for our class, or for our class of cars. Well, I will probably be downloading it in the race. Hunter's been putting down 111s. He had a 113.0, and then I guess the tires warmed up, and he also got warmed up. Now we're sitting at 111.6 and 111.8 for the most recent laps. With this GP3 car slowing down a little bit, he might get dropped down to 112 possibly. We will see. On that note, I'm going to download the program, so I had one downloaded. I'm not sure where it went. I still do have it. I just didn't know what the program is called. And since I haven't used it in a while, of course, it's outdated. So I will be uploading the newest one so that I could give you some more accurate information about the race tonight. Or this afternoon, this morning, wherever you're watching the stream from. Or whenever you're watching the stream. Yeah, with that GT3 car, he dropped his pace down a little bit to 113. But he's going on a hard pace right now, so. And it's also a 10-hour race. And we have 7 hours and 14 minutes left. We're 2 hours and 45 minutes into this. So thanks for being on with us. Hopefully you'll be on here as late as I will be. Hello, hello. How's it going?
Good. Just got some dinner, and now I'm just kind of waiting until it's my turn.
Sounds exciting. What you have for dinner tonight? Any good food for the 2.5 hour race stint you'll have?
Some good old pizza.
Oh, yum. That's what DJ's having for dinner tonight, too.
Then I'll have the water ready and a can of Red Bull for about the halfway mark.
Aha. Nice.
just got cut up on the unfortunate incident that we had.
Yeah. It was a bummer. I know it's really hard to see the left and the rights, especially when you're trying to rejoin the race from off the course. But that guy did not give any room to Hunter whatsoever. It was a slight bummer, but Hunter has a good pace right now. Looks like he's slowly gaining 8th place.
Yeah, it's a nice move right there.
Yeah.
Through the S's. Yeah, I'm just hoping when it comes to my turn, I can kind of hold my own and at least help us hold position and set Mark up for a great run.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I still stick with my having fun's number one. So as long as you have fun, get something good to take away from it, you'll do great. Oh!
Oh, looks like we got dumped.
Oh my gosh, we got hit hard from the back. That's... Well, at least pit lane's right there, so you can go right in. But wow, that was awful.
Oh yeah, that guy just straight missed his brake.
Yeah. Wow. Hunter's not having the best stint ever. I feel kind of bad for him.
At least we'll be able to get back into pit road and not have to tow.
Yeah. Yeah, that helped out a lot. I'm not sure. Can you see how much of the repair, how long of the repair he has?
I'm just in the watch. I'll jump in the chat with him here.
Okay. Oh, we're in the pits. We are 2 hours and 50 minutes into it. 2 hours 49 minutes and 30 seconds and counting. Fortunately, we got into another accident. We got hit hard from behind. There's nothing Hunter could do about it. That's really frustrating, but that is unfortunately racing. Yeah, got hit hard. Hopefully the time to repair is not too long. But he did get hit a lot harder than the other one, so... last repair was about 12 minutes long. I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that this one will be 5-10 minutes. On a positive note, I got an overlay open on my iRacing now, so I can see how far apart we are to the cars in front of us and behind us. You're currently 20th overall. I believe 9th still. Oh, it's still pretty frustrating to watch the unfortunate accident that just happened. There's really nothing Hunter could do, so.
I got an update. It was a 12-minute repair.
12-minute repair? Okay.
I actually need to jump out again, and I'll check back in here closer to my drive time.
Sounds good. Take it easy. Get nice and relaxed. Get some caffeine for your stint.
Yeah, will do. We'll see you soon.
All right, see you soon. Oh, that was Erik. And it sounds like a 12-minute repair. I think it's about. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure how long it's been. Since the accident. Oh, while we're in the repairs, I'm going to step off for a hot second. So I will be back. Hopefully before Hunter gets back on the road. So. And we're off again. We are about 31 laps down from the leader. We are currently sitting 11th place out of 19 cars in the LMP2. And I will see if I can get our car on. We have passed the 3-hour mark. We are at 3 hours and 3 minutes into the race. We have 6 hours and 56 minutes left. If you could join us for the last 6 hours of it, that'd be kind of cool. No promises that I'll be there for the next 6 hours either, but there you go. The stream's back and updated. Thank you very much, DJ. At currently sitting 11th, I think we're not too far back from the number 10 car. Yeah, we're on the same lap as him. Ooh, looks like there was a small accident right ahead. Hopefully this guy lets us through. Yep. That was a 4th place LMP2 car. Craig Townsend. Not too sure. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. So, the number 10 spot, who's in front of us, since we are sitting in 12th place, is 2 laps ahead of us. And they are 75 Sim Sports, who's the driver is currently Oceanic Langelo? I'm sorry if I butchered your name. They are about 2 laps ahead of us. And he's been holding 112, 113s. So there's a very, very high chance that we could catch him and pass him. But with endurance racing, I feel like the primary goal is to drive and not get into too many accidents and crashes. I feel like after watching a couple of these and announcing the Daytona one and announcing this one, consistency is key, and it has a lot to do with luck, which unfortunately Hunter has not had the best luck. As I said earlier, it's a 7. We got 6 hours and 50 minutes left. A small 12-minute repair. It hurts, but the ultimate goal is to have fun and to learn. So that way, when we come back and do another endurance race like this, we'll be ready to rock and roll. It looks like Craig Townsend locked up his tires in front of us, and we're gonna go around him. Great driving by him, by Hunter, by the way. And it looks like the leader of the LMP2, Travis, in the very long name race team, is right in front of us. So it'll be cool to unlap ourselves from him. But it looks like Craig, who's behind us, wants to get around us, but Hunter won't let him, which is good. We got a really good pace going here. Our last lap was 1:14.3. We're back down to 1:12.4. We had a little bit of traffic, so 1:12.4 is pretty good so far. We'll see if or how Hunter takes his tire management. If he drives very aggressively around the corners, or if he takes it a little softer with the accelerator. I'm not sure. I can't really see how it is. But I do know once Hunter stints up, he will start his live stream again, and I can give you some more insider information. But until then, we'll either get insider information from Erik, or possibly DJ. Right now, I cannot do that. But I can give you the gaps between the cars in front and behind us. Speaking of Travis, we are only 1 second behind him now. We have closed the gap, which is really good. Hunter's on a fast pace right now at 1:11.7. Down to a quarter second from Travis. Wow, Hunter's making up a lot of space. Let's see if Travis will let him through, especially since Hunter has the faster pace. Wow, not only is my brain falling asleep a little bit, but I guess my mouth is not moving. Oh no, he spun out. No contact. And it looks like the course is clear. So hopefully he can get turned around and get going. At least he's on the inside of it, so all the cars will be on the outside. So there won't be another incident like we had earlier. Looked like Hunter was a little too aggressive around that corner there and spun the tires a little bit. Yeah, he was holding a 112.2. A little bit of a bummer that Hunter spun out, but that's okay. Got right back to it. No damage. Maybe a little bit of a flat spot on the tire. But he's back in racing, which is what's important. My current drink to keep me awake through the night is a nice caffeinated Coca-Cola. If you're interested in sponsoring us, I'd love it. Obviously, gotta run it through DJ for me, but I know Erik will be on a Red Bull. I'm not sure what Ian was on, and I didn't quite hear what Hunter was taking to keep himself awake. Maybe just adrenaline, which itself is a very great energy booster. Obviously, adrenaline does wonders. It's better than caffeine, but when it wears out, you crash hard. But while the race keeps going, I figured it might be kind of cool to bring up some other races right now. So Formula One is in Qatar this weekend. A little bit of the dirt there, a little bit in the sand. And Hunter Hughes right back onto the course and racing hard again, which is good. Formula One is in Qatar this weekend. Looks like they have a sprint shootout, a sprint on the 7th, October 7th, and the Grand Prix October 8th. As of right now, from qualifying, it looks like Max Verstappen is in first, with George Russell and Lewis Hamilton second and third. Good for George Russell being one of the front runners of leading the race. We got Fernando Alonso in fourth, Charles Leclerc in fifth, Oscar Piastri sixth, Pierre Gasly 7, Esteban Ocon in 8th, Valtteri Bottas in 9th, and Lando Norris in 10th. That will be this weekend, actually. 11 hours from now is when the sprint shootout starts. See if I can find any other races coming up. Take a look at NASCAR. Looks like tomorrow the Xfinity Series is in Charlotte Motor Speedway. 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Starting grid is not yet available for the Cup Series. It looks like they'll be racing Sunday, October 8th at 2 p.m. also at Charlotte. And then for the Truck Series, looks like they're off until October 21st, and they'll be at Homestead Miami Speedway. It's the week after our final race, which is also, it is not at Homestead, it is at Phoenix. Next week we'll be at Homestead Miami. I could be very wrong, so I will be fact checking myself right now. I was right. Wow. I'm not right too often, so I gotta bask in this today. I'll take a look at IndyCar and see if they're racing this weekend. Oh, I guess they're done for the season. September 15th is the last one. As you can tell, I don't really keep up too well with current racing events. now Hunter's running about a 112, between a 111 and a 114. With traffic, I think he's running about 113, 114. Without traffic, he's running between 111, 112, which is really good. He did close the gap on 10th place, but I'm not sure how fuel and tire wear is doing for him. So he may have to pit, and that gap might go back to 24 laps. Or sorry, not 24 laps. From 1 lap to 2 laps. .112.6 was his most recent lap. And it looks like he's passing people left and right. There's like GT3 cars coming up. Probably pass him after the chicane, after these turns. Oh, he's not letting us. Oh, there's a spin out. Oh, just missed it. Good driving by Hunter. And the GT3 car is going to let us through. A little bit of a lockup from Hunter there, but past the GT3 car. And that GT3 car is sitting second place overall in the GT3 bracket. Like he touched a little bit of grass to let the GTP car through. That's okay. As of right now, overall, FR Racing, Hunter Hughes driving, is currently in 22nd place overall. Leading the LMP2 cars is number 93. Went from Travis to Calvin. And he leads the group by a lap. Number 1 overall, and laps the whole course, or the whole group by 1 lap, is Weapons Mandatory Pedro Diaz, traded from, I don't remember the guy's name from before, traded from Mr. Highline. I'm not sure how to pronounce his first name. But they are leading by a whole lap. The previous driver was driving about 107s, 108s near the end. Oh, they've had 3 drivers so far. The first driver was holding 107s, between 107 and 110s with an average of 108, 108 high, 109 low. The second driver was driving about 109, 111s with like a 110, 109 average. And the current driver is about 108s, 109s with the occasional 110, 111 sneaking in there, probably with traffic. But they are looking like they're running away with this race at the lead spot, in the lead spot. But we'll see with the new driver in the second place car if they can catch up. Back to Hunter in the number 88 car. Car behind him in our bracket is number 22 C&J Racing, driven by Cody Van Erden. Looks to be running between 115 and 125. Looks like he's had a couple incidents too. And they are sitting 7 laps behind us. And we have a very, very strong pace over them, so I'm not too concerned. Comparing Ian's drive to Hunter's driving, looks like Hunter's got a little bit more of an aggressive approach, which is great. He catches up to the drivers in front, but it does hurt a little bit when it comes to some of the corners. I feel like you can kind of see the car bouncing around a little bit more. I'm no good driver, so I'm going purely off of speculation. I could be very wrong what I'm saying, so please take my commentary as a grain of salt. All these drivers that are racing for us tonight have hours and hours of racing experience, and I'm just average Joe sitting here watching it. But I do like Hunter's driving a lot more. Oh, there goes a car right next to him, who I guess wiped out. But just watching as an average Joe, looks like he drives a lot more aggressively, and I like watching this style of racing a little bit more. I do like aggressive driving, so don't try to race me on the road, especially on the freeway, because I will accept it, and that's not a good thing. So please don't do that. Please drive safe on the roads. Don't race. Keep the racing on the racetracks. Unfortunately for Hunter, it just this stint hasn't been the friendliest to him, at least at the beginning of the 2 incidents that he had. The second one he couldn't do anything about, which was really frustrating watching it happen. Hunter did everything right, slowed down to make the turn, and the guy behind him was just a little too late hitting the brakes and ran right into our back rear end, causing a 12-minute repair job, which was a little frustrating. But looks like Hunter is back and better than ever. 112s. Passing people left and right. This is about to catch up to the 8th place of the LMPs. Let's see if you can get around him. Looks like he's got a better driving line and a better exit because he's catching him slowly. I think without the accident, he could have probably still been leading the race. But there's nothing you can do. It's with racing. It's just things happen, and it's honestly the luck of the straw. But considering all the unfortunate accidents that have happened with Hunter at the beginning, he's holding a really good pace right now. He's driving well. Especially with all the LMP cars he's been able to pass and catch up to. Looks like he was able to calm down after those accidents and settle on a good pace. Which is really amazing, being able to turn around like that and changing the tone. It's not something easy to do. He just won a 112.8. There's a second gap between him and the car in front. And it looks like a GTP car sitting right behind him. We'll see if the GTP car will take the outside. As Hunter lets him pass. He'll probably slow down his pace a little bit, but not too bad. Probably a 113. Looks like Hunter's going to the pits. Probably get some fresh tires and some more fuel. Actually, I'm not sure if he'll get tires. Maybe we'll just get fuel. We'll see how long this pit stop is. Yeah, he's getting tires and fuel, which is good. I think it'll take long for the fuel to fill up. So, and he's off. Let him warm up the tires a little bit, so then he gets a little more traction, and then he'll be back running a very, very fast pace. Looks like we're only one lap down still from the 75 Sim Sports, who is currently 10th in the LMP cars. We are currently 11th. We'll slowly make our way back up. I'm not sure how these 24-hour Le Mans and well, just 24-hour race announcers do it. They can continuously talk. I mean, I guess it's their job and it's their full-time job. They get paid a lot of money for it. But still, 24 hours of chatting, even if you do like 6 hour stints, I'm not sure what how they can keep coming up with new topics to talk about. I know with the last 24-hour or the one where the NASCAR went into a 24-hour race, they had plenty to talk about because there was an American V8 car rumbling through a European track. And it would wake everyone up every time it drove past, which is awesome. I was really happy that they did that. Show up those Europeans. I heard a very interesting story where the reason why some of these 24-hour tracks or 24-hour races have a engine limit is because the Ford GT, when it first ran Le Mans, the 24-hour race, it dominated, and obviously they made Ford the movie about Shelby and making the Ford GT to race the 24-hour race. And because it dominated for the next, I think, 3 years, they decided to add some restrictions to the race, to the engine. And that's why we haven't really seen an American car win for a long time. And then I think the most recent Ford GT with a V6 EcoBoost, I think won a couple times. Let me look this up real quickly. Yes, so they did win for the 24 hours of Le Mans, and it looks like 2016. I'm not sure if they actually did change the rule because of the Ford GT winning Le Mans in 66 in 1966, but it seems a little suspicious after when they changed the rules after they won. Well, that might be something we might not know. And the movie was Ford v Ferrari. Just wanted to clarify. In the following year at Le Mans, the Ford GT also won. From 1966, 1967, 1968. Ford GT won again. They changed. They must have possibly changed the rules in 1970? Yeah, 1970 I think is when they changed the rules because the Ford GT is not in there. Instead, the Chevrolet Corvette C3 was the one who raced. And they didn't cover enough distance, so they were not able to finish. Were not considered to win a position. There was an American team in there, but they were driving a Ferrari. And I think after that, they anyways, back to the race. Hunter is still driving pretty well. His pace is looking at between 113 and 110 or 111. Nice clean track with no cars. Gets him around a 111, 112. A couple laps ago, lap 144, he went 111.016, which is currently the fastest time driven in this car around this track. So good job to Hunter for that. It's pretty amazing. Still in 22nd place, still in 11th, which is pretty good. We just lapped 12th and 13th place there, so they are another lap below us. But if Hunter laps both place one more time, we'll be 10 laps ahead. Looks like Hunter's catching up to the number 9 LMP place car. It is the Epic Fails Motorsports. He is sitting about half a second away right now. If Hunter can get around him, we will only be behind them by... Oh man, math is kind of hard right now. So 9 laps, he'll be down by 8 laps. Whoa, he almost wiped out there. Would have been an easy pass for Hunter there. The GTP car comes in and almost wreaks havoc between those two cars. And there's another GTP car behind. Oh, Hunter gets the inside, and there he goes. A little lockup from Epic Fails Motorsports, but good driving by Hunter there. What a great line, taking the inside. Especially with a GTP car coming up behind him. It's not an easy maneuver to do. Very impressive driving skills there. Takes the inside from this GT3 car. The GT3 ranks. The GT3 car he just passed was the 5th overall, or the 5th driver, or 5th place driver. Speaking of GT3, there's a very big gap between the lead car and the 2nd place car of 1 lap, and then an even bigger lead, or a bigger gap of 10 laps. From the 2nd place car to the 3rd place car. So it looks like there must have been a big accident that involved 3rd place, 4th place to take them away from the top 2 leaders, because their paces are all about the same for the top 5 drivers in the GT3 cars. There are still 2 GT3 cars ahead of us. They are about 7 laps ahead of us. But based on how much faster our cars are, I think we won't have a GT3 car in front of us by the end of this race. But there's also 6 hours left to this race, and racing is racing, and you just never know what will happen. So we will see. The first overall driver or car, weapons mandatory, is still leading the race. I don't even know if leading is the right word to put it. Maybe dominating would be a better way to put it. Leading by a lap still. Looks like 2nd place is not too close to them. 2nd place is pitting right now, so they will probably be overtaking them soon and get the lead to 2 laps potentially. Looks like we caught up to the second place LMP car of the Beam team. Driven by Jeff Prochatsky. I'm definitely not pronouncing that right, and I apologize. Maybe it's Prochatsky? I'm not sure. But it's pretty cool that we're catching all these cars. We're currently on lap 165, 3 hours and 53 minutes into the 10-hour race. Right now, the predicted final count of our laps is at 475 for the next 6 hours and 6 minutes. Let's see how this GT3 car impacts the overtake of the LMP car. Whoa! That was a close call. GT3 car is not letting us through. That's not cool. There we go. Let's see if Hunter can get around Jeff. It looks like Jeff has a better entry into the corners, but Hunter has a better exit. Sometimes it's all you need to get around someone. Just takes one corner for Jeff to mess up to get Hunter through. There we go. Oh, so close. About a half-second gap between the two of them. I think Hunter can get around him. Looks like this part of the track is heavily congested with some GT3 cars. And we got some GTP cars, the faster ones, coming up behind us too. So it's a good scramble of all three. Will make it interesting to both drive around and get driven past. Thanks to all that traffic, it looks like Jeff has gotten away from Hunter. I think that's like, it might be the hardest parts about these multi-class race sessions is you catch someone and then you hit some traffic and then they take off on you. There goes a GTP car. And there is a GT3 car right in front of us. Let's hope that he'll let Hunter through easily. Not the best, but not the worst. Oh, and the lead overall car is right behind us. He is on an absolute clinic right now. We're driving an absolute clinic? I'm not sure of the wording anymore. But he has lapped every single car. I think there's a good chance that they will lap every single car, or there will be 2 laps ahead of every single car by the end of by hour 8, and potentially 3 if he gets lucky. And into the pits we go. Lap 174. We were on the same lap as 10th place. Oh. I'm not sure why we went through the pits, and we're back out. We may have had a penalty. I'm not too sure. We'll have to we'll find out later, potentially. We are 4 hours and 10 minutes into our 10-hour race. One more hour and we'll be halfway through. Connor's holding a pretty good lap times and pacing right now. Looking at 112s, 113s. Maybe need some fresh tires soon. His times have gone up a little bit. I think he might need some fuel soon too. He's still on the same lap as the car who's one position ahead of him in 10th place. Just went a 1:12.02, which is pretty good. I wonder if we can get back into 1:11s. Looks like 75 Sim Sports, which is in 10th place in the P class, is about a third of the track ahead of Hunter. But depending on how pit strategies work between both Hunter and them, we will see how what ends up shaking out between us and them. Very aggressive driving there to get past the GT3 car, who was not really giving way to Hunter. So kudos to Hunter for getting around him. We're in the 6th place overall, 6th place in the GT3 class car. And it looks like a GTP car is coming up behind us soon. As we are about to pass the 1st place GT3 car right in front of us. Or not, we will be pitting. We're going to the pits. Let's see if he grabs some fuel and some tires. Yes, he is. He's getting some fuel and some tires. Hopefully we can catch the 10th place team and overtake him. We will be down the lap from them, as they will go past us right here. Now we are 1 lap down. Of 10th place, but that's okay. With Hunter's driving, we will catch him, no problem. And the lead GT3 car is only 5 laps ahead of us, down from earlier's 7. Currently, there's only one car that has been lapped only once from the leader of the GTP cars. Weapons mandatory. 2nd place is only 1 lap down. Is Esports USA, THLF Esports USA. And Red Mist Racing is down to 3rd place and is 2 laps down of the leader. From the LMP leaders, we are currently 24 laps down below Pelletier McQuistion's Simulations And second place in the LMP class, the Bean team is down 1 lap from the leader in the LMP class. Wow, we got cut off there, looks like, from Cody, who's in front of us. In the 12th position. They are the CNJ. Oh, there he goes. CNJ Racing, 12th position. They are 27 laps below us. And we'll be at another lap to that. The third place GT3 cars is ahead of us, and we will be lapping them. Pardon the view. Give us a moment to try to fix that real quickly. Not sure why it popped up, but that is okay. Hunter's still going really fast. He just posted a 1:12.7. He's now 2 laps down of 10th place. But that might be because we got passed by the leader just now. Looks like Hunter's tires have heated up, warmed up, and he is slowly dropping the pace down, as long as there's no traffic ahead. Second place GT3 car is in front of us now. Doesn't look like it really affected his pacing, hopefully, but we will see when he ends this lap. Hunter's been very consistent with his driving line, and it's been very clean. 1:12.1 for this lap. Fresh tires, pretty good. Hunter is currently 22nd overall. 11th place in the LMP. He just won a 112.2. Very consistent lap time so far. Looking good, looking strong. Car. So far, not too much to report on with cars shuffling around. Oh, there's a wipeout. Good save by Hunter. Did slow him down a little bit, about 5 seconds off of his pace, and he did lock up his tires, so it might have added a small bald spot on his tires. But looks like he's running fine, and no contact was made. So that's good. Looked like that GTP car was pushing the corner a little too hard. Spun out. Good passing of the first GT3 car, and let's see if he can get the second one smoothly. Without disrupting his pace too much. Takes it on the outside. Good thing and the bad thing about endurance racing is the longer the person's in the car, you get to know the track a little more, so you don't wipe out too much. At the same time, you're racing for so long, and you want to change it up a little bit to get around someone or defend your spot. You kind of you slip up and you can spin out, wipe out. And then whenever a new driver comes in, they haven't gotten the track down yet completely, and so they can spin out pretty easily, especially with all the rubber beading on the track. It'll cause it to be a little more slippery. So, and the driver who's been driving will know where all the grip's at. And I'm sure the driver before taking over will watch a couple laps of where the driving line is. But maybe when they're trying to overtake someone at a corner, they'll go into a spot where there's not a lot of grip, not a lot of traction, and spin out. It's been very consistent the past couple laps. All 112 so far. A lot of clean air in front of him. Next car will be a GT3 car, which is 6 seconds ahead of him. Only odd lap he had was the GTP car that spun out in front of him and made him hit his brakes. Caused him to add 5 seconds to his lap time. Even after that, he went back onto his pace. Three different car types merged together. GT3 leading, the GTP, and the LMP right behind. Looks like 10th place is in the pits right now. And let's Hunter be on the same lap as they are. Oh, we are in 9th place. I did not realize that that pit stop let us get past both 10th and 9th place. Let's go, Hunter. Good job. So since we are now P9, we are 20th overall in the whole race. We are still 36 laps down from the leader. From the person in front of us who is 8th overall, or 8th in the LMP class, we are 7 laps down from them. From first place of the LMP class, we are 23 laps down from them. Hunter's doing a very good job at holding down the fort after some unlucky accidents at the beginning. Been keeping a very consistent pace of 112 and 111 sprinkled in there. We are 4 laps down from the lead GT3 car. I think we'll be catching them soon. The second place GT3 car is 4 seconds away from Hunter right now. Hunter's last lap was 1:12.1, which is one of his faster laps, not his fastest. But he did bring it down from the last 2 laps, which was at 1:12.7. He has also gained a lap from 10th place, who is 75 from Sports. And he takes the inside of the GT3 car. There's 2 more GT3 cars in front of him, so you have to go around them. We'll see if his pacing gets affected by them. Hopefully we can get him on the straightaway. Another 1:12.1. What great consistent driving from Hunter. And right around the GT3 cars. Second place GTP car passes Hunter. He's also second place overall. I think he's trying to run away from the leader of the race, who is 4 seconds behind Hunter. And here comes the race leader. Right past Hunter. There he goes. A 1:12.8 by Hunter on that last lap. With some traffic, the previous lap before that was a 1:13.4. But there was a lot more traffic than his usual laps of his when he was going his 1:12s. He's catching up on the lead GT3 car. He is 1 second behind. Oh, a triple. 3 wide into this, or right before the corner. And Hunter unfortunately did not get a good entry into the turn because of the GTP car. But he does go in front of the GT3 car.
So did I miss anything?
No, not really. Welcome back.
Oh, I've been watching.
I'm sure everyone's tired of hearing me.
Yeah, I've been watching, so got to do the recap here. So we are back. Let's remind who we are. I'm DJ Fluck, along with Takato Timmerman. Taka's been holding down the fort for the last 3+ hours, so I'll be back for the most part for the last 4+ hours of this, and hope to see some good action as Hunter works his way back up the field towards the end of his stint. Erik Richardson will be coming up next. Let's take a look at the drivers. Ian Miller ran the first stint, led several laps. Hunter Hughes is currently in the car right now. Erik Richardson will be taking over him a little bit, and Mark Vicars will be closing out the 10 hours. So you asked me before I left earlier, whoa, maybe I won't make it to the end of the 10 hours. You're asking me how I'm going to make it. And I said, well, I need some caffeine. Hunter picks off another GT3. And that GT3 went really wide there.
Yeah, it's been interesting watching some of these cars like defending against the other classes.
I love the downhill S's at Road Atlanta. I think is my favorite part because especially one of these cars, you know, these LMP2s or the the GTP hypercars, they can just fly right through those things. You know, you do that in a GT3 and you have very mixed results.
Oh, I bet. Not a lot of downforce. Oh, Hunter went at 111 on his last lap. Wow, it's pretty good. 111.4. You did miss out on his 111.0. It's the fastest.
Yeah, 111.017.
Yeah, really, really great driving by Hunter so far.
I mean,
it's those two.
That first incident, I still think he was off track. I never had a chance to go back and watch it, but I think he was still off track. And I think the guy who plowed into him, one, blamed Hunter over the radio for it. And I don't think that was entirely correct. I think that guy was planning on running his normal line through there and just plowed right into him and just said, "Hey, you're in my way."
Yeah, that's what it looked like. It was really unfortunate that he got run into on that one. The second one, Hunter could not do anything about it.
That was tough.
That was, yeah, that hurt watching it. He did everything correct and just got hit really, really hard from the back. I'm glad it was only 12 minutes. Wasn't longer than that, a 12-minute repair.
Yeah.
But
For those that don't know, I've been playing race. Even though I haven't been out here, I've been running off from my family while we were, getting the kids ready for bed and eating dinner and everything. And I'd see the accident. I have the iPad sitting next to me at the table, which I know my wife loved as I'm, watching this this stream. And I'd see Hunter, get into his wreck. And I'm texting Taka, and I said, "How long?" He goes, 12 minutes. And I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna go put this on a random driver, let the AI director run it for a while, and then let me know when he's back, and I'll run and put it back on him."
yeah, it also seems like there's a ghost in your PC or
Yeah,
something.
I don't know what happened there. You texted me that like Windows Explorer just popped up on the center of your screen. I'm like, I'm not even in the room right now. Like, what the heck? So Windows got
Sounds like you got a bug to figure out.
Yeah, I do. Erik Richardson, getting ready. How long before you take the wheel?
About 8-10 more laps, actually. Coming up.
Coming soon.
That's exciting.
And how long are you gonna run?
Going to about 2 o'clock or so. We're about 2.5 hour time frames.
Okay. So, how's the fuel mileage been? I know with the couple of incidents, they've had some early pit stops and some, I'm sure, early refueling.
Keeping it clean, it's about 31 laps or so.
Okay. Yeah, according to the timing, Hunter just completed for the team lap 205.
That is correct.
And the overall leader in the GTP class completed lap 241.
Just goes to show the difference in speed right there.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely. I mean, you can see the standings show Hunter 22 laps down, and that's just from the class. And big reason for that is the two incidents. Although Ian had an incident, but I think he managed to limp it around and get back out there quickly.
It kind of looked like it helped him, and he got in the lead because of that.
I may have made this drink too strong.
I wish I had that problem.
Yeah, I wanted some alcohol, but I wanted some caffeine. So, when you need both, what do you do?
Either rum and coke or whiskey and coke.
Jack and Coke, baby. I thought you for a second I thought you were gonna say Red Bull and yeah.
And
Red
Jaeger.
Bull vodka.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm almost 40. I can't have Red Bull anymore. It might cause my heart to explode in my chest.
All right, I'm gonna get a quick stretch here and get ready to take over for Hunter.
Thank you for stopping
Good
by the
luck.
booth. Good luck. We'll be here.
Alrighty, thank you.
Erik Richardson stopping by for his pre-drive visit. He'll be hitting the track in about
5 laps?
I don't know, about 5-6 laps, so probably about 10-15 minutes. See if we can grab a word with Hunter Hughes before he heads off. Curious to hear his thoughts on the couple of incidents he ran into.
Yeah, and I kind of want to ask him about why he drove through the pit lane without pitting.
Probably got a drive-through, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay.
I don't think the timing and scoring tell me that.
No, I don't think so either. The timing will show when he did it. It was,
No, it's not showing me. Oh, yeah, I'm guessing he had probably some kind of drive-through penalty.
it's a bummer. I was tempted to do what you're doing with the rum and coke, or the whiskey and coke. But I figured I should hold off until you get back on.
You know what? It's Friday night. It's almost Saturday morning where you're at. Let's party, baby.
All right. Well, I'll be right back then.
Yeah! That's right. Not drinking alone, baby.
Nope. It's better if you're drinking with someone else. I'll be right back.
All right. So I'm going to hold down the fort here by myself for a little bit. Taka gets back, because this is too funny of a story to share with the stream without him here. But joined a random GT4 session the other day when I was testing out and getting everything lined up for tonight's broadcast, and oh boy, was it toxic. And we'll go into the details when Taka gets back from his visit to his home bar. Uh-oh. A little bit of blinking action. For those not familiar with the iRacing lingo, you know, iRacing's doing all these calculations to predict where you are on the track. It predicts, you know, you're racing somebody halfway around the world, and it's trying to predict if you're going to bump into them, if you're going to crash into them, and, you know, if your internet connection kind of craps out on you, for, you know, very technical term there, it will blink. Like, you'll disappear from the track for a second, and then you'll pop back out somewhere, and if you're frequently blinking, people will get very annoyed. It generally happens. You know, it's broadband is not great for a lot of people. If you watched Wednesday Night Dash the other week in Nashville, you saw Erik Richardson was blinking like crazy. It seems like anytime it rains where he lives, the internet is pretty bad. By Hunter. Good thing his stint's about over. Hughes is slowly picking off cars inside the top 10. Currently sitting 20th overall.
Alrighty, I'm back.
All right.
Looks like
We've got ourselves a... Yes,
change
we have a
too.
driver change. Erik Richardson. Hunter Hughes is out. Erik Richardson is in the 88. And he's going to get some service while he's in. Some tires, some fuel.
And here he's off.
Off he goes. Erik Richardson. Should I close my eyes? Erik and I were joking on Garage Talk this week. I said, you got Hunter, you got Ian, you got Mark, all are a Class A road drivers. And Erik's a little less experienced in the road world. He himself admits he's more of an oval guy. And good for him. He's putting himself out here. I sure as hell am not.
Hello?
Hunter Hughes.
Hey, Hunter.
Got through your stint. That was an adventure.
Yeah. It kind of sucked, not gonna lie.
I mean, once you got through those first... so, I haven't gone back and watched the replay yet, but I think the first incident where you spun and then you're trying to come back on track and that guy plowed into you, I'm pretty sure you were still off track when he plowed into you. That guy was just running his line and he wasn't going to move, and he just plowed right in, is what it looked like to me.
But I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of my fault though, and I do feel bad about it because I ruined their race. They were typing to me like while I was still in pits, and I completely ruined their race, which I did feel bad about that because they were running P2 and they're in the GTPs as well. But yeah, after that incident, it was lap 4 of my stint. I just ran into the back of, I think it was car number 123. He stomped on his brakes, which made me kind of mad because we had been having an issue with that same car the whole night.
Yeah, you have.
And
you know what their team name is, don't you? Have you seen that yet?
No, I wasn't paying attention.
Their team name is Epic Fails Motorsports.
Oh, well, it makes sense.
They are living up to their name. As Erik comes across the under the Fox Factory Bridge around turn 12, completing his first lap.
Yeah, but then I had 12 minutes required and basically killed us for contention for the win, which sucked because Ian put on such a good first.
Oh, he was fantastic,
stint, and we had the speed to at least podium. Right before Ian got done, we were just about to lap the third place car. The leader lapped third place, and we were like on the tail of the third place car as Ian pit, and then I threw it all away. Yeah, and then my second big incident, I don't know what happened.
There was nothing you could do about that. You got rear-ended so hard. It looked like the guy who rear-ended you forgot how to step on the brake pedal.
Yeah, I know. I literally DM'd that person and just said, "Do you have eyes?" Because like I had the GT3 car in front of me and then the GTP like directly to my left, and there was nowhere I could go.
No, you were stuck. You were trapped.
Yeah, so I had to take the braking zone of that GT3 car, which I know I could have sent it way farther, but yeah, and then just got killed once again, and it was annoying because I was so fast too. I actually set the fastest lap in the LMP2 class. My spotter said I set in 1:11.0 which in race conditions, that's really fast.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did amazing.
You had a really good run. There's a couple that broke the 110 mark since, wow. Oh, wait, no, that was, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong class. Yeah, there was a 110 869 and a 110 966. But it looks like you, yeah, you got the third fastest of all the LMP2 cars right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just annoying that it played out like that, because we're kind of trapped in this like P9, P10, and P11, because the next driver that's P8 is, I think, 10 laps ahead of us or something like that.
That sounds about right.
5 laps, 6 laps.
5 laps? Okay.
Yep. 6 laps. Correct.
It's about P7 when the lead driver, or the P1, goes past Erik this lap. Yeah, I mean, you did amazing. You did really good catching up, and you kept a really good consistent pace. You had a great drive line too. You did awesome. It was fun watching you drive, especially after overcoming those 2 incidents at the beginning, which I don't think you could do anything about both of them.
No, I do take the blame for that first one, because I should have rejoined. It was a stupid rejoin because it was right on the top of a blind hill. So
Yeah.
I'm sure that number 10 car didn't even know I was there until it was way too late. Right. Oh look, Erik's about to pass the 1, 2, 3. This car that's been causing all the issues. See, that's exact. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh, there goes a race leader.
Oh yeah, and that BMW got shunted off the track by a LMP2 car, and like I'm glad that they're still leading, because the overall leader has I think a 2-lap advantage over the whole field.
Yep, he has a 2-lap advantage now. Yeah, it's crazy. He's dicing up the competition.
Yeah, they're putting in the work.
Yeah.
And it just sucks so much, because
got cut off there. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. We would have had such a legit shot at a podium.
I have to say though, it's nice that, you know, we go back to the Daytona 24 in January, and it was just a GT3 only stint. I mean, this is a pretty balanced field as far as class types.
Yeah, but I think there's only 7 or so GT3 cars that are still running.
Let's see.
Yeah, there is only about 7 GT3 cars, because then the next one is 179 laps down. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, there's only 6 GT3 cars still running.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, Heartland Autosport was the team that we absolutely I absolutely destroyed.
And they
Yeah,
dropped out, looks like.
Yeah, they're the ones that smacked into me, and but they were being aggressive when Ian was driving too. They were when Ian was driving, they were they were dive bombing and all that stuff. But it was kind of funny, because that first incident that Ian had with that Cadillac Ally paint scheme.
Oh yeah.
That actually helped us.
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, whoa, we're leading after that.
Yeah, that guy just plowed into the back of Ian.
Yeah. Yeah, but that helped us, because we short pitted, because Ian, the damage that he had was only 5 seconds of optional.
Whoa!
And
Erik. Erik briefly got the car airborne.
I missed it.
Up there goes the 1, 2, 3 again.
Yeah, I know. It's stupid green and I'm so salty about those drivers. Okay, you can.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
They're not the best.
Gavin
drive around.
Simpson. I think it looks like I haven't seen his name before, so
No,
I think he may
I
have
think he
just done a driver change.
He's been out for 21 laps already.
Oh,
So you had a little overlap with him.
yeah, but he has 2.1 thousand iRating, or like 2K iRating, which is the highest out of any of those other drivers. The other drivers have like 600, 700, and all that.
Oh, and I was watching too this week. People are posting on Reddit just left and right of this person's intentionally tanking their iRating before this event.
Oh yeah, that's legit. People doing that is.
They had a picture of a guy who, in his graph of his iRating, he went from like 1800 to like 700 in a period of about 10 days.
Wow.
Like, I don't think that's possible unless you're deliberately tanking races. It's like you're logging in and then you log right back out and disconnect and forfeit and finish dead last, lose 80 points here.
Or let your kid
Yeah.
play.
Lucky somebody didn't report him.
Yeah, that's why I think he's just like logging in and logging out. Because if you like if you're wrecking a lot and then like, that's why you need to look at their safety rating and see if their safety rating's gone down or if they're just losing iRating only. I wonder if we're in like the second or third split. I wonder what split we're in. Oh, that's a move for position right there. Those two GTP cars are fighting.
Oh yeah, they are. Wow. Whoa, someone just came out of the pits too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
this
sure
is-
that's going to get, there's some radio chatter. That red car there, that
Yeah, those dudes are annoying too.
the 22.
Oh, they've been awful. I've been watching it. Oh,
They're currently sitting 12th right now in the LMP2
They wiped-
class.
they wiped out, and they were 11th, I think, before, and we were racing. I think you were racing them, Hunter, and you passed them, and then they wiped out.
Yeah.
They wiped out a couple times in front of you too, and I'm a little nervous about those.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna head off to bed because I'm really tired.
All right.
But yeah.
Yeah, good job. Thanks for
Yeah.
stopping by the booth.
Nice job.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're going to drive
your
this thing
night.
to the end.
Bye.
Hunter Hughes, ladies and gentlemen, just completed his stint. Stopped by for a few words. Upset at a couple of drivers, but that's racing, everybody.
Yep.
So far, Eric's doing pretty well.
Consistently holding 115s, 116s.
Yeah,
it looks like.
he's a few seconds off Hunter and Ian were running, but I mean that was to be expected.
Yeah. And with traffic, it looks like it's adding like a 2-second, which isn't bad.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I think Hunter and Ian did the same thing with traffic. It added like another additional second to 2 seconds, so. Oh. 5 hours, officially halfway through the race.
Yep, just over halfway.
Not too bad.
Nope. Had my went to Pizza Hut tonight. Had the stream on playing in the car, which was annoying my wife because every time you talk, she's like, "Where is that noise coming from?"
And then I became a chatterbox, and then I'd leave for a little bit, kind of refresh a little bit, try to get some content just on the stream, just to see like some kind of race update or something like that. I still don't understand how those Le Mans like 24-hour announcers do it.
They work in shifts, so I think they do like I don't know, 6 hours each or something like that.
Yeah, but it's like, how do you come up with 6 hours of content? I guess you can interview the
Well,
drivers.
yeah, they
but-
interview the drivers. They have sponsors. They have owners. They throw to the people in the pits. I actually asked back in March. I got into an autograph line for the Xfinity Series, and I ended up chatting briefly with Parker Kligerman from Xfinity driver / NBC sports reporter. But he was the pit reporter for the Rolex 24 last year.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and he got like the 1 a.m. shift. So he's doing pit reporting at like 1 a.m. Eastern. And I said, how did you get stuck with that? He goes, oh man, I love it. That's the best time of the race. I love the overnight hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. He said he loves it. He goes, I volunteered for that time.
Oh, his coworkers must love him then.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing too is like, so NBC, they have the IMSA, most of it's on Peacock, which I keep finding more and more reasons to subscribe to Peacock. Like I originally, I subscribed to Peacock originally for the soccer coverage, and then like, and then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna watch more IndyCar stuff. And then I'm watching IMSA, and then now now they're like Big Ten sports are on Peacock too, and it's just like, dang it, like I'm hooked now. I mean, it's only like $5 a month.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought it was more expensive.
No,
than that.
it's like maybe it's $5.99 now. I think it was either $4.99 or $5.99, but
Small drifting.
that's okay. Nobody around.
Yeah, not bad. Good save. Oh, he's in 9th place.
Yeah, I must have had a driver change on the other. Let's see here if we can figure this out. 10th place, 75 Sim Sports. Yeah, they had a driver change. You're 2 laps in.
Ocean Jello?
Yeah.
I've been butchering names all night long.
That's all right. Yeah, Ocean Colangelo, it looks like, from 75 Sim Sports, has taken over in the 75 car. Yikes. The iRating of the person currently sitting third in the class, their name, I don't know if it's guy or girl, Ofer Tal, iRating of 2681. Man, there was an iRating driver with an iRating of 3006 out here too. I mean, this is. But yet, here's another car with an 880. Like, it's just all so. Whoa! Look at that. I love it. Did you see that? The LMP2 with the blockbuster video paint.
I missed it.
Yeah, that car just passed Erik. Love it. That is great. Numbers car 75. That's the 75. Actually, that's 75 Sim Sports.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was for position 2. Erik just slipped to 10th.
Ah, that's fine.
Yeah, blockbuster video.
That's awesome. He's running pretty consistent, which is really good. As long as he does that. 1:15.6, not bad. Especially with all the traffic he just ran into, so. I think I got a little out of it in the middle of the announcing for the 3 hours that I turned this live stream on, and I turned the volume up just to hear like what I sound like talking. It was kind of weird. So I was listening to it.
I tend not to listen to myself talk because
I don't like it, but I'm trying to get used to it because I know that's how I sound when I do Zoom meetings and I'm in class. I'm like, maybe I should get used to it a little bit. Listen to it. I'm like, no.
I gave it a while. I don't know. It's probably been about a year ago. I gave an interview to a podcast about what we do at Stadium Scene TV or Stadium Scene in general, and I talked about it, building it up, and the show was probably about an hour, and I was just curious how I sounded because sometimes I come off as a little too much for some people.
Really?
That's all. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm a
I
little
just
surprised about that.
yeah. It's just some people just I don't know. I've been told I come. I mean, not like angry, intense, but like I come off as a little too like I don't know, energetic. I guess is the way to put it. But I was just curious how I sounded, and I listened to the whole interview, the whole hour-long interview, and I was just like, I think that's the most I've ever listened to myself talk ever. Whoa!
Oh, drifting! Tokyo Drift!
Yeah, I was about to say,
I hope
this
it's not
is-
copyrighted.
Yeah, this is not the Formula Drift series. Sponsored by Extreme Sim Racing. Check out extremesimracing.com. Got the sponsored plug in there.
Yeah, I have not plugged any sponsors in. I asked for some sponsorships, Red Bull and Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
asked you guys.
that's not quite big enough. But I mean, our good friends take care of us at Rogue Energy, rogueenergy.com. Use promo code. We're on Stadium Seed, so I'm using the Stadium Seed promo code. Save 10% on your next order. rogueenergy.com. Powder drinks are good. You know, they have. Have you ever had the Rocket Pop popsicles? You know, they're like red,
I
white,
haven't
blue.
had.
Whoa,
I know.
Eric's.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
GTP car coming behind him.
Yeah, Eric had a rough. I haven't flashed the lights at him yet. Give him the space, Eric. Give him the space. Give him the space. Give him the space.
There you go.
Give him the space. There you go.
Yeah, it looked like he made a mistake. I think he might have thought that corner was a different
Yeah, well, I think he locked it up. I've done that,
That too.
before. I've done that before on that turn.
corner. You'll get familiar with it more slowly. Oh, we're only 2 laps down from the GT3 car that leads the GT3 class. Nice.
How about that? Yeah, you were talking about Le Mans earlier, and the big thing about Le Mans this year, or one of the big stories, was the NASCAR, the Garage 56 entry.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And
I loved it.
So somebody played this. I forget who it was. I wish I could remember to give him credit, but it's late here. Erik is in a battle with. Can't quite get the number on that one.
Number 15.
15.
Second place overall for the GTP class.
Oh, it's the THLF esports, our friends. So be careful, Erik. They're our friends.
There you go.
They're our friends. There you go. Okay, Erik, they are our friends. We'd like to keep them as our friends. But
They've been doing great.
they talked about the Garage 56, and they said that the reporters like, how are you staying awake during the overnight hours? It's like, oh, it's pretty easy. I start dozing off, and 3 minutes later, here comes the Garage 56 car again.
Yeah.
Waking everybody up. And they had a video from the nighttime, and you hear these cars, you know, these hypercars whizzing by, and you know, just vroom, 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 and then you hear the sound of America coming by.
Oh yeah. I saw that video. And there were they were interviewing people in the stands like, yeah, we can't sleep because this American car.
Yeah, because those turn left guys are here, and with their noisy engine.
Yeah, I liked how they were like, oh, you know, we're going to have a special flag just for you guys to let people pass you. And they never used it. They didn't need it.
No, they were holding their own.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, they had a little technical problem at the end, but that was good for NASCAR. I think NASCAR came out of there looking really good, because I think a lot of people are laughing at them and like, NASCAR, oh, those left turn hillbilly American cowboys.
Yeah.
And then it helped too. A few weeks later, you had the Chicago street race, which was incredibly entertaining. And these numbers have been published. You know, take it for what it's worth. You know, these who knows if these are accurate or not. You know, you always hear about the Super Bowl. Hey, there's the Ally car that blasted in the back of into Ian earlier.
Well, hey, they helped us actually.
Yes, they helped.
Maybe we should welcome them.
Hey, thanks, guys. So the
Yeah.
city of Chicago allegedly published their economic impact report following the street course race. And it basically, there was $108.9 million spent during that week.
Ooh, that was close.
And it said
Wow, that's a lot.
52% of the fans didn't. Whoa.
Whoa.
Erik getting a little dirt there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to get in the middle of that Cadillac fight right there.
No.
52% of fans were from outside of the Chicago city, the Chicago metro area. 47,000 tickets were purchased for the event, despite the rainfall. 29,532 room nights were spent in local hotels because of the event. 8.3 million in tax revenue was generated for both the city of Chicago and the state of Illinois. All 50 states were represented, including 15 countries, with 41.3% of those coming from Canada, 13% of them coming from the United Kingdom. 76.8% of attendees reported that they would recommend Chicago as a destination to visit.
Oh, that was close.
Whoa, Erik! Oh,
Wow, nice save.
Good save, Erik. Good save. We'll be breaking this down next week on iRacing's Garage Talk. We'll be back to our normal time. Aired the show early.
Oh yeah, because this would enter.
Yeah, we aired the show a couple hours early today because of normal time would have been during the middle of this, and we didn't want to take attention from it.
We could have an impromptu Garage Talk right now.
Yeah, we are having an impromptu Garage Talk. Interesting.
Yeah.
24.8% of the people attended were between the age group of 55 and 64.
That's not bad.
The lowest age demographic was 3.6% saying, I don't want to tell you how old I am.
That's too funny.
I'm not telling you how old I am. 21.2% of attendees make between $200,000 and $500,000 per year.
Oh, I wish. I'm just a broke college kid right now.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the leader of the race.
It's a good looking car.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing, though. I do know the people of Chicago who lived in downtown did not enjoy the race at all.
No, I mean, of course not. You know, their lives were interrupted for at least a week plus. Then it was flooding. I mean,
they were complaining about the noise.
Oh, you know, it's like it's NASCAR. Like, come on.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Here's the thing: is like the people of Monaco don't like when the Monaco gets ripped apart before the Grand Prix every year. But the thing is, they know better. People come to that.
Yep.
They rent out their condos, they rent out their apartments, and then they ditch the town. They use that money that they get for that outrageous rent for the weekend and go take a nice trip to somewhere else.
Yeah, but it's not like they need that money in the first place.
That's true. If you're living in Monaco, you're doing pretty well generally.
Yeah. Well, did you hear Vegas? They're repaving all the roads that F1's going to use.
Yeah, well, they've repaved them multiple times.
They have the racing grade road, and it's supposed to be good for 5 years. So it's like, are they going to host an F1 race for 5 years? They're building a brand new paddock.
They have a 3-year deal.
They do?
They have a 3-year deal, yeah. So one of there's a lot of shenanigans going on with this. And, Erik and I have discussed this on Garage Talk, and one of the big things that we've seen is that the ticket prices are outrageous. They are. They were not selling single-day tickets. Now they're selling single-day tickets for Nevada residents only. Oh, Erik.
Nice save.
Yeah, nice save. I think he did that before at that same spot.
Potentially.
Coming around that carousel there. So they aren't doing... You have to buy the 3-day passes. The standing room only seats were like $500. Like, I think the cheapest actual grandstand seat was over $1,000 for the 3-day pass.
Yeah,
It's just not affordable. And then the hotels were gouging, and you were potentially spending $1,200 a night, and people are just like, nope, not spending that. And now the hotel prices have tanked because no one's booking hotel rooms. They're actually cheaper now going to certain Caesars properties than the weekend before.
Oh, that's too funny.
And MGM has this cyber attack going on right now.
Oh.
And they're dealing with that. MGM is still denying that they had a cyber attack, but like, if you walk through the casino and you're seeing like half their slot machines out of order, people are now reporting that their Bet MGM accounts were being liquidated, and it's not good. Like, at Caesars, there were concerns for a while that they wouldn't be able to pay employees. The culinary/bartenders union was threatening to go on strike at the end of September. I don't know if they actually did or not. There was an employee killed building the grandstand in front of the Bellagio last week. It's been just bad. And then the FIA has been out there to inspect the course. The course has not officially been signed off yet by the FIA, which I guess is not unusual for something like this. They usually kind of wait till the last minute for that sign off. But there's been areas that have been ripped up multiple times and rebuilt, and allegedly the rumor is that they came out for their inspections and they didn't like something, so the crews would go back out there, they'd rip the road right back up, and they'd rebuild the road.
Oh my gosh, I'd be so upset if I lived in Vegas.
The people that work on the strip, it's just awful. It's really awful. And then they were doing the $1,500 per person licensing to the bars and restaurants that faced the course, and otherwise they would put up signs and lights to block your view.
Oh my god!
It's been a mess, and it's just the people who live there are just really, really upset.
Yeah, FIA is not leaving a good name in Vegas.
No, and they don't care.
No, they should, because that's how they make their revenue.
Yeah, well, they're making their revenue. They don't care.
Yeah.
Here, coming around the Fox Factory Bridge, around turn 12. This will be lap number... Has Erik really run 25 laps already?
I think so.
That can't
He's
be right.
238 now.
Have we been just sitting here just talking for that long?
Possibly.
I guess so. I mean, we're at 4.5 hours to go.
Yeah. Time goes by fast when you're having fun.
Yeah.
And a little bit of a kicker.
Yeah, my cocktail. Yeah, my cocktail glass is empty. I might have to take a break and go refill.
Hey, you got another 4 hours.
Yeah, I got 4 hours to kill, and I mean we have to keep this somewhat coherent for 4 more hours, 4.5 more hours.
That's okay. I mean mine very strong. So
as the quality of this broadcast deteriorates as we get into the overnight hours because of a combination of fatigue and alcohol consumption.
Hey, that's not that bad. It'll make it more fun and entertaining.
I mean, if you're tuning in for a technical broadcast and technical analysis of this is not for you.
No, they should just listen to the first 4 hours of it where I tried to do that and it just was not working out too well.
That's right. It's a learning experience. We're here to have fun. We're broadcasting. I almost said broadcasting. Broadcasting for 10 hours. Maybe I should stop there.
No, you need another one. I think you don't have enough. You're not slurring your words enough.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, I mixed some extra strong stuff in mine today.
What's the alcohol of choice?
Oh, it's a mixture of rum and what is it called? Hold on, I gotta look this up real quick. I want to figure out what kind of alcohol this is. It's a rectified spirit.
I'll say it's not Jepson's Malort.
No, it's a lot stronger than Malort.
There's nothing stronger than Malort. From an alcohol proof standpoint, yes, but from a taste standpoint, no.
Oh, Oh, you know, I think after drinking this alcohol, Malort actually doesn't taste that good.
Jepson's Malort.
I love their bourbon.
Their bourbon is phenomenal. I can't get it out
Yeah.
here though.
Oh, really?
No, they
it
have
Total Wine?
no, not here. I've been bugging them. I'm like, what are you guys doing? You got Malort everywhere at Total Wine, but no bourbon. Come on, guys.
Man, you're missing out.
About a year ago, they sent me a care package, and in the care package was a single barrel special of the Jepson's bourbon.
Oh, that's gotta be so good.
And it was fantastic, and I started drinking it one night like I would do with Jack Daniels, and I had like 2 of them, and I'm like, whoa, I'm not feeling so great. And I look at the bottle, and it's like 120 proof. I'm like, whoa.
Oh, that's cask strength right
Yeah,
there.
like that's I was like, that's not what you're if you buy it off the shelf, that's not 120 proof.
No, that stuff's, yeah.
Wow. Send me the nice extra strong bottle of Jepson's bourbon. It was phenomenal. It was great. I bought when we did a race day live, actually, Erik and I bought a bottle of bourbon that's made by a local place out here. And I didn't really think anything of it at the time. Like, ooh. Erik probably got an off track for that one.
Oh, really? I guess we'll find out.
Let him by.
Oh, 3 wide into... He's doing pretty good, though.
He's hanging in there. 150.
Oh!
Yeah, I saw the smoke in the background. I didn't catch that.
Oh, well, let's see. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, somebody locked up, or?
I think the guy behind him, 6th place in the LMP, thought that Erik was going to go faster around that corner.
Oops.
And, oh, well. At least he didn't rear end. That's all that matters. Knock on some wood real quickly. Yeah, because I had the Malort first before I had the bourbon. That bourbon, it's a good sipping bourbon.
It really is. It's
And I'm not a
phenomenal.
big bourbon person either. I'm a Scotch person. So.
Really? I would not have
Yeah.
pegged you as a Scotch person.
Oh man, if you ever come out to Michigan, I'll treat you to some good Scotch that I have here.
I have a bottle of Scotch that I bought years ago at a place, and I forget, it was called like Islay Mist or something.
Oh, not Islay. I hate that stuff.
Really?
I don't like how smoky it is.
Yeah, that's what I loved about it. Is I love the smokiness of it, and the only reason I'm not a Scotch person by any means. Ooh, we got a traffic jam here. You got a GT3. You got Erik. You got a hypercar who wants to get by.
And you got an LMP mixed in there too.
Yeah.
Nice.
So it was so Islay Mist. I go into a liquor store, and there's a guy standing there in a kilt. And he had a wood barrel with the stuff on the wood barrel. and I'm like, all right, we got to try this. And I had their 7-year, which, it's so smoky.
Yeah, my dad loves that stuff. With me, no. He got me into scotches. I can't do the Islay. I like my sherry cask smooth, rich in taste. Nothing smoky though.
You know what? I think you've inspired me. I haven't that Islay's. I still have like a quarter of the bottle left. I don't know why, but that liquor is like 10 years old. It was aged in a barrel for 7. It's been sitting in my pantry for 10.
It's asking to be finished now. But yeah, no, I mean, I went into college not able to drink cheap stuff.
That's all I drank in college.
Oh, I can't do it. When I get tequila, it has to be reposado. It can't be blanco. It's too much of a bite for me. I can't do any of the domestic beers because it just tastes like pea water, which is exactly what we called it. Like, except it was a little. It's not pea. It was something else. I won't say that on here.
Wait, I'll buy, like, one of my friends. I have a close friend who's kind of a beer snob, and he's always sending me these, like, craft beers, and I said, craft beer is like underground bands. Just because no one's ever heard of it doesn't mean it's actually good. And
That's so true, though.
It's like, it's a craft beer. I'm like, it doesn't mean it's good.
No. I've had some horrible craft beers.
And but then I'll go out and I'm like, hey, check this out. And I'm drinking a premium beer right now. Oh, Erik locks up coming around that turn.
Yep. But not bad. He recovered pretty
He's all
nicely.
right. He's done fine. But yeah, and I'll buy these beers that'll say, like, premium beer on the can and send it to him. Like, I'm drinking premium beer tonight. And it's like Michelob Ultra.
Okay, imports aren't that bad. I do like my imports.
Michelob's not an import.
Is it not?
No, it's got. Oh, Erik! Come on, Erik. All right.
Go. It's clear.
You're clear. Go. All right, he's back on track.
There we go. Not bad. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, is it who was it?
InBev, Anheuser-Busch.
Oh, okay. I think he's getting new tires.
Yeah. He locked up heading in. Yeah, he's at 31, so he's right there at the end of his fuel window. So I think he just locked up trying to slow down to enter in the pits.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad time to lock up.
No, I mean, there are plenty of worse spots.
Yeah. We had a company picnic and there you go. We had a company picnic and we had they bought a whole bunch of beers, Sam Adams, Oktoberfest, and a whole bunch of Coronas. And at the end of the picnic, they're like, "Take it." And I'm like, "What?" I have like 30 beers in my fridge that I don't have room for. But I threw it all in my fridge. I'm like, I'll take it, I guess. It's free beer.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
you
complain.
can't say no to free beer. I don't care what it is.
No.
Like,
They did give me like 12 White Claws. And I'm like, yeah, I can do without that.
you know
So
what?
gave
I
it-
actually bought a case of White Claw today. Got it in the refrigerator. Had one at dinner.
They're not bad.
No,
but
no.
My favorite is Bud Light seltzers.
Those seltzers,
I think
Sitting-
they taste better than White Claws.
they're all good when you're sitting by the pool and it's 100+ degrees outside.
Yes.
I guess then again, anything that's ice cold when you're sitting by a pool and it's 100+ degrees out is good.
Actually, there's a better drink than that. It's in Japan. It's called a lemon sour. It's a different type of lemon sour than the one in the U.S. Very refreshing. It goes down. You drink it, you feel refreshed, ready to go with a kick of alcohol. And it's only 5%, so it's not that strong. But oh man, because there's so much lemon flavor in it, you feel great. Oh!
No, Erik is on the grass. Cold tires. What's the big beer in Japan that you see here? Sapporo, is that?
Sapporo and Asahi, two big ones you see over here.
I had a Sapporo from Total Wine, and it was really awful, but I have a hunch it was sitting on the shelf for like 2 years.
So the issue with import beers from Japan is they put formaldehyde in the beers.
Oh, great.
And because it's imported, if they import it, there's formaldehyde. And B, they brew it in the U.S. or Canada, and that just does not taste good for Sapporo.
Erik is pitting again. Does he have some damage?
I'm not sure. Maybe it might have been like from cutting the track earlier.
Oh, he's got a drive-through penalty, it looks like.
Yeah.
All right, on that note, I think I'm going to go refill my cocktail glass.
And get a glass of the Islay?
No, I don't.
Really?
I'll stare at my shelf for a minute. We'll make it. We'll determine. So, we're gonna let this thing run on autopilot for a little bit, and we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, while DJ's gone, I'll do like a quick run through of the whole course. In first place from earlier and still leading the course, or still leading the race, is Weapons Mandatory. They are 2 laps ahead of the whole group. They're about to lap everyone for 3 laps. The only group that hasn't, or the only car that has not been lapped yet is THLF Esports USA, our friends. They're still 2 laps down from them, which is good. I hope they can keep that up. But Weapons Mandatory has been running fast. They've been doing amazing with their different drivers. Third place is the Red Mist Racing, who was who was second place for most of the race, or at least for the first couple hours. Right now, for the LMP class, the Bean team is leading. They took over from Pelletier McQuistion Simulations, who was leading most of the time, but it looks like they had a crash. So the Bean team is currently 17 laps below Weapons Mandatory, who lead the race, while second place for the LMP class is down 21 laps from the leader. So there is 4 laps between first place and second place. And then third place is Just Maiden Minutes Racing, and they are 25 laps down from the leader of the overall race, and they are 4 laps behind second place. Currently, Erik is racing for FR Racing. He sits in 10th place overall in the LMP class, 20th place overall in the whole race. He is 1 lap down of 75 Sim Sports, who sits 39 laps below the leader. In 8th place, we got Epic Fails Motorsports, and they are 10 laps ahead of us. Most of the LMP class looks to be around 10 laps ahead of us. Oh, and Erik spins out real quickly. Looks like he saved it. No damage to any cars who are hitting the wall. And he rejoins the course. Looks like this 9th place car may lap us soon. They are 7 seconds behind us, but that is okay. Erik has been running pretty consistent, a little behind the pace from Ian and Hunter, but he's been doing great keeping the car in good shape. As for the GT3 cars, it looks like we are 1 lap behind the lead car of the GT3 class. And it sounds like from Hunter earlier, there's not a lot of GT3 cars running. I'm not sure how many total are running still, but it's been fun watching them race the whole time. There are a couple of GT3 cars that are triple digits behind from the lead car. Like 200 laps behind. But it's been fun watching the three different stages, or not stages, but classes of cars racing against each other. We're 5 hours and 40 minutes into this race, and I think this would be a good time to bring up the 2023 AFSP 200 iRacing charity race that we will be holding Sunday, November 12th. Green flag at 2:15 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, did we get rear-ended?
That was close.
Yeah, okay. I just saw the replay. That was pretty close. Glad he didn't get rear-ended.
Let's see, Erik is currently 42 laps back of the GTP class leader. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad though.
No, of course not. I mean, they're way faster. Like, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, he wiped out, I think, twice? No, just once.
I did not go with the Islay Mist. I went with actually something I didn't know I had in my cabinet. I was digging through it. I'm like, what do I got in here? And I found like one of those smaller bottles of not the full handle, but I found a smaller bottle of Jack, which I have no idea when I bought that because I've been drinking from my giant like liter bottle of Jack. So I have that, and then I started digging. I'm like, it's a bag. Got some Crown Royal, baby. Crown Royal Vanilla. Crown Royal Vanilla.
Oh, how's that? Did you mix it with Coke?
Yeah. Crown Royal Vanilla is really good. It's also something that you can just sip really easily. And you can put some ginger beer in there. Off track for Erik there.
My go-to with ginger beer is usually vodka and some cranberry juice. I put a little bit of Grey Goose in there and get it.
It was a Phoenix Suns game I went 2 years ago, and they had a Crown Royal stand.
Oh.
And in the Crown Royal stand, you had you get a mule was one option, but the other option was this. I forget what they called it, but it was ginger beer. It was the Crown Royal Vanilla, and I'll have to look up that recipe. I saved the recipe. It was like the best drink I've ever had in my life, and I got it at an NBA game. I probably paid like $14 for a small cup.
Oh, I bet it's $20 now.
Yeah, probably. Now they've renovated the arena, and they have to pay for the Phoenix Suns have to pay for Kevin Durant, Bradley Beal, and Devin Booker.
Oh man, hopefully they do good this year.
I hope so. Let's see if I can find it.
Some more time in the grass. Ooh, he almost took out the #1 car.
All right, here we go. So you take some Crown Royal Vanilla,
Okay.
some ginger beer, put a little bit of lime juice in there, and put a couple dashes of bitters in there.
Oh, okay.
Amazing. It is absolutely amazing.
Interesting. That's an interesting combination.
Yeah, I used to make that drink all the time, and they gave a commemorative Phoenix Suns cup with it, and I would always drink those cocktails in that Phoenix Suns cup.
Oh, yeah. The cup makes a difference.
It does. It absolutely does. I don't care what anyone says. That plastic cup makes all the difference.
Yes, it does. And here I am drinking out of a glass cup because I don't like my plastic cups.
Yeah, I've got my. That's the only plastic cup I drink out of. I've got my Purdue Rocks glass that I drink out of my cocktails because, frankly, everything about Purdue athletics makes me want to drink.
I'm sitting here with a big mason jar that's 3.5 cups, 4 cups.
I was about to say, you better put lemonade in there if you're gonna.
Oh no, it's this dark brown liquid full of Coke, rum, and a special
moonshine.
No, it's stronger than moonshine.
Yeah, are you sure you weren't born in the U.S.?
No. I'm 100% sure. No, I got Everclear in mine.
Are you sure you weren't born in Kentucky?
No, no, thank you. I'm good with Kentucky. I've driven through there, and I think I'll pass. I want to do the whiskey trail down there, though.
Yeah, my dad and I when I was in school, we used to go to Nashville. We drive down from Indiana into Nashville. We go to a hockey game like Christmas week. And on the way home, we're like, hey, we're driving by the Jim Beam plant. And this is before Jim Beam sold out. Actually, I think it was a Japanese company bought them years ago now. But the Jim Beam, we're like, we're going to go to the Jim Beam distillery. And then we show up and it's closed. And it's like, it's closed. Like, oh, yeah, I guess it is Sunday.
Wait, they close on Sundays?
Oh, yeah. I mean, for the longest time in Indiana, you couldn't buy alcohol on Sundays.
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah, one of those super religious states. Yeah, no alcohol sales on Sunday. The liquor stores would be closed. You could get like beer in a restaurant, but that was about it.
Wow. Very different lifestyle.
People would drive to Illinois. They drive over to Illinois to buy their liquor if they forgot something on Sunday, and then come back.
What do you do for football games? You have to buy it the day before?
Yeah, I mean, if you were familiar and lived there long enough, you knew to go out and get your stuff on Saturday before they closed Saturday night. I just realized I haven't been to Indiana in 6 years now.
Oh, I mean, it's still here.
It's still there, yeah. I'm trying to think. The last time I went to Michigan was when my in-laws still lived there. My in-laws, they lived outside of Detroit. Actually, relatively close to where you live now. They lived on that border of Farmington Hills and Northville.
Oh, that's Novi. I live right there.
Yeah. So that's where they lived. They lived off of 8 Mile. And
okay. That's not a bad area. That's a really nice area.
No, it was a nice area, yeah. So we moved to Arizona in 2016. And we moved in June. We literally got here on like June 1st of that year.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And they came out to visit for Thanksgiving. It was the first time we had seen them since we moved. They flew out here for Thanksgiving. And they left with a house under contract. And in January of the following year, they moved out here and now live 15 minutes away from us. my 2,000-mile buffer turned into like 6 miles. Like, no!
Hey, I mean, but you save on babysitter fees.
Yeah, sometimes.
So, how's the race going?
Good. How's it going, Ian? Nice job racing the first 2
Yeah, man,
hours.
you were killing it out there. Ian Miller, everybody.
Yeah, it was crazy watching P1 and P2 just wreck in front of me.
That was awesome.
Just cut through, and so, pretty early on in the stint, I got taken out by a GTP that was intent on running me off the road. So
the Ally car, we saw that.
What a great ally!
Yeah, it only took 15 seconds of optional, but I could still feel it in the front end, so I wasn't happy. So went ahead, took a early excuse for fuel and ran it, and that pit strategy seemed to have, that undercut just shot me up the timing charts. And so I saw Hunter got the front end knocked off the car.
Yeah, he had two incidents.
LMP2, he was. Yeah.
It was that, and then he got rear-ended hard.
Oh. So it was like 12 minutes of required, or 12 minutes?
Yeah, he had 12 minutes required on 2 different periods, so that is why the team is currently sitting 25 laps down in the class.
Oh. That's less than stellar.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. I mean, I don't know if you saw the first one, but Hunter spun, and he was trying to re-enter, and he was still kind of off track, and one of the Cadillacs just plowed right into him, and Erik, he's using every inch of the track there. Yeah, the Cadillac plowed into him. Like it could have been avoided. Yeah, Hunter was maybe on the track just a little bit.
Well, get on the track on grip.
But he was trying to get back on the track, and he was still kind of on the apron there, and they could have avoided him, but the person driving was like, this is my normal line. I'm going to drive my normal line, and just plowed right into him. And,
spun out. Go.
Ugh.
It's a bummer.
Back it up,
Eric.
Erik.
Just spun out a little bit.
Back it up, Erik.
There you go.
But after running my stint, I just got right back in the car or in like actual car and drove down to Indy, staying for the 8 hours of Indy race.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
tomorrow.
right.
So with it's the Fantech GT World Challenge, I think is the correct order of words on that.
That sounds correct to me.
Yep, so that's that'll be a good time. It should be fantastic weather down here tomorrow. 57 degrees and partly cloudy, so great weather to be sitting out in all day.
It was we're a couple weeks away from Halloween here in Phoenix, and it was 106 today.
Oh.
That should not be happening. It should be like 80. It should be like 88 at most.
Yeah. I mean, but like 55 with slight breeze and slight clouds to keep you from getting sunburned. That's perfect. Like jacket, have a beanie on, sit in a camp chair on the bank into turn one, and just enjoy the show.
Hey, there's your buddy, the Ally car. It's kind of.
Yeah, and then there's that. There's a white and yellow Cadillac that was just. The guy in Q2, at least during my stint.
Oh yeah, he's in P3
super
now.
Aggressive GT. Yep.
Hunter was making friends with the 123 car in the LMP2 class, and I said to him, like, do you know what their team name is? And he said no, and I said it is Epic Fails Motorsports, and he's just like, well, yeah, that figures.
I think you also.
Was that was that
it's a green and purple car.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You also had to run in with them.
There were many profanities in the endurance chat, because he's running 2 seconds lap down and won't yield to the blue flags.
I was listening in on that chat while you were driving, and it was a great time. I had fun. It was. I love the audio from that.
They did not make friends today. Let's say that.
No. Yeah, and I mean, even in the 30-minute practice before this, they couldn't keep the car under in the S's even. And yeah, if you're gonna be P14, get out of the way of the class leader. And,
they've worked their way up to P7 in the class.
Well, hey, all credit to them. I'm sure they earned that position. However, when they was my stint, they were earning P14.
Yeah, the guy they got driving
P1 and needed them out of my way.
The guy driving for him right now has got an iRating of 2025 and a 4.22 safety rating. So it's like, okay, guess you saved your best driver for last.
Yeah. But credit where credit's due. But, I mean, the guy that was running was like, what, had an iRating of 400 or something like that?
I have been watching the iRatings on the charts as drivers change. Right now, there's one guy out there with an 880. Erik's a 1073. Oh, there's a 1001. Listen to this one. So looks like they dropped out, but the team that's currently in 13th in the LMP2 class is the Inter Scuderia Big League Boys Motorsports Racing Club FC. That is their name on the entry list.
Is that like when you like create your gamer tag and add in a whole bunch of random X's just to make yourself
It's
sound
just
cooler?
like let's just
in
let's just mix like soccer and auto racing and beer league softball and racing all in one name, and this is what they spit out apparently.
Yeah, hey, everyone's got to have a identity. But yeah, cool. So, I mean, it's 12:30 and track opens for some of the pre-races like 7:30 in the morning. So I need to go get a power nap.
Yeah, you go enjoy that. That's awesome that you're.
Yeah, I went from work, left an hour early, got in, drove the LMP car for 2.5, 3 hours. Got in my fiance's Volkswagen and drove another 3 hours. So.
Oh man.
Yeah, lot of driving.
Yeah. Couldn't drive the Volkswagen like the LMP though.
No, as we found out on country back roads, there's a lot more understeer. But yeah, so you all have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll check in and see what the results are.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Ian, and great job tonight.
Yeah, great job tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome job. Enjoy the races tomorrow.
I shall. It will be a great time.
All right, that was Ian Miller from the team. Ran the first stint, led laps, had a great run tonight.
Yeah, he did an amazing job.
He
tonight.
did. He was phenomenal, man.
He was flying through that course.
We found Ian. He actually came. We decided to run a GT3 Wednesday night. Wow, Wednesday. Uh-oh. I still have 4 hours and 18 seconds to go. We found him during the GT3 Wednesday night dash. He stumbled upon our league. I don't know where. Probably Facebook, the Facebook leagues group. And he came out and he was just kicking everybody's butt in the GT3 league. I think he finished second to Mark Vicars that season, and he just had a bad race the last week. But and we're just like, we got to get this guy into the endurance group, and here he is.
The rest is history.
That's right. We've got a nice community we put together here. With people racing on Tuesday nights, racing on Wednesday nights. We got people carrying over and racing with us on in these endurance events.
Yeah,
it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, we got you and Erik got a really good crew going with the.
I mean, it's just been a lot of fun, and
yeah,
holy crap! I don't know if you caught the end of the Highline Racing League event last night at Michigan.
Oh no, I missed it.
So, Chad Winstead, the only driver to ever sweep a Wednesday night dash season. He raced our first, in our NASCAR season, and he was too good for. He's a phenomenal driver, and he ended up going and racing with Kendall Kerr in the Highline Racing League and doing very well there. Has not. I was shocked to hear this. He had not won on an oval before. He's won multiple road course events, but he had not won on an oval until last night.
Oh wow!
Yeah, they switched to the Gen 4 car this season, and they did a 100-lap race at Michigan. And we're watching what Erik's getting past here over the Fox Factory Bridge, or under the Fox Factory Bridge, coming around turn 12. This will be lap 19 of this stint here.
He's still in P10 for the LMP class, so pretty good.
He's got a couple laps on. He's got about 7 laps on 11th place, so he's doing well.
Passed the GT3 car. No more GT3 cars in front of us.
Yeah, good for him.
I didn't even realize that. They're like the closest one is 9 laps behind.
9 laps behind. We were, we got faster cars. And so Chad was, he was up front most of the race, and there was a late caution. He stopped and took tires, restarted with 2 to go. He was sitting in 14th place when he took the green flag. And I think everybody ahead of him did not stop. I don't know how long of a stint the cars were in front of him, but I mean, it was clear that the stop for tires helped him. He restarted 14th, 2 laps to go at Michigan. It's a 2-mile track. He ended up taking the lead on turn 3 of the final lap.
Wow.
Yeah. And he posted the in-car video, and there was an accident behind him that helped a little bit. But I mean, it was the perfect combination of skill and luck. You know, you get those cases where you're flying through, but you get caught up in a wreck or nothing happens. But it was just the perfect storm of Chad flying up through the field. Had a couple of close calls. There was a wreck behind him, and he ends up taking the lead and winning the race, starting 14th with 2 laps to go.
It's amazing. And I'm glad he finally won a circuit race.
I couldn't believe he had not won an oval race in that league.
Oval race, yeah. Yeah, that's really surprising because he was dominant. Like, you'd figure that someone like him, he would be able to fend for himself in the Highland League. So.
I mean, there's a lot of talent in the Highline League.
Yeah. But I'm glad he got his first win. He deserves it.
Yeah, it was good. Hey, all we can say is that Chad is a Wednesday Night Dash legend, and he has moved on to the Highline League and is doing very well there. So
yeah. You know what we should do? We should make like a Hall of Fame.
Actually, if you look at the Wednesday Night Dash page on frracingonline.com, we actually have like the season winners listed on the page. And there is a footnote in there that Chad is the only driver to ever clean sweep every race.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Although his first race, was Daytona, and he played it smart. Mark Vicars was leading most of the race. Mark will be coming up here in about an hour and a half. And Mark was leading most of the race, and he ran out of fuel in turn 3 of the last lap, and Chad passed him and won the first race. 3 hours and 54 minutes to go.
That was fun to watch when he was racing. Like, he blasted everyone. He was such a good driver compared to everyone else.
Thanks
but it
a
was
lot.
also
Thanks. Yeah, I was one of those drivers. He was kicking their butt.
Yeah, no offense, but
yes, I know. Chad is way better than I am, and probably way better than I will ever be. So I accept that. Hey, here's their friends in the 123 car of the Epic Fails Motorsports.
yeah.
Yeah, they got a good driver in there right now.
Yeah, they do. It was fun to watch Chad race in the Wednesday Night Dash. Even though there was some close competition, but he always figured out the line. Just the right line to take in order to keep the lead. And yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun to watch. And I think it was nice to have him for just one season.
Yeah, I mean, that was great. I mean, and whoa, Erik. Oh, wow. Oh, we're going to have to bust him when he finishes his stint.
Oh, of course. That's what we're here for, and that's why we got the spiciness in our drinks, right?
Oh, man. Yeah, he's done well, though. He was a 1:14.9 the last time around. That was his fastest lap, I think, since he's taken over.
Yeah.
He's only about 2.5, 3 seconds off of even Hunter's best time.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. It's...
Oh, he has a 1:14.3. I lost it. Where was it? Yeah, 1:14.3 for lap 265.
Oh, good for him. The last one was a 1:19, but that was also...
He had a lot of traffic.
Yeah, it was traffic and that little slide off the course.
Yeah. He's holding his own really well.
He is definitely holding his own.
He's getting better at the road courses, which I'm really happy.
There goes the THLF Esports USA car again, little 15 in the hypercar.
Go friends, get them. But hey, I heard you have a charity race coming up.
We do have a charity race. We're still firming up the date. I'm glad you brought that up. We actually will be, I guess we can announce this. Erik and I decided that we wanted to work with, bring a little bit more attention into it. And we reached out to another team that we're friendly with on Instagram, and they've got some really good guys. WJM Motorsports, and Bill Mulfield runs that group. And so one of the guys in there, Fernando Takahashi, is known as Daddy's Got a Race on social media, on his Instagram, and I believe on his Twitch account. Really good dude. And we've been friendly back and forth for a long time on social media, and we reached out to Bill and said, "Hey, Bill, we need some help with this charity race." I think Erik and I bit off a little bit more than we could chew, and apparently we picked the only weekend in September that didn't have a cup race, but apparently, with IMSA and everything else, it was a bad weekend for a lot of people.
Oh.
And it was the IMSA Indianapolis race there, and apparently a lot of people in the iRacing community went to that race. But we reached out and said, "Hey, I saw one of your, we're raising money for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, and I saw one of your drivers actually was running a suicide prevention paint scheme in September, which is Suicide Awareness Month." And they said, "Hey, we saw you. We're part of the Extreme Sim Racing family with you guys. This is something we saw that paint. We're like, this is just a natural fit." And had a meeting with them last week. Went well, and we're working on grabbing some sponsors for the events. We're booking some drivers, but we're targeting probably the middle of November. Maybe if we can pull this off, we might postpone it to January, just see how quickly everything pulls together. Once you get to Thanksgiving, doing anything formal, it seems to be extremely difficult. So
yeah, with family.
Everyone disappears at the holiday time. But we're really excited to work with WJM, with Bill and Fernando, and we met with Roger, who's their race director, and Cody, who's their reserve drive lead, and they've got a team. They've got like 17 drivers on their roster, and I was like, whoa, that's a pretty big list. And they have drivers who have driven in the ARCA Menard series, and
oh wow,
yeah, like real drivers. Like they've got a pretty extensive team, and it's just like, let's do this. Like, I think this is something that you guys would be really interested in, and we'd really like your help, and we're excited. Fernando messaged me today. He thinks he got some sponsor prizes lined up from one of our partners, and we're gonna have a good event. We're planning on running 200 laps in Michigan. Try to get about 36 drivers in there. If we get more, we might do some heat racing. We'll see.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good event, I think.
Yeah.
Whoa, Erik!
Couldn't quite save that one.
Good recovery though. That was
yeah, very quick recovery. So, will the race be broadcast?
Yes, it will. We're still coordinating that. Actually, WJM has a team broadcaster.
Oh.
And he's been kind of away for a while, but if he's available, we said, hey, we're gonna put this on Stadium Scene TV here, and we can, I'll give you some the multi-stream access to it. You guys can run the race, and we're going to broadcast it. We're going to throw up a QR code. You can donate. We're going to try to raise $1,000, but we want to blow past that target. The driver entry fee is going to go right to the donation page, to the fundraising page. So we're not going to touch a cent. We are not making a cent out of this. At best, we're going to break even. We're probably going to lose money, but we don't care because it's something that's very important.
Cause.
Yeah, it's something that's very important to us. Fortunately, many of us have been directly impacted through a family or a friend through suicide, and Roger Pierce from WJM, he's active duty Navy, and he said he alone knows 7 veterans who have committed suicide. Wow. And that's why he does it. For he's trying to support them, and he wants veteran suicide is obviously a huge problem. I've lost 2 family members to suicide in the last 10 years. Erik had a close friend from childhood that he swam with who it was suicide, and this is something that's really, really important to us, and we want to do. The AFSP runs a really good operation, and we want to help raise some money for them to help fund some of their education efforts and spread their message, and let's save some lives.
It's amazing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that race. I believe I'm not driving. I think I'm doing the race control.
Yeah, you're gonna be your volunteer race control for us. Yeah, we're gonna run. Yeah, it's gonna be a normal race. We'll run cautions on there. We'll have some green-white checker mixed in. Just kind of gonna keep an eye to make sure that things don't get too chaotic on us.
I think. Do we have 3 classes of cars driving?
No, this is just gonna be a next gen cup race. No, right. we're doing our end of season Wednesday night Actually, we because we're running 2 leagues now with Erik and his behind closed doors, which I think that name is hilarious.
I love it. It's a great name.
He came up with the name when he's like, I'm going to start an IndyCar league. I said, go for it. And we haven't done anything with it because we can't broadcast it. I go, you know what? You want to run IndyCar? Go for it. And he's like, he was just calling it like the FR Racing Open Wheel League or something. I'm like, you got to give it a catchier name than that, man. And I
came up with a really good name.
And I said, like, actually, I'm going to pat myself on the back here. And I said that behind closed doors, and nobody's going to see the races, so we're going to call it behind closed doors.
And it worked. It stuck. It's a really catchy name.
It's a good name, and we're slowly. We got the wall.
Oh, he kept his nose though.
Got a little bit of damage. I think he's gonna need to stop.
I don't know. Let's see. I don't think.
He's got a little bit of front end damage.
Can't be bad enough. He has no recall flag, so it's fine.
And here comes a couple hypercars behind him.
Oh man.
Actually, Erik and I said one of these days we need to, ultimately, like, you go to France for Le Mans. That would be really cool. But let's set a little bit more reasonable of a target here.
Couldn't see him. Oh, he did. Not bad.
Right there, iRacing changed the physics on grass and dirt and sand with the Season 4 patching. And that right there is the benefit of the physics update on the grass. Because before it was just like sliding on an ice rink. You just slide right across the grass. What were we talking about before?
AFSP race.
So you have the AFSP. You got behind closed doors. And
the naming, yes.
Yeah. So behind closed doors, and for our fun race, we do a fun race at the end of the year where we just kind of do something different. Last year we did a GT3 race, and Hunter won the race, but he turned around and started doing donuts, and he got disqualified.
Oh, did he actually?
Yeah, he got disqualified. And yeah, Chad Winstead came and raced with us. Like, no, man, that's your win. That's not. He goes, I can't accept a win over that. That's bogus. So.
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah. So Erik and I said we got to go to the Rolex 24. One of these years.
Let me know when you guys go. I'll take pictures and post about it.
Come on down. Let's go to Daytona.
I'd be down for that. That'd be fun.
I would love to go to a Daytona 500. I also want to go to Talladega too. That's a race I want to go to.
I have to go to a race course. I haven't been to a racetrack yet, so I've been outside of a couple of them. I've driven past Las Vegas, and I've driven past a couple. I just can't remember the other ones.
I've only ever been to 2 Cup Series races. I've been to one at Phoenix years ago before I had kids. I go to the Xfinity now because the tickets are cheaper. Especially when you're bringing kids who have a short attention span and don't want to stay the whole time. Got to do Xfinity. We're going to go here in a month, actually. We're going to go to the Xfinity Championship in November.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah, probably won't stay the whole time, but it'll be fun. Yep.
Oh, there goes Erik from the pits.
Erik's coming in for a pit stop. 3 hours, 40 minutes to go. Guessing he's probably got about another hour before Mark takes over.
I think so.
I don't see Mark in the Discord yet, so we'll have to assume that, yeah, it's probably about an hour plus.
Yeah, I hope Mark's asleep right now. Taking a break before he has to race.
That's what he does. He goes to bed at like 8 o'clock on Friday nights and wakes up at 2 a.m.
Oh my gosh,
yeah,
that's crazy.
He
does this all the time.
Yeah, and the thing too is like I keep saying this, and I need to like actually like back up my word. Mark lives like 15 minutes from me. We have still never met in person.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, we've been racing together for a year and a half. Haven't met in person, and I messaged him the other day. I said, like, we need to go get some beers, like, soon.
Yeah, you guys do.
We actually had a close encounter right before we started racing together. And he goes, I saw you actually at the Xfinity race because I saw you were wearing the FR Racing hat. And Erik is exiting the pit.
He leaves P10.
But Mark was sitting in the same section as me as an Xfinity race a couple years ago at Phoenix. He was like 10, 15 rows behind, and he put up a video on his reel, and I'm like, wait, I see the back of my head in your reel. Like, you were sitting right behind me and had no idea. He's like, yeah, I thought I saw your hat, the FR Racing hat. I'm like, so we have been in like we've been within like 50 feet of each other. We live 15 minutes apart, but we have not met in person. So I gotta change that.
Yeah. I haven't met you in person yet either, so I gotta figure out a time.
I was trying to think, when was the last time I saw Erik in person? And it's been probably 5 years since I've seen him in person. I was trying to think when was the last time I saw him, and I remembered he was out here in Phoenix for a swim meet with his club that he worked at right after my kids were born.
Oh.
And so they were
a while then.
Yeah, so they were still in the hospital at the NICU, and we had lunch at Portillo's.
Oh, that's a restaurant name I haven't heard in a while.
I have a Portillo's next to my house, and my kids love it. I'm like, fantastic! I can tell you're related to me. My kids love Portillo's, and I said, okay, you are clearly related to me then. No, don't.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yep, don't need to. Yep, don't need to call Maury. You are definitely my kids.
Yeah, because Phoenix is only a 6-hour drive, but with California gas prices now, that's horrible. $6 a gallon.
Holy crap! Yeah, I paid $4.95 the other day.
I'm so happy. Well, I drive a turbo, well, not turbo, a diesel, a turbo diesel. I have a Volkswagen Passat.
Were yours one of the diesels that got caught in the recall?
Oh yeah, you know it.
And you got another one then?
No, so after the recall, they returned. They sold it to the market. So it's actually my sister's car. She was kind enough to let me have it because she can't have a car up in San Francisco because there's not a lot of parking spaces,
No,
a lot of car theft and all that.
Yep,
so.
go take the BART.
Pretty much, yeah. The BART's so nice. I wish we had that in Detroit, but it's Detroit Motor City. Got to drive everywhere.
You got the people mover in downtown, and that's about it.
That doesn't take you anywhere.
It's like a glorified Vegas monorail.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about the people mover is it's the border of where it's safe, and once you walk outside of that, then it becomes a little unsafe.
Not so much.
Yeah, but yeah, she was kind enough to give it to me. I'm sure I'm gonna owe her a lot in the future, but
Yeah,
that's okay.
yeah.
I'll take that.
There's no such thing as a free lunch. You're gonna get
No,
it.
no. But I get like 45 miles to the gallon, so it's like I can't complain. But gas out here is in Michigan. Ooh, that's close.
Well, that car tried to dive bomb Erik there, and thought wise not to. That wait till
The straightaway.
wait till that DRS zone.
Yeah. But I think gas has been like 370 out here, which is really nice.
Yeah, the West Coast is getting pounded in gas prices, and the East Coast is like
ridiculous.
not too bad.
No. But yeah, diesel's been about like 420, 430. But even then, the good gas mileage I get out of it, I can't complain. Although one thing I did realize that I never knew before, there's two different types of diesel outlets for when you put it into your gas pump. There is like a normal gas pump outlet, and then there's a high flow one. I never knew about it until I was driving across the country looking for diesel gas. And we stopped by, oh, they have diesel here. So we pull over. Me and my dad drove from California to Michigan in 3 days. And
That is
we
a
went to go
drive.
get
I tell you
gas.
what, I've done that now, going the other direction.
It was we had to stop over in Denver. So it was 19 hours from San Diego to Denver, and then 22 hours from Denver to Michigan. Oh man. I slept for 2 hours, and then when I woke up we swapped. He slept for 2 hours and I would drive. Kept going back and forth. Let me tell you, my sleep schedule, non-existent.
Oh yeah.
It took me like a week and a half, 2 weeks to, I think, get it back to a consistent sleep schedule. I slept for 12 hours. It's been a long time since I've done that. 12 hours straight. And I'm like, wow, I feel really well rested. I don't know why.
When I moved from Chicago to Phoenix, we rented a U-Haul trailer and hooked it to the back of my Ford Fusion, and the guy at the U-Haul's like, "You're gonna hook that to a Fusion?" I didn't get like the huge. I got like the medium-sized trailer you hook to the back of it. I had a hitch installed, and the guy's like, "Oh, you have the V6 Fusion." He goes, "You're fine." I'm like, "Yeah, I know I'm fine. I'm not an idiot. I know what I'm doing, somewhat." So I put like the medium on there. Yeah, I throw a bunch of crap in the back of it. We had the movers move the rest of the stuff. And we put the dogs in the back seat. My wife got in, drove with me, and then she flew back to Illinois. She took a week off from work, saying she was going on vacation, not telling her that we were moving me to Phoenix and she was going to be following as soon as the house sold. So she took a week off from work. We drove to Phoenix. The first day we started lunchtime and we drove to St. Louis. Then we went St. Louis to Oklahoma City, then Oklahoma City to Albuquerque, and then Albuquerque to Phoenix on the last day.
That's a long drive.
Oh, it was a long drive, and I was the only one driving. And
whoa!
Ooh, that was close.
That was
that guy went off the track. Oh man!
Yeah, me and my dad took the mid route. We went through Vegas, and when we went through Vegas, it was 118 degrees and raining. So you figured if it's raining, it's like
is the water evaporating as soon as it hits the ground?
Pretty much. Oh my gosh! Because you're in a car with AC, and it's like, oh, it can't be that bad.
Oh, it's that bad.
Oh, I opened the window because I was curious because the temperature gauge said 100, I think 15 or 110.
I feel like
it's raining,
walk
and I'm
through
like,
a blast furnace.
oh my gosh. I opened the window and I rolled it as soon as I opened it. I'm like, nope, closing it. Don't want to ever feel that again.
And that's what I voluntarily moved to.
I mean, Phoenix isn't bad.
No,
it just...
I enjoy it.
Oh, Eric's going into the pits. I
That's,
think this is his last pit stop before he stops, possibly.
I don't know why he's stopping. He's only...
He might be. It might be a drive-through. He's in the far left lane, so. Yeah.
I wonder what happened. Just a reminder here. We're your commentators tonight. I'm DJ Fluck alongside Takato Timmerman. We've been just sitting here bantering back and forth about whatever. We got 10 hours to fill, so it's not all race commentary, folks. But thank you for tuning in.
And we are 6.5 hours into this race.
Let's take a look at the team once again. Erik Richardson is currently behind the wheel of the 88 LMP2 Dallara P217. We had previously seen Hunter Hughes and Ian Miller. Ian stopped by a little while ago to chat with us. He's heading to Indianapolis Motor Speedway in the morning. Mark Vicars will be taking over in about an hour for the final stint in this 10-hour race at Road Atlanta. And let's head back out there and see what Erik's up to.
Yeah, it looks like Eric's currently sitting in 17th place overall. He is 10th place in the LMP class, which is pretty good.
That's
The
pretty
guy
darn
in
good.
front of him, the guy in front of him is 3 laps ahead. The 75 SimSport, and then the person behind is sitting 4 laps behind. Redux Racing 2. Yeah, Eric's doing really good. He's been consistently holding about 115.
Officially, according to timing and scoring, we have 38 cars in this stint.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, so it's doing well.
I feel like every time we do an endurance race, it gets better each time.
It's
which
I mean,
I love seeing the progress.
Yeah, it's good. One of these days we're gonna have a good make that serious run for a podium. Unfortunately, Hunter had a couple of incidents that one was sort of his fault, one was not his fault, and just got plowed into. That kind of put him out of contention. But still, it's top 10 in the the top 10 in the class, 17th place overall. Not a bad day.
No, not at all. And he, even though he got in those 2 wrecks, he was able to calm down and just drive really well, consistently, a 112 without traffic. He did amazing.
Yes, he did.
After all those, after the 2 wrecks at the beginning of his stint. 12 minutes each with the repairs, but he turned around and put on a show. And here we are with some caffeine.
We need a cocktail break.
I still got a tiny bit left on mine.
Oh, hurry up! We need a cocktail break.
All right, let me chug this real quick.
And by cocktail break, I mean bathroom break.
I definitely can second that one. Actually, I'll stay on while you go, and then when you get back, I'll trade you.
So, when you talk about bathroom break in broadcasting, I have to tell the story of Joe Buck, who is he's a longtime announcer. A lot of people don't like him. I'm a big fan of his, and a lot of the reason why I'm a big fan of his is I read his autobiography, which is called Lucky Bastard, and if you read it, you understand that his dad, the famous Jack Buck, had a child out of wedlock with a Broadway actress, and that was his mother, and then so the Lucky Bastard is literally this story. And his book was just very funny, but he opens the book telling a story of one time he was calling a Green Bay Packers game on Fox, and they used to play a game in Milwaukee at the old Milwaukee County Stadium that closed in 2001 or so. And the problem was he had to go to the bathroom really bad, and it was a bit of a hike to the bathroom from the press box at that old stadium. And he wasn't, he didn't have time on a commercial break because it's like you have 90 seconds. Like, you'd never make it. You'd never make it back, and it was too long till halftime. And it got to the point he had to go to the bathroom so bad, he had somebody slide a trash can over, and he peed in a trash can while live on the air broadcasting.
Oh my god. That's insane.
And so that's like the first 5 pages of his autobiography, and I don't think I've ever read an autobiography where I was just laugh out loud in the first couple of pages. I'm like, okay, if he is setting a very Erik locked up, he's into the dirt, he's okay, he's back out.
He's doing good. Yep.
He's all right. So I was just like, man, Joe, you have set the bar high that I don't know if you can top this. But the book was good. I thought it was phenomenal. It changed my opinion of the guy.
Yeah, I mean, most people know him as the monotone broadcaster who covers NFL games.
And he talked about the David Tyree catch in the Super Bowl where he pinned the ball against his helmet. And and he botched that call, and he's like, I know, I botched that. You're watching live, you have no idea what's going on, and then just like, there's the shock, and it's like, it happens. But
yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's he's covered a lot of things.
Yeah, he's done baseball, he's done football, golf. What's that Ferrari flashing? Anything? Gonna go buy that hypercar there, buddy?
It's the GT3 car.
Yeah, that Ferrari GT3 was flashing at that Cadillac.
That GT3 car has been defending against LMP cars, GTP cars. It's been crazy. I think it was Hunter trying to pass. No, it was Ian. Ian was trying to pass that GT3 car. The same exact driver was driving it, and that driver was defending their spot as hard as they could. It was insane. And I'm like,
good for him.
You're a GT3 car, and we're an LMP car. Like, get out of the way, or else, just come on, Ian, just tap him out of the way, or tap him out of the way, just get him out of the way.
So have you noticed, if you're looking at the leaderboard right now, only one car on the lead lap for each class?
Wow, I did not notice that.
Yeah, your LMP guy in first is 8 laps ahead. Your GT3
he just hasn't gone in a wreck yet.
Yeah. GT3 is 1 lap ahead, and then the GTP is 3 laps ahead of P2.
Yeah, the number 1 driver in the GTP car, that team has had just great driver after great driver after great driver.
So right now the guy who's driving for the weapons mandatory, his name is Pedro Diaz. He has an iRating of 3014, but he has a safety rating of 1.94.
Oh my gosh.
in the BMW. All right, we doing a cocktail refill?
I'll let you go first.
All right.
I'll wait until you come back. So then,
we're gonna get some more cocktails, and we'll be back for the next stint.
Well, 6 and about half hour, a little over a half hour into the race. As we said, the person who's leading the race overall is weapons mandatory, leading by 3 laps. Second place overall is THLF Esports USA still, and third place is Red Mist Racing, also 3 laps ahead, or 3 laps behind the lead racer. For the LMP class, in first place, we have the Beam team, who is 20 laps below the lead driver. In second place, we got Just Made in Minutes Racing, who is 28 laps down from the lead racer and 8 laps down from the LMP class leader. And then in third place in the LMP class, we got Miss Input Motorsports PRS. They are 2 laps behind second place and 10 laps behind first place in the LMP class. We are currently sitting at 10th place, sitting 28 laps behind the leader of the LMP class. And then for the GT3 class, we have TS2324, who is 57 laps behind the lead car of the whole race. And then second place for GT3, we have Island Autosport, who is 1 lap behind the leader of the GT3 cars. And then third place for the GT3 cars, we have GL Motorsports, which is 2 laps behind the lead car for the GT3 class. It looks pretty close compared to the other classes for the GT3 cars. Because you got 3 laps behind for the not for the LMP, but the GTP cars. Oh, and Erik is mowing the lawn real quickly, but straight back onto the track. But for the GTP cars, the closest person is 3 laps down. Fourth place is 4 laps down. Fifth place is 7 laps down, and sixth place is 16 laps down. For GT3, there's a 9-lap difference between first and second. And between first and 10th is 28. And then for GT3, it's also it's the closest one out of all the classes. You got 1 lap between first and second, same lap for second and third place, and then it just skyrockets. It just jumps to trying to do math here. Give me a hot sec. 16 laps, and then 4 laps. And then I think, let's see. And then that's it. It looks like 6th place in the GT3 has retired. So there is only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars for the GT3 class racing. Looks like there's only 7 cars racing for the GTP class, and for the LMP, looks like there are 12 cars left racing. 6 hours and 40 minutes in. There's a couple survivors, including us. We're not survivors, we're thrivers. We're doing pretty good right now, with Erik Richardson at the wheel at this moment. I think he's got about an hour until we switch to Mark Vicars. We had Ian Miller and Hunter Hughes driving earlier. Ian had a phenomenal race. He got crashed into near the beginning, but we took a short pit and they came out leading, or not leading the race, but ended up leading the race. And then Hunter swapped out around 2 hours and 20 minutes into the race, and unfortunately got into 2 accidents, which required 12-minute repairs. But afterwards, Hunter drove super well and got us into 8th place after the 2 cars that were in front of him wrecked in front of him. And he drove around it, and now we have Erik racing, and we are sitting at 10th place. Erik has been racing very well, considering the 3 different classes and having to drive around the GT3 cars and letting the GTP cars drive past him. He's been holding about 115, 116 average, which is very, very good. Has a couple spin outs, but that's not bad. Hasn't hit the wall when he spins. Oh, let's not talk it into existence here.
That's gonna happen. I mean, what can you do?
No, yeah, there's not much, especially with the 123 car.
We had a, I forget who it was now from Daytona, but we had a friend. Say a friend.
Oh, I think I remember what you're talking
yeah,
about.
we had a friend who we always seemed to be running into each other during 24 hours at Daytona, and now the Epic Fails Motorsports seems to be our buddy. They seem to be our friend this time.
Hey, at least we can buddy up with one person in the race every single time.
Friend.
And at least we had an ally at the beginning of our race today.
Yes. Good. Very well played. Well done.
They boosted us very, very nicely, and couldn't have the lead lap without them.
You've got an ally.
But, yeah, Eric's been doing really good. It's been fun watching him race so far. Did a nice little recap during your cocktail break. Did you refill on yours?
I did. I went with the Jack Daniels this time.
Straight?
No. No. No, absolutely not.
Come on, you gotta live life on the edge. What are you talking about?
I have kids. I can't live on. That's living life on the edge.
Oh, that's fair. You're gonna get woken up and after you go to sleep in 5 hours.
Yeah, I know. So we had these like toddler beds, and one of our kids was like rapidly outgrowing that, so we moved him into twin beds today, and didn't realize I was going to be doing essentially a full rearranging of the bedrooms. So I'm like, all right, cool.
Oh, so you got a nice workout in today too.
I did, yeah. I assembled 2 beds and.
Whoa, 2 beds.
Yep, got assembled 2 beds, got that all set up, had to move some furniture around in the bedroom, and I have to paint now tomorrow because I had some child safety stuff from when they were younger, where I had like a little raceway for the cable, like to hide the power plugs and stuff like that. And when I ripped it down, I ended up ripping off the paint from the. It's like, dang it!
Oh no!
Dang it! I gotta paint. There's one thing I don't like, and it is painting.
Especially with all the prep work you have to do too. And then if you are very, very particular about how the paint coats onto the wall, if you just do a patch job, you can see it.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care.
Well,
care.
We know you don't get the final say there. It's gets either added to the honeydew list.
No, my wife doesn't care either. She's like, whatever.
Oh, great.
Yeah. That's why we work out. She thinks I'm an idiot,
awesome.
but we have pretty low standards as far as like, just patch it, good enough.
That's good. That saves you a lot of time right there.
I told her we were running a 10-hour stream, and she just looked at me and then walked away.
Oh, yeah.
She's just like, 10 hours? I'm like, hey, at least it's not a 24-hour.
Yeah, I wonder we're doing our next 24-hour. Our first one, I guess.
Probably it would be Daytona, yeah. I'm going to post to Instagram right now.
I think last time we did the 12-hour, I did not survive the whole thing. I don't remember. Did I? I think I either barely managed to survive it, or I KO'd like the last 2 hours of it. Oh, we almost got rear-ended there. By the second place overall team.
Our friend! Eric, those are our friends!
Oh, he didn't do anything. It was them that almost rear-ended us. We're in the safe zone.
Okay, so we can be mad at them.
Yeah.
I looked away because I'm getting an Instagram post here ready.
did a nice little recap of the race while you were.
I did. I heard that. It was really good.
Did the cocktail break?
I did.
I might be taking mine soon.
Take your cocktail break. We got 3 hours and 12 minutes. Probably another 40 minutes for Erik. Mark Vicars is gonna bring us home.
I think it calls for something on the rocks for the last 3 hours.
Will
I survive?
I gotta say,
To be determined.
you're young. You can handle it.
Not the stuff from. Yeah, I probably could. But I had to take a couple quote-unquote cocktail breaks to refill my glass. 3 hours is a long time. I could probably finish like 2 bottles in that time. If I really tried. But then I wouldn't be broadcasting. I would probably mute myself so I wouldn't add to the profanity in the broadcast. Definitely wouldn't be able to cover you on your next cocktail break if I did that. So.
I was not expecting you to like come in and like sit here the whole time. I was like, holy crap, you are committed. You're way more committed than I am.
Oh, I wanted to. I felt like I didn't do enough on the last one.
That's all right.
And plus, it's kind of fun. It's good practice.
It is a lot of fun to enjoy this. It's like we're killing
Just
time.
in case, yeah. Just in case Hunter wants to actually race in the Wednesday night dash, I think I could. I wouldn't do as good of a job as he's been doing, but I could. I'll eventually catch up, maybe.
It's a tough job.
It is.
Calling
really
anything
is.
live is tough.
And Hunter's been doing a great
yes,
job.
Yes, he has.
Lots of kudos, man.
I forget, there was a broadcaster who made a comment the other day, or he goes, I've said this name probably 100 times in my professional broadcasting career, and I still botched saying it during a broadcast the other day, and people were just giving me crap for screwing up the pronunciation of somebody's name, and it's like, it's tough. Like, you look at the greats out there, of the Al Michaels, they make mistakes. They make plenty of mistakes. It's live. It's fast. It's moving quickly. You miss something. You're not, you look at something else. It's tough.
Yeah, and there he goes. And right back
nice
onto
little
track.
shortcut. I'm sure he got a black flag slowdown for that. Maybe. Maybe not.
I don't think so. Maybe not.
He wasn't off track that much.
But considering that Hunter has to both broadcast and control the stream too, like that's a lot of work.
It really is.
He's been doing a great job at it.
Again, I have to give a shout out to Marvin Herbold, who iRacing TV. This is what we're using today. They have the AI race director, which is awesome, and it's free. He's not going to charge anybody for it. He does it, and he just asks for donations to basically pay for his iRacing expenses. And this is what we're using right now. It's slick, and it's really it only took me about 15 minutes to line it up on the monitor. Looks really good on the stream. I'm using race apps for the driver name and the track map, but for the camera that we're running right now, this is all Marvin's, and shout out to you.
Yeah,
I actually raced Marvin in a before he developed this. I had raced him in a truck series race, and then I'm like, why does that name sound familiar? And I looked through, I'm like, I raced him before.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. Where is Erik's 4 laps down from 9th place right now in the LMP. That's not bad.
Let's see if he can
holding 115s. It's pretty good.
He's hanging in there.
Yep. Honestly, he's hanging in there a lot better than I ever could, so. I don't know if you heard earlier, but when I was chatting while you were taking your break with your kids and your family, I'm like, I'm not gonna race until I get my stand. I'm not doing the cardboard box again. I told you about the cardboard box that.
No, I don't think you did. What'd you? Your cardboard box.
So at my old apartment, I I didn't have a rig or anything, so in order to keep my pedals in place, I had to put like a small skinny cardboard box right behind the brake pedal to make sure it doesn't slide around anywhere. And every time I hit the gas pedal, it would kind of move a little bit, it'd start jiggling a little bit, so then it would get loose. Oh, got rear-ended.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
By the 3 who's currently sitting in.
Oh, he got rear-ended again.
Yeah, it's the guy who's directly behind us, 4 laps down.
What is his problem?
He's trying to take Erik out.
Buzz off. Oh. I hope that doesn't cause any damage for the downforce or anything. I know it wouldn't cause much steering issues, but are we?
Got 4 laps on this guy.
We're not black flagged or anything, so that's good.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Wow, what a! I hope he gets. Oh. I hope he gets black flagged. Come on.
What a goon.
Hit some eyeballs and like actually use the brake pedal for crying out loud.
Trying to late brake people. It's not a Formula 1 car, dude.
No. It don't work like that. But yeah, I was using a box because the pedals, I had a carpet floor, so it would slip and slide everywhere. And I had to use a cardboard box and prop it against the wall. So it would be the pedals, the cardboard box, and the wall. The pedals in place. But every time I hit the brakes or the gas pedal, it would start moving around, jiggling a little bit. And I'm like, yeah, I should not race anything when I have this janky setups. Because it just... Who knows what kind of wreck I would cause, especially on a Wednesday night dash. I would feel so bad, especially if I wrecked with like the lead driver or anything like that. I would never be able to live it down. So, yeah, because I think I told you this part though. Like, until I get like an actual stand, I'm not gonna really race too hard with you guys because it's just such.
Oh, Erik
it's such a sketchy. Oh yeah.
He's good. He's back.
Yeah, he's fine.
But yeah, the
he's
So my only there's the SXT V2 is what I use. I have the monitor stand on here. I've got the keyboard attachment on it. It's great if you don't have a lot of space because you can just slide a chair, a gaming chair over there and use it. And that's what I do. It's great.
Yeah.
It's a great thing. So my one's not even a complaint. It's just an observation. It is heavy. Before I would slide that over under my desk, the thing weighs like 30 pounds. So sliding that thing over under my desk, and then when we were done, sliding it back over, that was such a pain. Once I put the monitor stand, now it's in a permanent spot, no problem. The second thing is that the cup holder is too small.
Oh.
So they have a really nice cup holder attachment on the side here, and it's like maybe like a plastic bottle of water or like a soda bottle or a soda can, but my water bottle is too big for it. And let's see, my rocks class fits. I don't know. No, my rocks class definitely does not fit.
No, I don't think so. I was gonna say. But you know what? Yeah. Hey, at Extreme Sim Racing.
Yeah. So
you should take a hint right here. No.
No. I actually, Mark Vicars went after them, but he said to the Extreme, he said, "Hey guys, like, you need to make the cup holder bigger because I can't put my tall boys there." I like that is classic Mark right there.
That is, but that's a very valid point though. A lot of people will want to kind of take it easy and.
If you can fit a tall boy, I can fit my water bottle in there. But but what I did actually, my desk is right next to me, so I have this clip-on cup holder, and it also has a little attachment on the bottom that I hook my gaming headset to. And so so like when I'm done here, I just hang my headset from my cup holder, and it's you gotta lean forward a little bit to grab my water bottle, but fits perfectly.
That's fine though. Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna go take my cocktail.
All right, cocktail break. 3 hours, 3 minutes, exactly.
Yep.
All
right.
See you in a few minutes.
Yep.
So we got about I'm guessing about a half hour left in Eric's stint. Ooh, got a little loose off that turn. He's got about 7 laps on this stint before he's going to need to stop for tires and fuel. Eric's off the track coming under the Fox Factory Bridge, coming around turn 12 through the start-finish line on to lap 25 of this stint. And Erik spins. Eric's probably like, I want to be done. So side note, coming up on Stadium Scene TV here in the next couple of weeks, we're going to be introducing a new show here shortly. Stranded in Sports, stranded in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh fan, Pittsburgh sports, Steelers, Pirates, Penguins. Probably Pitt too. Our good friend Nick Hedrick has come on board with his show. So we're excited to have him. Nick's a good friend of ours. We've done work with his charity live stream in the past. And we're excited to have Nick part of the channel. So he'll be rolling out here soon. He'll be airing on probably late Friday mornings. We're still working on the final time. Ooh. Erik's coming in for a pit. I don't know if it's damaged or if he's going to switch off, but I don't see Mark in the Discord, so I don't know if he's here yet.
Hey, I'm back. I
He's-
see Hughes in the pits. Oh!
Oh, we got a driver change.
Mark Vicars is
Mark,
in.
Mark Vicars. He is. He's not on the Discord, so that was. I was a little surprised to see that. Here he goes. So we'll see if we can get a word with Erik.
Oh, I think Erik will hop on.
Yeah, Erik doesn't sleep. He's got a young kid.
Exactly. And there goes Mark. P10, 10th position. Warm up the tires real quickly. We're trying to.
We'll see
Is
what.
he gonna drive the last 2 hours and 50 minutes?
I guess so. I'm a little surprised. I was fully expecting Erik to go at least another 20 minutes. Yeah, Erik or Mark's in the audio, but he is not. He's showing offline on the Discord. How does that work?
Maybe left Discord off, or not sure. Yeah, I wonder if they just used iRacing to communicate.
No, they're talking in the Discord. Erik did confirm that.
Okay, cool.
So Erik still. We'll see if we can get him in the chat here. Probably gonna go stretch for a bit. Take an
Yeah.
Advil.
Yeah, he did really good. It was fun to watch him race for the 2 hours. I didn't realize that this 10-hour race had it going dark in iRacing too.
Yes, indeed. It's gonna get a little dark towards the end of this, as Mark kind of hitting the dusk hours. I'm curious how the last 2 hours will look, or towards the end of this stint. It'll be, it's not exactly a lighted track like a Daytona.
Yeah. That's when you hope your monitor's bright enough so then you can see the night.
Yeah, this could be interesting. The last 2 hours and 52 minutes. I don't know if Erik's spotting Mark or what he's doing, but we'll see if we can get him in here soon. Got that GTP car telling Mark to get out of the way.
Well, we're officially under 3 hours left.
Yeah, this guy keeps flashing at Mark, but he's like not in a position to overtake him. Like, dude,
No.
like you can't. There now he's gonna overtake him, but it's just like you can't flash from that far back and expect him to get out of the way. It doesn't work like that. You actually have to make a move. You actually have to be. Mark's flashing at him now.
Well deserved.
Yeah.
And he's like, he's
Yeah, look,
what,
he's flashing at him. This is great. Oh, this is
Good,
phenomenal.
good.
Yes.
He's 3 laps behind second place,
So it's the 60.
and it's like, why? Or 2 laps behind second place. Yeah, and this guy's in third place. It's like, come on.
That was great.
And he drove off
mo-
the road. I love it.
Most passive-aggressive Mark move I've seen.
Yeah. You don't get to see that side of him too often.
If you ever watched Mark's live streams, they're pretty damn funny. He people he'll get upset at people, and like people will try to wreck him or whatever, and he'll be like, "You salty," just throw down the profanity.
That's awesome.
Which I censored myself there, but I said "damn" right before that, so it's like, okay, my filter's kind of broken.
I mean, considering what kind of cocktails you've been drinking this whole time.
Yeah, I gotta stop.
Oh, you got 2 hours and 50 minutes left. Actually, I have this app on my computer called Voice Mod. I actually have a hotkey for the censor button. I haven't used it yet. I have to pull it up so then maybe I can start using it a little bit.
You can start bleeping me out.
I don't think it'll bleep you out. It'll definitely bleep me out, though.
Erik Richardson!
Welcome
to the broadcast booth. Taka and I are like 5 cocktails in each right now, so welcome. You need to catch up.
For the swimming tomorrow, unfortunately.
Oh, nope.
Did you see Mark and that GTP car going back and forth, flashing their lights at each other?
It was great.
That was hilarious.
Nice job racing, by the way.
Yeah. You got a couple tough moments, but you really hung in there.
Yeah, all over on the pace, really, but nothing major at least, so I'll take it.
Few spins, few off tracks. I mean, I'd say that's a pretty good stint. You ran what, close to 2.5 hours?
Not quite. I actually only hit about 99 laps there. I actually ended up with 53 incident points.
53. Can you see what the incident count is for the team for the event?
Yeah, we're at 109 right now.
Nice, 109.
Well, and like 12 of them were getting rear-ended.
Yeah, I saw there was a couple of moments there.
But then really all the others, well, a couple spins there, but everything else is just off track. Off track.
Hey, Taka, you went really faint there. We can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now? Sorry.
That's better.
Okay, that's weird. There's a program updating. I guess it must have taken over. But he did an amazing job staying really consistent. It's really, he had a couple spin outs, but not too bad. Pretty.
Yeah,
Lots of kudos.
Good prep.
There's no way I could do that.
Yeah, this is good prep for January for the Daytona 24.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. I think me and DJ will be taking shifts of broadcasting for that.
Shifts of broadcasting or cocktails?
Both. It'll be a daytime.
I mean, we've talked about promoting upcoming events. We've talked Pizza Hut. We've talked beers. We've talked Japanese beers. We've talked integrating into America. We've talked to. We've talked Scotch. What haven't we talked about tonight?
Oh.
Hey, we got 10.
I'm not sure.
We've got 10 hours to fill.
What are we gonna do when we double it?
More than double it.
Yeah. We'll have to come up with like a roulette or something.
This goes to show what we did last year was crazy. 4 of us going for 24 hours.
And doing 2 stints, and you having to do 2 stints and like almost back to back.
Yeah, I think I had 6 hours in between them.
Oh, yeah. Two hours, 44 minutes to go.
No, it's crazy just how these guys can hold pace and consistent lap after lap for hours.
Well, I've been watching like the iRating on the timing and scoring of. Oh, there's a guy on a GT3 right now with an iRating of 35.33, but his safety rating is 1.51.
I'm interested to see what my safety rating does after this. Luckily, it was like 4.5 to begin with.
So how'd the car feel? And, how'd the race go for you overall?
Yeah, this car's actually a lot of fun to drive.
That's good.
Still pretty agile and nimble to turn, but not quite as heavy as these GTP cars.
Yeah, we were talking about the turn one, coming out of turn 1 and going through the S's there, and you know Mark's actually doing that right as we speak, and he is 147 miles an hour down to 100. I mean, the move you make in this LMP2 car versus a GT3 is like completely different. You try to do what Mark just did in a GT3 car, and you're it's not going to go well for you.
Yeah, we did this course in the Wednesday night dash in the GT3s, and it is vastly different.
So does that mean we got to do an LMP season for
No.
for
No.
Wednesday Night Dash?
No,
No.
no. Absolutely not. No, Eric and I've been we've been kind of spitballing on like what our expansion plans are, and you know, we've got the 2 leagues right now. We're hoping that one of these days we'll be able to broadcast the behind closed doors league again, or not again, but
nice.
in the first place, because we've had some really great races on Tuesday nights. What's Tuesday? Nashville this week?
It is.
I haven't done a single lap in the IR18 on Nashville yet, so
I really like this track.
Nashville's a lot of fun. I wasn't sure what to think about it at with the ARCA car, but it was. I really enjoyed the ARCA race a couple weeks ago. Now we got 2 to go in the ARCA series. We got 3 to go. We got what? Nashville, Michigan. What's the third one? Homestead. Oh yeah, that's right. So we're gonna go Homestead and following the Wednesday Night Dash schedule.
Yeah, the IR18 is actually just at Homestead in the iRacing series.
Was that ARCA last week for?
Yeah, ARCA was just there last week. It's ARCA car is wild at Homestead.
Whoa, Mark just got cut off by the first place GT3 car. Sorry to cut in the conversation. Didn't mean to do that, but yeah, I can't wait for BCD to be broadcasted. That'll be fun. Maybe we can actually post some stuff about it.
Crossing our fingers here.
Oh yeah.
One of these days.
And I need to track down that little video clip, apparently, of the MSG IndyCar game.
Yeah, I watched that trailer. Like, that trailer literally shows nothing. It shows a tire, and it shows like the nose view of a car, and it shows like Long Beach, shows the pagoda. Like, it doesn't, there's no actual racing in the video. I mean, it looks kind of cool, but it's like, we know what Motorsport Games is capable of or isn't capable of.
Nothing?
Correct.
We'll see if it's accurate for that.
I don't think this game's
500 release.
I don't think this game's ever going to see the light of day. I really don't.
I'm surprised that IndyCar hasn't released a license for it yet. It's like
I think
they haven't
they've
released
spent,
the game.
I think it's a pride thing at this point, where it's like they spend so much money on this license that they want something for it, and it's like,
yeah, but they're shooting themselves in the foot now.
they are shooting themselves in the foot, and it's the game. Like, every IndyCar game for the last so many years has been absolute garbage.
I don't know why they don't go with
Whoa!
Gran Turismo.
Whoa! Car on the grass.
Oh yeah. I don't know why they don't go with like one of the main racing games like iRacing.
Because
or
somebody gave them
Gran
lots of
Turismo
money.
or Forza. Oh my gosh. Just give multiple licenses out, for crying out loud.
What's funny is so on I'm in a Facebook group for like Sim Magic owners, and somebody was asking about settings about Forza not working right, and somebody goes, if you're gonna spend money on a high-end wheel, you should at least play a high-end simulator and not Forza.
Yeah.
Oh, that was fantastic. I'm like, that's a great rip.
I mean, that's a little true. I'm a Gran Turismo person, so.
Have you seen the movie yet?
I have not. I haven't been to a movie theater in a while.
You know what? It's funny. Funny you say that, because I went to the movies on Tuesday. Yeah, I think it was Tuesday. I took my kids to see the Paw Patrol movie.
Oh,
And,
how was that?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's I mean, it's like one of the critics ripped the movie and said it's just a 90-minute infomercial for the new round of Paw Patrol toys that kids will buy at Christmas time. It's like, well, duh, every kid's movie's a 90-minute infomercial for toys. Like,
Yeah.
Come on, like, that's every movie ever released for kids in the last 30 years. But it was fine. But I went to one of those theaters where they have like the reclining seats. And
Those are so nice.
yeah,
love
I know,
those.
and I put the reclining seat out, and I fell asleep in the last 10 minutes of the movie, so I don't know how the movie ended.
Oh no!
All I know is that the lights came on and the credits rolled, and I'm like, what happened? What happened?
Oh.
And then my wife's like, did you fall asleep? And I said, I think so. Like, this is why you don't do recliners at a movie theater.
Oh, I love recliners.
It was The Incredibles.
Oh.
But, I was
actually
thinking,
a good movie.
I was thinking, what was the last movie I saw in a theater before that? And it was The Force Awakens in 2015 or so.
Oh, really?
That was the last movie I went to in a movie theater, and I'm just like, man, I love the movie theater experience, and I'm like, why do people not go? Oh, there's a spin out back there. And I'm just like, why do people not go to this? This is a lot of fun. And then I'm like, oh yeah, because I spent $90 between the tickets and all the concessions.
Yeah, it gets a little expensive.
Yeah, my kids wanted they have like this kids packet, and they give you like like an apple juice and some popcorn and like an applesauce packet, and it's like $8 for the kids, and it's like $3 worth of things, and then they charge you $8. And we finished the movie, and my kids ate like 2 pieces of popcorn. I'm like, that was $8. You ate 2 pieces of popcorn.
Yikes.
Kids. Yeah. Hunter just messaged. He's watching the stream. And he just wrote, I'm watching the stream, LOL. I thought Hunter was going to bed. Yeah, Mark's hauling it. He's been 111, 112. 112, 454 his last time around. So what do we need to do to get to 9th place? 9th place is dirt.
2 laps. 3 laps.
3 laps. So somebody...
Oh, well, yeah.
Somebody needs to wreck from Dirt Nap Motorsports.
Or 75 Sim Sports, too. We'll take that, too.
The 75 is right behind us.
Hey, Mark, take him out. Well, 2.5 hours, you never know what'll happen.
Yeah, somebody eats it. Erik, you didn't have a Mid-Ohio incident this time around?
No, I don't know if that means I'm getting better or if I just got lucky.
Or the competition, or you don't have a bunch of savages ramming you from behind.
I did get hit from behind, I think, 3 times.
Yeah, I got hit a couple of times.
We didn't have our Dukes of Hazzard moment there.
We did not. Would have been fun to watch. I still love the jump that you had in the last endurance race.
The Mid-Ohio one?
Yes. I can't imagine what color streak that the driver had when he jumped across his nose.
He scared the crap out of that guy. Literally scared the crap.
Oh, yeah.
I actually had something similar in the ARCA car at Homestead. I got turned into, and I see 2 cars just go straight from my nose.
Oh. That's too funny.
I actually put that up on social media, and that was all within the first 5 laps. And that's only what I posted.
Oh, no way.
Like, it was Demolition Derby from rolling off the pit lane.
Taka, look at what I just texted you.
Oh, did you make it into a GIF?
Yeah, I did.
That's awesome.
Yes, that has been forever made into a GIF.
Forever Dukes of Hazzard.
And they knew they were in trouble.
I'm surprised that there was no contact made.
There was a very light contact.
Oh, was there?
Yeah, that guy, you can see a little bit of debris break off the front of that guy's car. And I'm sure there was a little bit of debris in his underpants after that.
Oh, I'm sure. I would be surprised if he didn't have anything. If they didn't have anything.
So in the last 2.5 hours.
Woo! 2.5 hours and going, or 7.5 hours and going strong. I made myself a nice margarita.
Margarita? Oh man, what are you, Chili's?
Oh no!
got the-
I could, instead of triple sec, I put Grand Marnier in there.
What do you got, a cocktail bar in your apartment there?
You know, I wish I could say no, but yes, I do. I got vodka, tequila, got whiskey, scotch. Oh, obviously, I mean, I said this earlier, but I also had Everclear. I got something stronger than Everclear. But,
There's no such what? There's nothing stronger than Everclear. Everclear is like
there is
gasoline.
indeed.
Yeah, it's called
Hold on,
gasoline or kerosene.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna send you a picture of what I got.
So I'm reading something
Give me, like,
interesting here.
30 seconds. I'll send a picture to you too, Eric. Hold on. So Everclear's the Everclear I have is 190 proof. This thing's 192 proof, and it's smooth.
So I'm reading interesting here. There's rumors linking Sonoda to Aston Martin.
Really?
He's denying the rumors and trying to say his commitment is to get a seat in Red Bull alongside Verstappen.
So who's leaving Aston Martin? Lance going to play tennis?
Apparently the Lance Stroll.
Yeah, Lance had not a great day today. They asked him what's wrong, and he basically said, I don't know.
That's what's coming off of GP blog. So we'll see.
Picture sending right now. It's a Polish vodka, a rectified spirit.
Spiritus
Oh, just don't worry about reading it. Look at the number down below.
96% alcohol by volume.
And it's really dang good when you mix it with other stuff.
So what is that? So what is that behind the bottle? Is that a toaster oven?
It is an air fryer.
An air fryer. Okay.
It's at Meyer. Oh yeah.
That's the one.
There's
There's two things I miss about the Midwest. One is Meyer. The second is Menards.
I really like the East Coast version of Meyer. It's called Wegmans. They got some really good stuff there. They got one of the best chocolate pies. Oh, it's delicious, and it's heavy, and I can eat a whole pie in one night. It's bad. It's dangerous. It's addicting. Love me some Wegmans. So. But when I first came to Michigan, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're gonna love Meyer. Gotta go there. Gotta shop there." I'm like, "What's the hype about?" Like, I walk in there, like, "Okay, I understand. Take my money.
Take my money."
But now that I moved out to Detroit, the Metro Detroit area, and I live like 5 minutes away from a Total Wine and More. Oh man, I haven't spent too much money on it down there yet, but
I was just there last week and picked up another whiskey. I had to get it because of the name.
What was it?
which one did you go to?
The one in Carmel.
Okay.
It's funny how people not from Indiana can't pronounce that. They call it Carmel. Have you ever noticed that? They're like,
Yeah,
Carmel.
'cause of California.
Yeah, it's Carmel. No, it's Carmel.
Hey, I'll just go ahead and ask you, would you be opposed if I ran this whiskey and made a car livery? just can't figure out if it would be inappropriate or not.
It's a very fine line.
It's out of Bardstown, Kentucky. The whiskey is called Fighting Cock. It's got a pretty
phenomenal.
cool chicken for a logo.
I think that'd be a really sick livery.
I have an idea for it. That's pretty cool. Second cleanest out of all of them. There's a ton of them. I'll send you guys a picture of it.
Yes, please.
I need a nightcap before I go to bed.
Yeah!
Ah,
Yeah!
DJ, you gotta fly out to Michigan so then we could all hang out at like a bar or
Party,
something.
party, party.
Yeah. I'll bring my Spiritus too.
I'm gonna need a new liver when I'm done hanging out with you guys.
Oh, yeah. And maybe a workout plan or something too. Especially with all the good food that we eat.
Man, Mark's really flying around here.
Yeah, he is.
113. He's been in the 111, 112.
He's
at
pretty
20.
consistent in the
He's gonna have to
111
stop here in
high.
about 4 laps or so for a fuel and tire.
Doesn't Mark do pretty good in the nighttime racing?
He does, yeah.
Yeah, you pick a good slot for the racing time though. I wonder if you can get in front of the 12th place for the LMPs, Josh Haig in the C&J Racing, which they haven't been treating us very nicely.
No, they haven't. So the 11th place car dropped out according to the stats.
Oh. Oh wow, yeah.
But 12th place
Redux
is still
Racing.
running.
Lap 299.
Yeah, Mark is about to complete lap 339. Yep, just completed 339. Love it. Mark's like, get out of my way!
Good. They needed to get out of his way anyways. It looks like 11th place just retired. They pulled him for pits and just called it a night.
That's interesting. Past their bedtime.
That is
apparently.
Oh yeah.
Which team was it?
Redux Racing 2. Oh, I love that picture.
That is phenomenal. 103 proof.
Oh, that's weak sauce.
Yeah, what is that like? Are you drinking water?
It'll be smooth.
It's not bad, actually.
Oh, that's good.
So the real Petit Le Mans is what? Next weekend?
Usually they race here the week before the big one.
Yeah. We got the Roval this weekend.
So do you think I could make a car out of that? Not get in trouble?
I mean, if you keep it to league racing, none of us are going to report you.
I got one idea behind it that could be kind of fun. And keep it good.
Man, I need to give a shout out again to Marvin Herbold. This AI race director with this auto cam. This is so nice. You know, you're going to like the camera in the ground. It's just so well done.
Yeah, it's been really nice watching it for the past couple hours.
Oh wait, Hunter. I'm just looking at the Discord. What was this? What time is it? 11? So this was about 10 minutes ago. Hunter works at Meyer in the overnight, and he said our local Meyer was ranked number 2 cleanliness out of the whole franchise. That's pretty crazy.
Wow.
I forgot he
Like,
worked at Meyer.
Sounds like we gotta go take a visit then. See what number 2 looks like.
You know, we could do a number 2, that's for sure. No.
Oh.
Did I just hear a bottle open?
That was my water bottle.
Yes, so you did hear a bottle open.
Oh, yes, you heard a bottle. It was just water. Yeah, I might need to do another one more cocktail break. We got 2 hours, 17 minutes to go.
I am going to be calling it a night here.
Oh, come on. We're hanging out to the end.
Probably
Hanging out to the end.
he doesn't have the weekend off, so I don't blame him.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, working tomorrow.
So is it coaching or are you doing concessions tomorrow?
No, we have our first meet of the year.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh, good luck.
Yeah,
Have
good
fun.
luck. Who's the opponent?
It's Aquinas out of Grand Rapids.
Never heard of
Is
him.
it a home meet or is it a away meet?
It's
Okay. Well, good luck to you. Hope
Yes,
hope
good.
everyone has some fun.
Just grab the megaphone and yell, swim faster, faster, faster.
I do have a bullhorn actually.
Yeah!
Did you get the batteries for it?
Yeah, it works now.
Awesome.
Ah, sweet.
Alright, enjoy. Bring us home.
Will bring us home. 2 hours, 16 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Oh, Hunter has left Meyer. So that was Erik Richardson. Completed his stint. It's crazy how fast things get dark here. It was just kind of like approaching dusk, and now all of a sudden it's dark.
And it is prime hunting time for Mark Vicars here when it gets to the start.
Alright. I think I might have a little bit of a break here, and then we'll come back and bring us home.
Sounds good.
So-
I will do a recap while you're gone.
Alright. I'll be gone for a little bit, and I will be back to bring us home and finish this 10-hour out. See you in a bit.
Yeah. Sounds good. Alrighty. quick recap of the overall race so far. Our race leader, weapons mandatory in the number 13 car, running around, I think 107, 108s. Yeah, it looks like 108s. Ran the fastest lap at lap 316 at 106.5. Wow, that's really fast. Current driver is running around 108s, 107s. They lead the whole race by 3 laps. Second place is THLF Esports USA. They are 3 laps behind the leader. And Red Mist Racing, who led the first couple hours. Oh, they actually just took second place. Surprising. I didn't. Mid-race update. Kind of cool. So Red Mist Racing is now in second place. And THLF Esports USA, our friends, are actually a lap down. Looks like they got lapped by the race leader and second place Red Mist Racing. For the LMGs, the Beam team currently lead the race. Wow, I might need to take a small break. LMP class, they're leading the race right now, the Beam team. Second place is Just Made in Minutes Racing. And they are 9 laps behind first place team, the Beam team. And in third place is Miss Input Motorsports PRS. And they are 1 lap behind second place. And we are currently in 10th place. And we are 19 laps? We are 19 laps behind first place LMP team. And then for the GT3 class, they are 65 laps down below. The first place is TS 2324 still. Second place is GL Motorsports, and they are 2 laps behind the lead GT3 class team. And then right behind them is Island Autosports on the same lap as GL Motorsports. It's been a pretty interesting race so far. Lots of fun time talking and enjoying our cocktails. But we had Erik Richardson on the broadcast just earlier. Before that, we had Hunter Hughes, and we also had Ian Miller in the broadcast booth. They've all raced a really good stint of the Petit Road Atlanta. And we got Hunter talking to us through our group chat. It's been kind of fun that way. He did an amazing job after his race. All 3 drivers did an amazing job during their race, and it was very nice to talk to them after their race or after their stint. Come on the broadcast and chit chat, ask them about how it was. It's been great. We got 2 hours and 11 minutes left. Mark Vicars is currently behind the wheel. He's driving about 111, 112. Looks like he took a pit 2 laps ago. Probably got some fresh tires, fresh fuel. I did not catch it. I was doing my recap. But with traffic, it looks like Mark's going around like a 113, 114-ish. But without traffic, he's holding, on average, 112, 111, which is pretty quick. Hopefully he can catch up to the number 9 team in the LMPs, which is currently sitting 1 lap ahead, the Dirty Nap Motorsports. The team that ran consistent was like fighting for us for 10th place. 75 Sim Sports, they are currently in 8th place, and they lead the race 5 laps ahead of us. So for the LMPs, it currently goes the Beam team, which is 23 laps behind the lead racer, which is Weapons Mandatory, who's leading the whole race by 3 laps and soon to be 4 laps. Then second place is Just Made in Minutes Racing, which is 8 laps behind the lead team for the LMPs. Miss Input Motorsports PRS sits in 3rd, 1 lap behind second place. Core Racing Network sits in 4th place, 1 lap behind 3rd place. Epic Fails Motorsports sits in 5th place, and we've had a couple of runs with them. They're our buddies for this race, and we are 4 laps behind them. And then the longtime race leader that we competed with in the first 2 stints was Pelletier McQuistion Simulations, and they sit 1 lap behind. Oh, looks like Mark ran off into the grass real quickly, but he's gonna rejoin the course, and he's right back into the racing. Oh, actually, I take that back. He's gonna go into the pits. Might just be right about the time where he needs some fresh tires or some fuel, or maybe he got a drive-through penalty that he has to serve. But it looks like he's trying to heat his tires up while he goes to the pit box. In 7th place, we have Fendi Racing Gold Team, which sits 4 places behind 6th place. In 8th place, we have 75 Sim Sports, which is 5 laps behind. And then in 9th place, we have Dirt Nap Motorsports, which sits 4 places behind 8th place. And then in 10th place, we have us, FR Racing, with Mark Vicars driving. And we are 1 lap behind 9th place. 11th place, Redux Racing 2. They are currently out. They are not competing anymore. And they're 101 laps behind the race leader, which means they're about 49 laps behind us. The team after them in 12th place is C&J Racing, and they are 120 laps behind the race leader. But since they are still driving and racing, they will pass Redux Racing for 11th place. After C&J Racing, it looks like all the LMP teams are out. So we have 11 LMP racers still driving. We have, looks like 6 GTP cars racing. And we have 5 GT3 cars left in the track. Oh no, Mark Vicars has a small spin out. Let's see if he can rejoin the track. Oh, he's going to take the side road there and rejoin the race that way. Still sitting at 10th place. With no threat from 11th or 12th place. We are 2 laps behind 9th place, Dirt Nat Motorsports. He's been consistently running around 111, 112, and he's been pretty good so far. When DJ gets back, I'll have to ask him and see if we can get a cockpit view of Mark Vicars' race line. The one thing I forgot to ask Hunter was how his DoorDash was with his Taco Bell food and his not fully cooked quesadilla. I'll have to ask him some other time, but hopefully it looked like it worked out really well for him, considering that he had a very consistent run when it came to the race after the 2 unfortunate incidents, with the second one being something he could not control. First one he did take ownership of, but I felt like it was something where the other car could have definitely avoided him, but just ran straight into him. It was also a blind corner. There wasn't really much you could do about it. It was just an unfortunate racing accident, which it's racing, it happens. But we persevere through it, and we're still running strong. After the spin out, Mark is still running 124. He just completed another lap, and he went a 112. Very, very consistent. Mark almost beat Hunter's record of 111.016. He went on lap 342, 111.039. He was 200th of a second off of it. For those of you listening to the broadcast still, thank you very much for tuning in. We really appreciate you listening in on the broadcast and all the fun that me, DJ, and all the drivers that raced tonight's race. We really appreciate you listening to us and tuning in. We hope that you have a fun experience listening to us chat, and also have a fun time watching the race tonight. All of our drivers have done a very great job racing tonight. It's a team effort. How well we're doing so far, and it's been a pleasure watching them race tonight. They've all done an excellent job racing. Very, very consistent, going through their racing lines and holding down the fort at 10th place. It's been fun. And even better, we got 2 hours left. In about 40 seconds. Ooh, a slight not a wipeout, but just something sliding. hours left for Mark Vicars to finish off the race for us tonight. Even after all the traffic and all the slipping and sliding, he went a 1:15.8 on the most recent lap, which I think is pretty good. I don't think I could do anything. Oh, there's a car in the grass. I don't think I could ever do that. That would take a lot of practice, and I'm definitely overdue for all that. I could only dream of being that fast in a car and run very efficiently. It takes lots of practice to be able to run consistently like what our drivers did tonight. Wow, GT3 car just cut us off from our racing line. That wasn't cool. Fourth place overall, or fourth place in the GT3 car. Delta Racing TT3 Plan B decided that their GT3 car was fast enough to cut our racing line off.
I walked in and I saw Mark driving on the grass. What did I miss?
We got cut off by a GT3 car, and Mark had to avoid it, so yeah.
GT3 cars.
And there's only 6 of them left.
Only 6?
I think, or 5.
Wow.
Only 5 left. And one of them had the kahoonies to drive us off the road.
Which one was it? Do we know?
Yeah, the
47?
Sorry, the 43.
43. Oh, yeah, okay. 4th place right now.
Yep.
Hour and 56 minutes to go.
I'm kind of surprised I'm still awake.
Yeah, I'm drinking a White Claw now, so. I'm DJ Fluck.
Downsize.
I'm DJ Fluck. I'm joined by Takato Timmerman. We are hanging out here for another hour and 55 minutes plus whatever time it takes to close out the stream. This is the iRacing Petit Le Mans from Road Atlanta. Following the FR Racing entry, Mark Vicars currently driving the 88. Let's take a look again at the drivers. Again, as we mentioned, Mark Vicars has got the final stint. Ian Miller led off, had a fantastic run, led multiple laps. Hunter Hughes came on, had 2 incidents, one sort of his fault, the other one was definitely not his fault. That kind of put them into repair territory, and that's why the car is currently sitting 29 laps down from the leader. And Erik Richardson ran the third stint for the team. Now Mark is in for the last hour and 55 minutes.
This is his time now, too. Nighttime racing, headlights, no lights from the track. He definitely excels in this type of racing, I feel like. At least every time I've seen an endurance race and he takes over at nighttime.
It does seem, yeah, well, I mean, part of it, too, is he's also out here in Arizona, so it's not as late for him as it is for some of you guys who are on the East Coast. Actually, Hunter, Ian, Erik, all you guys are in Eastern time, and then Mark and I are out here in Pacific time right now. We'll shift him out in time in a couple guys.
Yeah, I'd love to join you guys in that time zone, but it's a little pricey to be in that time zone.
Yeah, I got lucky. I got here before it got super pricey.
Oh, what flavor White Claw did you get?
Pineapple.
Oh, how did that taste?
Not too bad. I'd probably enjoy it more sitting outside next to a pool, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, pools make a big difference.
I mean, there's... Whoa.
Oh, that was close.
Mark is looking good, looking good.
Yeah, yes he is.
I'm a little surprised there are that many LMP2 entries in this field.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the LMPs are still running a lot too.
Yeah, they're seem like they're
There's
pretty,
11 of us left.
Pretty durable cars. I mean, it's kind of funny. You look at it, and I mean, in the simulation world, it's like, okay, in the real world, sure, cost. But in the simulation world, you get into these events, like, why would you run a GT3?
Yeah. GT3 cars, it's just like not a lot of downforce.
Yeah, it's like, just blow by it like Mark just did with that.
The Porsche?
Looks like a Porsche. Starting to get a little hard to follow.
Yeah, it's hard to see at night anyways. It's also 8 hours into the stream.
You know, and the other thing, like, I've really gotten into this, you know, in the endurance racing, the IMSA, like, honestly, before this year, I really had not watched much of it. Occasionally, I'd catch a little bit of, like, the Rolex 24. But this year, I had a lot of fun just following it for the first time. I didn't watch everything. And there's so many variants. You know, they have, like, the Pilot Challenge and the VP Fuels, whatever, and the Vanatech GT Challenge, and next year there's going to be a Mustang Challenge, the Ferrari Challenge. I mean, there's a lot of variants out there. We were watching, actually, I was watching I want to say it was the Pilot Challenge from Lime Rock Park over the summer. It's like late July. And the best part of it was the race goes green, and take a wild guess where the first incident was.
Is it the first
Yep. Turn one, lap one. Yep.
Oh, of course.
Two cars got into it, turn one, lap one at Lime Rock Park, and I was just like, well, that figures, doesn't it? It's like, I guess it's kind of vindicates the simulation world because there's so many incidents in iRacing and at Lime Rock Park and turn one, lap one, and then you see like guys in real life with the real cars actually trashing their cars. Turn one, lap one of Lime Rock Park.
They didn't lay enough rubber down, I guess.
I think NASCAR made a good move having the restart zone before the start finish. Before you get out onto the straightaway at Indianapolis this year.
Oh.
Yeah, they did the restart zone kind of in that last couple, those last two turns before you get back onto the oval straightaway. And it definitely made an impact on the turn one incidents for sure.
Oh, that's good.
The other thing is this weekend NASCAR's running at the Roval in Charlotte, and they have that chicane right before the start finish line. But when they do restarts from yellow, they just take the oval. They skip the chicane, and then then they have the Tums heartburn turn one, which is really, yes, this is really true. It the Tums heartburn turn one, where somebody locks up the brakes, somebody gets run into from behind. There's always an incident in turn one. So they move the restart zone back, and they're actually forcing the restart to go through the chicane instead of staying on the oval this time around. So hopefully that cleans things up a little bit, but I guess we'll see. We'll see in about 12 hours or so for the Xfinity Series and then the Cup Series on Sunday.
That's kind of smart. Hopefully.
I mean, it's it's not a simulator. You trash these cars, that's a lot of money to fix these cars.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Mark's currently at lap 16 of this round. Probably has 2 more pit stops.
Yeah, I think so. And he's 16th place overall, too.
Moving up.
Oh, yeah.
Need a few more of these guys to drop out. Let's get this in the overall top 10.
Oh, that'd be so nice.
Wish a few of these LMP2s would drop out.
All it takes is a small car accident.
all it takes is a small accident for him. Let's not jinx him.
No. It's everyone else around him.
I mean, you look at this. The LMP2, the 5 car has a 7-lap lead. GT3 has a 2-lap lead. And the GTP has a 4-lap lead over second and third.
Wow, it's 4 laps already? Dang.
Yeah, it's
It's gonna be 5 laps soon too.
probably.
He's already lapped 4th place. Red Mist Racing took over 2nd place again. And THLF Esports USA, our friends, back in 3rd place.
Fell to 3rd. Honestly, I didn't know they had a USA team. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't know they had a USA team.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I wonder how many people they have total with the USA team and the Europe team, their main team.
They're a pretty big organization.
Oh, I'm sure. But hey, maybe we can become something like that.
You know,
cool.
we're working on it. No,
We're
we don't want to grow too fast. We want to do this right.
Yeah, and we got a good crew so far.
Oh, for sure.
This is the best way to build, with a good group, slowly. No point in rushing and building a not so nice group. But we got a nice group here, so. On that note, I'll be back. I'm gonna go take my cocktail break.
All right, cocktail breaks. So I'm going to step away for a moment. I will be right back.
Hello. Looks like Mark's only one place behind P9, Fendi Racing Gold Team. So if he can lap them, we'll be back up to P9. Looks like Michael Cook, 18, is currently driving for Fendi Racing Gold Team. In 8th place, we got Dirtnet Motorsports that are 2 laps ahead of us. So maybe there's a chance we can catch them before the end of the race. Got an hour and a half left. You just never know what can happen in racing.
Yeah, all it takes one little accident and you're right back in it.
Yes, that is very true. And it looks like the Beam team that leads the LMP class. So I don't know if they've ever gotten into an accident because they lead by 7 laps, which give and take could be around 12 laps. Or sorry, not 12 laps. One crash with a 12-minute or 10-minute repair. They might have been the lucky ones today with no accidents. It looks like 2nd and 3rd place got into a wreck.
Also, too, their driver schedule. If they're doing longer stints, they're not going to stop nearly as much. Oh boy.
Whoa, that was close.
Yeah, that was close. Boy, that looked like a BMW there did not give him any time or space.
No, it was a lead. That was the guy that's leading the race too.
The weapons mandatory.
Yeah, I can see why they call themselves a weapons mandatory.
Yeah, that was a weapon for sure. That was a freaking projectile right there.
That was a heat-seeking missile for the back of our car.
Maciej Hyla. I'm guessing they're from, with a name like Maciej, probably from Poland.
Yeah.
I think the only people I've ever known named Maciej were from Poland, so it's a pretty safe bet.
Well, if we catch up to the guy in front of us, Michael Cook will be on the same lap. And if we can lap him after that, we'd be P9.
Yeah, I'd like to see Mark can get P9. You know, P8 obviously is a little bit of a stretch. Got 90 more minutes to go.
Yeah. Oh, looks like a pit stop.
Yeah, Mark's at 27 laps on this stint, so he's needs to come in for some fuel. I'd say P10 is pretty much locked in. P11 is 97 laps behind.
Yes, I would definitely say P10 is definitely locked in. I hope we can get P9. That'd be nice to get. Is he getting tires? It doesn't look like he is.
He must be.
Let me see if I can
Yep,
change
yeah, he
camera.
got tires.
Yep, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, I just saw the car go down. It's hard to tell at night. And he's off. Time to chase down P9.
Let's see. P9. P9 is about, I don't know, about 7 or 8 laps from needing to stop themselves.
Mark just went into the grass for a little bit.
It's alright.
Oh, hold on. Mark went a 1:10.8. He beat.
Oh,
Hunter.
wow. He topped Hunter's time.
I wonder if he went the fastest time for the LMPs.
Let's see.
What was it?
That's pretty close.
Yeah.
It was a 1:10.724.
Oh, wow. Just a tenth of a second off then.
Just a tenth of a second off, yeah. Oh, there's a 1:10.607 here.
Whoa. Okay.
The Bean team ran a 1:10.607 at some point.
They really came out of nowhere, took the lead.
Yeah, so Mark is about 2/10 off the fastest overall lap for the class. So that's pretty darn good, especially this late in the run.
Yeah. Maybe he can get another one going, and get some clean air and clean track in front of him. Maybe get a 1:10.5.
Yeah, it's funny looking at the map. It is far less condensed as it was when that first started.
Oh yeah, the first hour was a mess. Now it looks nice and clean.
Let's see how many cars have dropped out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cars have dropped out.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, you have 38 cars, 17 have dropped out. So yeah, you have a little over half
Any
still in
late
the field.
dropouts? Like what we had last time?
Last time at Daytona, it was not. A lot of people made it to the end. I mean, there were a handful of people that dropped out, but
Yeah, that's true. We'll see the last hour if there's any dropouts, though.
you have to assume if you made it that far, you're going to push it to the end.
Yeah, it'd be really, really funny if Weapons Mandatory decided to drop out here. Like, yep, I've had enough.
All right, we've done 9 out of the 10 hours. They've run
We led 9.
436 laps.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
The THLF USA is at 431.
Red Mist is also.
Yeah, Red Mist is at 431. Our entry's at 380.
Which is still a lot of races, a lot of laps.
Yeah, 380 laps around this place. That's a lot of laps.
And we've been sitting here to watch the whole thing too.
There are currently 1, 2, 3. There are only 4 GT3 cars left.
Wow. Oh, Delta Racing's still in there, huh?
So the 4 GT3s left are TS2324, GL Motorsport, Flat Spot Racing SE, and Island Autosport. But Flat Spot Racing is currently... they're going to overtake 4th place here in a little bit. That is crazy that almost all of the GT3s have dropped out.
Yeah. Just not as good as the LMPs or the GTPs, but the GTPs haven't survived that well either. So
there are 1, 2, 3. Only 3 GTPs have, or sorry, of the LMP2s. Only 3 LMP2s have dropped out of 14. And 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
surprising.
5. 6 out of 11. 6 out of 6 out of 12 have dropped out of the GTP class. So a lot of teams just giving up. I mean, it's like, yeah, I know you want to target a podium, but it's just like, isn't finishing the full 10 hours an accomplishment in itself?
I would think so, but I guess we might not be seeing what they're seeing with podium or bust, I guess.
Podium or bust.
I don't know. Personally, I like seeing a team finish, and the fact that we're going to push through it, no matter where we're at, I love it. So,
Hour and 27 minutes.
hey, we're still hanging in there strong. That's all that matters. If our driver's not gonna stop, we're not gonna stop. No matter if that means we're gonna start taking shots of Red Bull or not. And that's when you know the craziness starts.
Yes, the craziness has kicked in. Speaking of Red Bull,
are you drinking some Rogue Energy the Rogue Energy stuff then?
not tonight. I think I've had enough caffeine.
Yeah, I cut down on the caffeine. I'm like, no more. Although I'm kind of regretting it right now.
Hey, we're only 6 hours to the Cutter GP sprint shootout, and then the sprint is in about 10.5 hours.
I'm not gonna stay awake for that. I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah, I'm all prepped for bed, so I'm literally, as soon as we end the stream, I'm just gonna walk over and brush my teeth and go to sleep.
That is exactly what I did too.
I'm
in my PJs,
prepped and ready to go.
Oh yeah, that bed is calling my name so hard.
An hour and 25 minutes. Mark's got a little traffic there. Man, Epic Fails Motorsports in the 123 is actually fighting for position between P5 and P6 right now.
That's crazy. I feel like if Hunter didn't get hit the second time, didn't get rear-ended.
Oh yeah, they'd be pushing for a top 5 spot in the class.
Yeah.
But still, like 16th overall, 10th in the class. Not ideal, but I'd say that's a pretty good night.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Especially after all the stuff that we went through, most definitely is a really good night. Yeah, all the drivers did an amazing job.
Yes,
Mark's doing a great
absolutely.
job driving right now.
Tough crowd to.
Yeah, I mean everyone's driving against people who have a really high iRacing score, so considering the fact that they're navigating through the GT3s and getting navigated by the GTPs, we've held our spot really well. If we could go into single digits instead of double digits for a position, that'd be cool, but you know, 10th place, it was a hard fought 10th place, I feel like.
Still got another 80 minutes or so, 83 minutes.
Yeah, I think we can get down to 9th or 8th place. I'm just surprised Epic Fails Motorsports got up that high.
P5 or P6 now. They got passed.
But I'm also surprised that Pelletier McCuistion's simulations dropped down so far, because they were leading the race for a long time. It's also kind of tempting just to stay up through Saturday, pull an all-nighter, and just go to sleep early on Saturday night.
Yeah, that's kind of. I'm taking Monday off, so.
Isn't? Oh, I thought Monday was like a holiday or something. It is.
Is it?
It is. Yeah, it's
Columbus Day?
Columbus Day. Yeah, or I guess now it's Indigenous Peoples Day.
Yeah. Yeah,
I remember when I had school off on those days, but now it's
we
like
never got Columbus Day off.
the DoD system always got it off. The Department of Defense system,
Oh yeah.
school system. Yeah, we had so many days off. It was nice. Colleges don't have it off. My work doesn't have it off. It's a slight bummer. I would take an additional day off, but I'm trying to save up all my PTO days for a nice trip to somewhere.
Yeah, I realized, like, because I work from home now, I don't use as much PTO as I used to, because it's like if I need to go somewhere, like go to the doctor during the day or take my kids to an appointment or something, where before I'd use a half day, I don't now. I just go and make it up later. And so I'm not using as much.
It's nice with the flexible.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's great. I love it. The problem is I have so much saved PTO lined up that I could basically, on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, go, I'll see you on January.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I'm like, I'll see you in January, guys. Yeah, that would not be okay, but can you imagine the Wednesday before Thanksgiving in November going, I'll see you guys in like a month and 2 weeks.
Oh, well, do you have the use it or lose it? Or do you have some carryover?
We have carryover. I got it down to, like, I take the last part of the year off. So I do one of those, like, strategic things where the holidays and the weekends line up that I take, like, 8 days off. But between weekends
nice.
Yeah, between the weekends and the holidays, I get, like, 17 or 18 days in a row off or something like that. And
wow.
That's been my thing for the last few years, and it's great, you know. And it's just, you know, previously it's like I would take like half of December off and go back like right after New Year's Day, but because my kids are now in kindergarten and they actually have the first week of January off, I shifted it, so I'm literally working up till the 21st this year. And I go back on like the 8th or something like that, but I'm only taking like 8 days off.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
Yeah, oh, it's great. Love it. Yeah, my kids are like, we want to see snow. I'm like, yeah, you know, where I used to live, it wasn't a novelty. It was something we dealt with.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Does it still snow where you grew up?
Oh, yeah. I mean, central Indiana, oh, yeah, they get dumped with snow. That's yeah.
Okay. Because, but it got pushed back a lot further now. Like, I feel like you'd be lucky to have a white Christmas. Especially now. I feel like...
Yeah, it seems like the seasons are off.
2019. Yeah.
It seems like the seasons are shifted by like a month and a half now. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't understand it. 2019 started snowing November. Like, or it started snowing October. But it wouldn't stick until like January. And
right, yeah.
Or December. I guess it started sticking November, December, but now it's like, it's not sticking until December, January. I mean, heck, it didn't. I think last year was the first white Christmas they had in a while.
I remember when I was in school still, when I was in college, there was a day in January where during the day it was like 76 degrees and people are like out like sun tanning in January, and they're lying on the grass, and then like 12 hours later it's snowing. And it's like
a couple feet of snow.
Yeah,
or something.
it's like 10 degrees outside. It's like it was 76 like 12 hours ago, and now we're like it's 10 and snowing. Like, how is that possible to shift 60 plus degrees?
I've experienced something like that, but that's only because I flew from the West Coast when we were getting hit by the Santa Anas, and I came back here to Michigan. It was 20 degrees and snowing. It was,
And it's like, I lived in the Midwest for the first 30 years of my life, and we come out here, and there's no like, it's not winter. Don't they call it winter, but it's not winter. Well, occasionally you get those days where the temperatures will get down into like the upper 20s, like the low will get into the upper 20s. You walk outside, it's like 28 degrees outside. It's like, all right, I'm going back in. I'm done. Like, nope.
Yeah.
This is no good. But it's like in the Midwest, it's like 28 degrees in January. Like, that's a great day.
yeah, it's so weird. My concept of temperature has been thrown out the window.
It's just all over the place. I don't know what to do about it. I just
Yeah, because when I first moved to San Diego, it like just to SoCal, it got thrown out once. Because Japan, we every now and so, like every 3-4 years, we get snow. Where I lived southwest of Tokyo, and like it doesn't get hot in the winter, but it definitely was pretty cold. And then I come to California, and it's like, oh well, it's like. And it can sometimes get up to. I think you've experienced this with the Santa Anas coming through. I don't know if you get the Santa Ana effects.
Oh,
but
not really.
It'd be, oh, you're lucky then, because it would be, like January 3rd or 4th, and all of a sudden a heat wave hits of like 99, 100 degrees, and I'm like. I'm going back to Michigan tomorrow, and it's snowing. Like, what is going on?
Yeah, and you see this. It's always my favorite part of the year is like January, February in the Midwest, and it's like they got like 2 feet of snow being dumped on them, and it's like 78 degrees outside. I'm like, hey, how are you doing? How are you enjoying your day?
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know if I'll ever get used to Michigan and the Midwest and their weather.
It's so weird. Yeah, I remember our last resort was we were in. It was a year and a half before we moved, and I was supposed to go to San Diego. Actually, I was going to San Diego for a conference, and my flight got canceled because they got 2.5 feet of snow at O'Hare. And,
no.
Yeah, and I spent 3 hours on the phone on hold with United trying to get my flight moved. I ended up making it out a couple days later. I just went to the conference later than, it was a week-long conference. I just went to the last half of it. But, yeah, it's just like, all right, I'm done. Like, this sucks. Wind chill nights at minus 48. Like, nope, not fun.
No, thank you.
Yeah, and then you have like Lewis Black. One of my favorite Lewis Black jokes is like, "What's the easiest job in the world? The weatherman in San Diego." And it's like, yeah. It's like the weatherman in San Diego goes on TV and it says, "All right, now let's turn to the forecast. All right, over to you, Bill." And it's like, "How's the weather out there, Bill?" "Nice. Back to you, Bob." That's
exactly. Well, all you have to say it's going to be sunny and nice.
It's nice.
And if they're wrong, it's like, oh, well, it's an outlier.
It's like, oh yeah, we had a
hurricane.
Little bit of overcast today.
Yeah. Like we'd get the marine layer come in from the ocean, but it's like, oh yeah, by the afternoon, by noon, it'll be burnt off from the sun, and you'll have sunny conditions, and sure enough, 10, 11 a.m. rolls around.
I remember the first time I stepped foot in the Pacific Ocean. I'm like, what is this? This is an ice bath.
Yeah, it's cold, but let me tell you, we got some good waves out there. It's always consistent like the Atlantic Ocean, and definitely compared to the Great Lakes. But speaking of the Great Lakes, we got some nice waves coming in the Great Lakes. I know this isn't a surfing channel, but
that's right.
Unfortunately,
racing.
I won't be able to make it, but
10 hours endurance racing, surfing, close enough.
I'm in a group chat with a whole bunch of Lake Michigan surfers, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go out at 8 a.m." And I'm like, "No,
That
I'm
that's a thing.
Oh yeah, it is a thing. I've surfed it a couple times. It's nice. It's nice to get the itch in, you know. You have like an itch of wanting to do something, and you're landlocked when it's an ocean thing, but you can still do it because the great. Oh, there's a car turned around. Nice. But yeah, it's a thing. I have my GoPro, so I have to. Maybe I can send you some videos that I've taken of me surfing.
How
Lake
high do the
Michigan.
waves get?
Oh,
You know
they
that-
get pretty high. The highest I've surfed was a 7-foot wave in Lake Michigan. It was a
No
little
kidding.
sketchy. Yeah.
On a side note, Mark is cutting into the lead on P9. They're on the same.
Are they on the same lap?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they are.
They're about a half lap apart now. Mark's got about a half a second. Yeah, that one was closer that time, but he's been at points half a second faster. You might catch him if he keeps it up. He's at
I
17.
think Mark will. He's if I've learned anything from Wednesday Night Dash, he's so consistent.
Oh yeah, especially in these cars.
Oh yeah. Road course at night. You might as well just give it to Mark to finish it off. Get the job done. So we're doing the 24-hour in January?
We are, yes. I will not be.
Are you
as-
gonna? Oh,
I got command center duties again.
it'll be fun though.
Yeah, I enjoy this part of it. It's a lot of fun.
I'll
to do this.
probably join you in the command center duties too.
I enjoy the commands. I almost enjoy the command center more than I do the driving part of it.
Yeah,
As I
It's
sit here
just-
with my Sim Magic wheel and pedal set, as I say, oh, I enjoy talking more than I do the actual driving.
Oh, just you got to be built for this long distance stuff, and you
Oh, yeah.
got to train yourself. And I can't even last like 30 minutes behind the wheel without feeling a little like, oh man, this just
You
sitting here
got
doing
like
this.
the ADHD kind of kick in, like yeah, lap, 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 lap. Oh, yeah, that's I know the feeling.
Well, I think the issue for me would be I'd start getting too aggressive and I'll wipe out. And since this is a team thing, it's like, man,
Don't
I
wanna-
wipe
you don't
out.
want to be that guy.
I would become that guy.
I can't wait to see the analytics for this 10 hours.
Analytics for
For just the stream, just how many people tuned
oh
in and then left.
yeah.
Like clowns, I'm out of here.
Well, I texted a couple friends this link. I'm like, yeah, guess what? If you want something to listen to while you guys party or stuff like that, tune in. I'll be joining you guys just
Yeah, tune in,
virtually.
listen to us, just mess around and drink and talk and waste time and
Yeah,
try to
but-
fill 10 hours.
Most of my friends are passed out by now. So.
Yeah, I know all the old people.
Oh, we are almost an hour.
Hour
doing
and 8
pretty good, I
minutes.
think. Yeah. I'd say you're burning the midnight fuel, and I'm
Burning the overnight fuel there.
yeah. Definitely feeling the fact that it's 3:30 in the morning over here.
You're young, you're single, you're okay. My wife's like, you're ditching me all night again? Like, again? Like I haven't done this since January. Don't give me this again part.
Oh, that's too funny. You know,
Again. Like again, it was like twice in a calendar year. Give me a break.
yeah, that's when I'm happy I'm single. Well, I'm not single. I got a girlfriend, but she don't live with me, so I can do whatever the heck I want.
Until you got that piece of white gold or silver or titanium or whatever it is around that finger, you're still in control.
Oh yeah.
It's to the point now that my ring has been on my finger so long, I have a ring tan line around the finger. So it's even if I did take the ring off, it's like crap. You can still see the outline.
Oh man, that's too funny.
That's right. Yes, I've been married 11 and a half years now.
That's nice. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, I think.
11 and a half years of free slave labor.
I'm only saying that because
how long is that honeydew list, by the way?
It's into the next eternity.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm a little mad at Mike Greenberg from ESPN because he took the title of what I was going to name my autobiography. His autobiography is called "My Wife Thinks I'm an Idiot." I'm like, that was what I was going to call my book.
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah, it's
Mark's
funny.
on the same straightaway as the other team in 9th place.
Yes, he is. He's closing in.
Sorry, I cut you off there.
No, I'm saying like my wife will look at me. I'll say something stupid. My wife will look at me, and I'm just kind of like, come on. Like, we've been together essentially for 15, 16 years now. There's nothing I can say that should shock you anymore. Like, yes, I speak out of my butt, and I say really stupid things. You should understand that. You should know that by now.
Yeah, I don't know. I got some time until I'm locked in.
You got something. Or you'd be like Erik. You got a late start on that.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I'm not. I don't know. Like, we'll see. I don't make plans for that. It's just I live my life.
Fair.
I travel. I love traveling. So if the person I'm seeing right now doesn't like the fact that I leave the state or the country a couple times a year, and maybe
It is what it is.
yeah, it's just
As I've gotten older, I've become like more agoraphobic. As I don't know what it is, because like when I was younger, when I was traveling for work a lot, when I was in my 20s, I've been to like I think my count now is officially like 41 or 42 out of the 50 states I've been to.
oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and I'm just like I want to get that to all 50 at some point in my life, but it's just like. Yeah, it's like at this point I'm not in any rush to get to those last 8 states, because it's like I'm trying to think what are the states I haven't been to. Alaska, Hawaii,
New Mexico.
No, I've been to New Mexico.
Oh, you've driven. Yeah,
I've been to New
You're
Mexico.
right there.
Alaska, Hawaii, Nebraska, Montana.
You haven't been to Hawaii yet?
I have not been to Hawaii.
Oh, you're missing out.
Alaska.
Well, I mean, besides the expenses.
Yeah. My wallet says I haven't been to Hawaii. So Alaska, Hawaii, Montana, Nebraska.
Okay. I mean, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
Oh, Nebraska has steak. The good steak.
Yeah, Omaha Steaks.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Maine,
Maine was awesome. I
New
went there
Hampshire,
recently.
Vermont,
Also another good state. I haven't been
Connecticut,
there.
Rhode Island. That's it.
I went to Rhode Island, and there wasn't much to see, but it was cool. I'm like, I went there. Really cool.
It's almost like I just need to like fly into Boston and just do the loop around New England and then check them all off. Get it all done in a weekend.
Honestly, that is what I pretty much did. I got. What states did I get while I was there? I gotta pull up my map real quickly. So I went to Boston for Labor Day. I went to Rhode Island. Obviously Massachusetts because it's Boston. New Hampshire and Maine. I was in New York the weekend, a couple days before, and I did not go to New Jersey, and I really regret not going. There was
no, that has never been said in the history of mankind. I regret not going to New Jersey. No one has ever said that.
I just want to say I went to New Jersey, and that's it. That's the only reason why I regret not going, because now I had to go back to New York City and take the train into New Jersey and back out.
I mean, when I went to New Jersey, I was like 3. Like I don't have any memory of going to New Jersey, but I went to the Jersey Shore like one time when I was like 3. So I'm like, that counts. I was there.
Yeah, it does. You were there. You were definitely there.
I mean, my parents grew up in eastern Pennsylvania. They grew up like 20 minutes from the New Jersey border. So I spent many a summers in Pennsylvania, and it's just like we only went into New Jersey a handful of times, and I don't think I ever went in there. Like being 20 minutes from the border of New Jersey, I don't think I ever went in there after like age 3, and I'm almost 40, so.
I mean, I feel like that's the same for like people in Michigan, and the fact that they don't go to Canada. It's like it's right there.
It's right there. Yeah, I did that. I made that trip one time. I went. Purdue played in the bowl game in Detroit my last year, and we went to the bowl game. And the group I was with, we drove over the border and we stayed in Windsor, and we went to Casino Windsor and gambled and drank and.
Oh, Mark's about to get 9th.
Yeah.
He's fighting for it right now.
He is less than a second from 9th place. Come on, Mark.
Oh, that's exciting.
There he is. Yeah, there's the Blockbuster car right in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Mark. You got an hour to get by him.
I think he can go for 8th place with this at this pace. Possibly. Oh, it's officially under an hour now.
We are under an hour. Man, I got about a 2-lap advantage for 8th place.
I think it's doable, though.
It's crazy, too, is they're 2 laps ahead in 8th place, but they're only 3 laps ahead to get into the top 5.
Yeah.
Or, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the...
Is it? Wait, hold on.
No, I'm looking at 3 laps between 5th and 6th. We're like 14 laps behind 5th place. Where's 8th? Yeah, we're only 2 laps behind 8th place.
Yeah, it's a close race.
Mark is 0.7 of a second behind catching 9th place. Come on, Mark. You got this. Here he comes. Here he comes.
Oh, yeah, he closed it. It's 0.2 now. There you go. Get the slipstream. Just give him a nice tap.
He's got it.
There you go. I think this is the corner. Oh, he just messed up.
Yeah, he's not going to get it there.
There you go. Oh, no.
Ooh, into the dirt.
Oh.
Kind of saw that coming, actually.
Yeah, he didn't hit his brakes until later, trying to getting on the outside, hit the inside for the second corner.
Lost a 1.5 seconds on that off track.
Yeah.
It's all right. You got
That's
time.
okay. He'll catch up.
You got 58 minutes. You scared the crap out of him.
Yeah. But I remember one of the broadcasts saying.
Oh, Mark's gonna be having a pit soon. He's almost at 30 laps on his stint.
Oh. Oh, he really wanted to get in front of him then.
Yeah, he did.
But I remember one of the broadcasts saying that when you start defending your spot, you slow down. I can't remember which broadcaster said it. But yeah, I guess you take a different driving line when you're defending hard for your spot to the point where you start making mistakes. So yeah, it looks like his tire wear is kind of going down too.
He's going to be stopping this time
Ah,
around.
there you
Yep,
go.
there he goes.
Yep.
I called that.
Yeah, you did.
30. Got 30 laps on that stint.
Not bad.
30
Not bad.
laps, minute 10. He might have to make another stop before he's done here tonight.
Yeah, it'll be a race between. I think it's gonna be a pit race between him and ninth place.
Ninth place. They got another 10 to 15, 10 to 13 laps or so before they need to stop.
I think they're gonna need another pit before the end of the race. Then
Yeah, he's got growing.
that means we're actually at a good spot because 30 laps is about 35 minutes. I think we have one more pit stop after this. They need 2 more. I think we got it. But I also don't race, so I don't know. I might be talking out of my butt, so.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's 2 stops that have to be made. They got probably 2 stops they need to make, but their second stop's going to be
Because we only
probably
need
with
one more
about
stop.
10, 15 minutes to go, so.
But that could make the difference between us taking it and them taking it. So I think we got it. We'll see. It'll be fun. We'll hang out for the last 55 minutes.
55 minutes.
It's the final stretch. I'm throwing my walking stick away and I'm gonna be going for a full sprint for these last 55 minutes.
Oh.
That
ASU hockey played Arizona tonight.
Oh, how did that go? Blowout for
A-
ASU?
Yeah, blowout for
mean-
ASU. 16-0.
Whoa, nothing.
16-0. Wow. ASU's hockey team has got to come out of nowhere. I mean, that's where they share the facility with the Coyotes right now while they're trying to figure out their stadium issues. And it's like ASU's stadium as a college arena is like top notch. Like, I don't think there's anything better. ASU's arena as an NHL arena, it's like, okay, that's yeah.
I think one of my friends plays for ASU. I gotta look it up now. I think he's a goalie for them. No, never mind. He was gonna go for ASU, but he went to GCU.
Ah, over on the west side of the valley.
Yep. Oh, I guess it's fall weather over here. It's 44 degrees outside, and
Is that all? It is currently 82
like-
degrees at 12:50 a.m.
oh my gosh,
It's-
I do not miss that.
It should not be that warm.
No, it really should.
That should have been the high temperature today.
It's supposed to get down to 37 tomorrow. Holy smokes, that's insane.
Nope, don't miss
Come on,
that.
it's no. This is when I miss San Diego and it's nice weather. I sure don't miss the random heat waves that can happen any time of the year, though. Although I gotta say that hurricane that hit us in San Diego, it hit the mountainside, so we got lucky and didn't really have to deal with it in San Diego. But man, who would have thought the West Coast would get hit by a hurricane?
Yeah, it was like the first time in what 100 years or something like that.
Yeah, and it was, of course, the weekend I decided to go home.
Good timing.
I know. I remember texting you because I saw the hurricane take a turn towards inland, and I'm like, oh, maybe
Here
it'll
it
hit
goes.
Phoenix.
Yeah, we didn't get anything.
Oh,
Oh, all on the grass. It's all right.
oh, right back on to the track.
Yeah, he's
No
got.
problem.
He probably has to slow down a second or two to give that back.
Yeah, but he's right. He probably already gave it back.
Mark is about a minute behind ninth place right now.
Oh, that's a pit stop away right
Yeah,
there.
that's a pit stop. So ninth
And I
place.
think he has a faster pace than they do.
Yeah,
too,
a
doesn't
little bit. Ninth place is
Oh,
gonna
man,
have to
he's-
stop in about 5 or 6 laps. So we'll see what he does in that time. Wow, look at that 3 wide. Oh,
he? There you go. Not bad. Not bad.
that was clean. Cleaner than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Cleaner than all the other 3 wide ones I've seen so far.
Yeah, when you get into 3
the-
wide at these kind of tracks, you're like,
Yeah, you kind of hold your breath and hope for the best, but expect the worst, but hope for the best. I gotta say, the one thing I miss a lot about not being in the Southwest is Mexican food.
mm-hmm.
Obviously, the weather's also something I really want, but I prioritize my food. I like my Pacific Ocean fish, but oh man, the Mexican food out there, delicious compared to right next to Canada. It just, especially this late at night, it's like, oh, I just want a good carne asada burrito.
Looking at the, you get those food trucks out there. It's like, yeah,
Oh,
street tacos.
it's either that or the Mexican restaurants that don't take cards.
Yes,
They only take cash.
they only
Oh,
take cash.
the best right there.
It's like if you're in a food truck or you don't take cards, that's what I want.
Yep. And I know a place in San Diego where they only take cash. Oh my gosh. Delicious. A little bit of traffic there. Oh, got right through it. Nice.
Yeah. Mark giving him the flash, like, nope. Still got about a minute gap separating 10th to 9th.
And here comes the race leader.
Nice little tap. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he could afford a tap right now. He could afford getting tapped, a tow, a 12-minute repair, and still be leading the race, I think. No, not a 12-minute repair. 4-minute repair. Because the GTP cars run a lot faster. About a minute 5 seconds each each lap.
Yeah, they've been running a minute 8, minute 9. I mean, yeah, minute 8, minute 9 later in their runs, especially this late. That's they're only
really
about
fast.
4 or 5 seconds off.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see just like looking at this one right now coming up on Mark, they are so much faster.
Yeah, they're just faster with the accelerator and the braking. They just have better brakes, more torque. I feel like, but because I feel like in the top end, there's not that much of a big difference. Oh wow, that guy just ran into the grass in front of him.
Oh man, while you were out, it reminded me. You know, you got this turn 10 area before the Fox Factory Bridge. So the other day, when I was getting this set up and I was trying to work on, getting everything all lined up, I went into a GT4 session randomly during the day so I could get all this lined up. And holy crap, was that a toxic environment! And
was it that bad?
It was bad. And it was all European guys like swearing at each other in English. And it's just like, I tell you what, hearing these guys that like, they're clearly Italian. It's like Giovanni and
oh my gosh.
And funny. Giovanni swearing at people in his English with his Italian accent. It was hilarious.
That's gotta be awesome.
Dropping F-bombs at each other. But anyway, so right before you get to that turn 10 spot before the Fox Factory Bridge, these GT3 or these GT4 cars, they go 3 wide. One of them doesn't give enough space, and they plow into one of them.
Oh.
and the guy who gets plowed into is rightfully upset. So he goes across. So he ends up cutting across the grass and the dirt in his GT4 where his front end is completely smashed up, and just plows right into the car that hit him.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, it was just a total retaliatory move, and he's just, and then the guy who gets plowed into is yelling at him and cussing him out in, in his, English is not his first language, and they're yelling at each other, and it's like, come on, guys, like this is why people don't like iRacing or any playing online. It's just like, one guy made a dumb move. Then another guy makes an even dumber retaliating move, and it turns into this like huge argument over the radio. It's just like, shut up, like just shut up and race.
Yeah, you gotta settle it with a race. You can't settle with a verbal argument.
There's a video on YouTube of Tony Stewart. He's in a truck race on iRacing. This is probably about, 5 or 6 years ago. And these two guys are yelling at each other for a good 2 or 3 minutes about who caused what accident. And Tony Stewart's in the session, and Tony gets on and starts cussing the both of them out. It's like, guys, you act like you're like something special. It's like, shut up, you're not. Just shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's awesome.
And everyone, and other people are jumping like, yeah, Smoke, you tell him. and the two guys, they shut up. They stopped. They weren't yelling at each other after that. It's like, yeah, thanks, Tony.
Yeah. Oh, that's too funny. That's awesome.
But it's like, you can tell, like, you've heard Tony Stewart on TV. You know what he sounds like. This was definitely Tony Stewart cursing these guys out and making fun of them. It's like, come on, guys. Like, you're not pros. You're driving in a rookie pickup cup race. Like, knock it off.
I know. I feel like the courage behind the keyboard really.
Oh yeah,
it really kicks skin.
I just mute my radio when I go into sessions. Like, I don't do open sessions because they're just so toxic, and I just don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
I've done probably over 100 league races now, and 100 league races plus hosted sessions, and I've done 9 open sessions. Ranked open sessions. I just don't want to deal with it. Like, I don't have as much time on this session or on this platform as I want, and I don't want to spend it listening to these two keyboard warriors yelling at each other.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Oh man, I can't imagine how bad iRacing is, but I'm playing the FPS games online, and oh my gosh, the amount of trash talking and amount of not quite harassment, but just the verbal argument. Like, how come you can't do better? Where's your audio? You could hear him from a mile away. It's like,
it's a video game, dudes. Shut up.
I literally went on the comms and like, it's a video game. I'm here to have fun. We're all here to have fun. If you're gonna take this seriously, go join a pro league. But oh wait, you can't because you're not that good at it. And then they get upset.
That's the number one thing. It's like everyone acts like they're a freaking pro and they're not.
Yeah, it's like sometimes I understand why people get upset. It's like, I don't know, it's like, get out of my way. You don't deserve to be here because I'm running 4 seconds faster than you are. But sometimes it's just like, it's a video game.
Yeah,
We're here
it's
to
like
have fun.
people make mistakes, and jumping down their throat over a mistake is not worth anyone's time.
No, I mean, and if that's how much your time's worth, it's like, well, maybe you need to look for something else to do to occupy that time. But
Mark's the lead's cutting down 17, 16, 15.
Oh. Come on, Mark.
10,
Get him.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
I think it froze at 3.
3.5, 3.3.
So close.
Oh, about 3.7 seconds.
He's 4 cars ahead, or 3 cars ahead.
Yeah.
Dang. Oh, it's Craig Townsend from the Fendi Racing Build team.
Yeah, they did a driver switch too. 39 minutes.
Man.
Oh, there he is. He spun. Oh, he's in 9th. He spun. Yeah.
Too much pressure. And he almost backed into
cold tires. All right, Mark. Yeah, man.
Let's go. He almost backed into number 8. Could you imagine if number 8 got backed into? Oh, that would have been awesome. Oh, come on, get him.
Yeah, Mark's got a 7-second lead over 10th now. Yeah.
And we're the same lap now as no, we're still 1 lap behind.
Yeah, we're about 3/4 of a lap behind now. About 1 minute 9 seconds. So yeah, it's just under a full lap behind.
It's not bad. I think Mark can catch him.
He's got 38 minutes.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, just that spin out just there. Like, I think that I think Fendi Racing felt the pressure of Mark and knew how consistent he was.
Or
they
send a driver out for the last 39 minutes, and he tries to punch it on cold tires.
Yeah, that too. Why is he getting flashed?
Nah, it's the guy behind him that's getting flashed.
Okay. Block him.
It's
Keep blocking
GT3.
him. We love you for blocking our potential
P9
competitors.
in the class, 15th overall.
That's really good. Next 5-10 minutes, I think Mark needs fresh tires and fuel.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have to fill up.
He's got about 10 laps before he needs to stop again.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to fill up on this one. So you'll only need 20 laps worth, so about like 18 laps.
Ooh, it's gonna be close.
Yeah. I mean, I'd fill up for 20 laps worth probably if he's running about 110.
Yeah, about 110, 112, somewhere around there.
So 6 laps, about 11 minutes. Double that. Yeah, flash those lights, pass those GT3 cars.
Those slow GT3 cars. All right, 36 minutes to go.
Let's go. Mark's tearing up this course. They're gonna need to repave it after he went through. After he goes through here.
Mark's got about a full second on 10th place last lap. Got about a 7-second lead. Yeah, if he can keep gaining second on 10th place, that's gonna be nice.
You know what, Mark? I think he can. This is when it's really nice to be tweeting on Wednesday Night Dashes, because I kind of learn every person's driving style.
My style is like survive.
And you know what? It works out really well sometimes.
It does.
Especially after a couple people crash out and like, yeah, I'm done. I'm calling it a night. And then you just pass by them.
It happened on
really...
behind closed doors the other week at Belle Isle. I was like 10 seconds off the leader's pace, but like everyone else was crashing out. It's like, I don't care that I'm 10 seconds off. I started to push it towards the end, and I was only about 6 or 7 seconds off at the end. And I'm like, I don't care. I haven't had any practice out here. I'm just trying to get through it.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I was lapped 4 times in 30-something laps, but it's like, you know what? I don't care. I finished 3rd.
That's right. I think I remember that one. I didn't watch it, but I saw the notification come through. I'm like, wow, pretty good.
B3. All right, so I think I'm gonna hit the restroom one more time, and then we're gonna come back for the last 30 minutes, and then call it a night.
Sounds like a good plan. I'll go through the standing while you're taking your break. All right, leading the race, we got weapons mandatory in the GTP class. He or she, the group, leads the race by 4 laps, and possibly going to be 5 laps soon. Absolutely killing the whole competition. Second place is our friends again at THLF Esports USA. And they are behind by 4 laps. And third place is Red Mist Racing. And they are behind the leader by 5 laps. Not bad, not bad. It's not close, but can't really ask for much more, especially after 10 hours. I think it's just the difference of good drivers on one team versus another. The top 5, excluding the first place team, they are all within 2 laps of each other. Second place is 4 laps down, third place is 5 laps down, and fourth place is 6 laps down. So 4, 5, 6, and then fifth place is 9 laps down to the leader, which means they are 3 laps down from Cobalt Racing Red, which is 4th place. For the LMPs, the Beam team still leads the race at behind 29 laps of the leader. They currently lead the LMP class, and right behind them is Just Made in Minutes Racing in 2nd place, and Miss Input Motorsports PRS in 3rd place. 2nd place is down 8 laps from the leader of the LMP class. And then right behind them by 1 lap is 3rd place. And then our friends, or not our friends, sorry, our buddies who like trying to get us off the road.
Sarcasm.
Epic Fails Motorsports. Oh yeah.
Total
Hardcore.
sarcasm.
It's 5 laps behind 3rd place in the LMP class, and we are currently sitting in 9th place on the same lap as Dirt Nat Motorsports. And then the GT3s, not that we really care too much about them because we're in front of them now, so it's okay. They are sitting behind us
Mark's cut the gap to 21 seconds.
Oh, he's gaining on them.
They had a stop. I don't. Looks like they may have changed drivers. And the last time around, they had a 1:50 lap. So I'm there was a pit stop in there. I'm wondering if they changed. I don't know who was driving for them before off the top of my head.
I'll take a look real quickly.
Scott McInnes is currently listed as their driver.
Yeah, I think they might have taken a short pit at 426. Yeah, I think it's going to be close. If we pit, we're not going to... They have to make a mistake for us to take over. As long as we can keep Fendi Racing Gold Team down below, we'll be fine.
Yeah, we're all at about 15... Sorry, those pit stops. We're at 21. Mark's got another 6 or 7 before he needs to stop.
Yeah, we need just one more pit stop, and the other team will make another pit stop after we make ours.
Yeah, they're gonna
unless
stop.
Unless they decide to short pit. But
yeah,
even then,
unless they short pit, I mean, they're gonna have to stop for sure in the last 10 minutes at this point.
But even if they short pit, their tire wear is gonna be it isn't gonna be too good. I think we're gonna get them. Oh, there's 5 GT3 cars left.
Mark's cut it down to 18 seconds.
There we go. Come on, Mark.
He's a full... a little bit a half second faster.
1:11.7. Wow.
Man,
dang.
he's all in.
He's locked in.
I mean, there's a reason he won our GT3 series. Like, this is his bread and butter for sure.
Oh yeah.
The stream official time is 9 hours and 38 minutes so far.
30 minutes left, or 29 minutes left. Definitely taking a nap after this.
Nap? I'm going to bed in a little bit. I'm gonna end this.
Oh, it's 4 a.m. over here. So.
Yeah, it's a late night for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll probably wake up around like 10 a.m.
Crossing my fingers. Yeah,
enough.
I'm crossing my fingers. My kids don't try to wake me up at like 5:30. Which they have done before in recent times. It's like, go back to bed!
Oh.
Like, there's no reason why you should be up at 5:30.
Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I think the funniest thing is I go home for like for like the holidays, or I go out to visit my parents in the summer. My dad wakes me up at like 8 a.m. You can't sleep in. You're home. You gotta hang out with the family, and I'm like, I want to sleep. Like, I stayed up till like 2 a.m. Talking to my mom.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Oh,
Oh boy!
Oh,
Got that GTP came out of nowhere and it was like, oh, traffic jam.
Yeah, that was almost a very interesting time to be. Good place to be to watch, especially in front of the whole thing for Mark. Thank goodness he wasn't behind that traffic jam. He got out of there unscathed. Wow, English is really failing me now. The mix of alcohol and being tired is just not a great combo.
And the time, yeah, it all clumps together.
The translating device in my brain is not working too hot. It's working, but it's definitely slowing down. I'm sure my speech is slowed down big time. If I'm not slowing my words yet, I'm gonna definitely be slowing my words for the last 20 minutes of this race. But Mark's doing really good.
He is hanging in there. 26 minutes to go.
He's crawling very, very slowly, but almost he's catching up to 8th place. So. One mistake by 8th place is all it takes. Dirt Nat Motorsports, go take a nap in the flower fields of grass. Oh, did you see that behind us?
Yeah, that
was really close.
yeah, I caught the corner of that out of the corner of my eye.
It's our friends. Hey, we're helping our friends out by stopping them from catching up. 3rd place and 2nd place. Probably a small gap there. Yeah, I'm not gonna set an alarm when I go to sleep after this race. I'm just gonna wake up when I wake up.
Lucky you.
I'm gonna enjoy it while I can.
You do that, absolutely.
You get to laugh at me whenever, I don't know when the heck this will ever happen.
I'm only laughing on the outside. I am crying on the inside.
Hey, if you come to Michigan, come hang out with Erik. You'll be able to sleep in, kind of, if you. Yeah.
Not at Eric's house. He's got a young child.
No. No, I'll be DD for you. I mean, I don't got a young child here. I'll get my air mattress out. And we just crash on there.
Like, nope, no, Erik, not happening.
Actually, we'll just bring Erik over here too.
Yeah, I was about to say I've been through that experience in my lifetime already. Not doing that again. Done. No more diapers.
Yeah.
No more baby formula. No more cribs. No more waking up at 2 a.m. for feeding. Nope. Done. Done.
No, thank you. I haven't been through that part of my life yet, so I'm not looking forward to it. I went through that with my younger sister. There's about a 10-year age gap between me and my younger sister, so I kind of understand what it's like, but I also had free reign of I'm gonna stay asleep, not bother with a crying younger sister. That's up to my parents. It was nice. I feel like my turn's coming. Hopefully not anytime soon. If it does happen anytime soon, I'll be ranting about not ranting. I'll be venting about it on the next endurance race.
Save it for January.
Yeah. 22 minutes left. Mark's coming up on his pit stop soon, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's at 28 laps. He's going to have to stop for the next lap or two, more than likely.
I wonder what he's going to do, if he's going to risk it or he's going to just go for it this lap. I feel like this would be a good time for him to go in.
Yeah, I think he's got to stop now.
Because the other team will stop no matter what. Do you think he's going to take tires for this pit stop?
I would.
You'd be at a disadvantage for just one lap, but after that, you got fresh tires. You can take free reign over the rest of the course. Alrighty, moment of truth. He's 8 seconds ahead of 10th place. Yeah, here he goes.
Here he comes.
There he
Called
is.
it. Called it again.
Oh yeah. And what a pit entry. Perfect. Wow, you couldn't even do a better pit entry than that. Alright. Back to 10th. That's okay.
It's alright. They gotta stop too.
Yeah, they do.
They've got about 10 more laps themselves. They're not going to be able to get 10 laps, or they're going to need more than 10 laps in 20 minutes.
Yeah, they do. Unless they go extremely slow for these last 10 laps.
In that case, Mark will catch him.
Oh yeah, no matter what.
23. Come on, go. There he goes. There he goes. Off he goes.
Yeah. He didn't get a full tank, which means he's going to go faster around these laps. Let's
20
wait.
minutes. All right, he's clear, and off he goes.
Alrighty.
20 minutes. Moment of truth. Can he make it back into 9th?
Oh, I'm sure he can.
I think he can. He's 40 seconds behind 9th place. 9th place is about 18 seconds behind 8th place. 8th is... Eighth is... yeah, they probably got to stop one more time, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're at about 11 laps in, so if they get another 15 laps in... Yeah, that's close. Boy, they're going to be cutting it really close. They might have to fuel save at the end.
This is going to be an exciting last couple laps, then. Exciting last 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes now. 19 minutes and 30 seconds. We're just 19 minutes now.
Yeah, Mark's got about a 41 second gap between him and 9th place, but 9th place, they've got probably 10 laps before they have to stop.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough. 8th place, we'll see. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Scared that GT3 go around. The guy gave him a ton of room, almost too much room.
Hey, you know what? Well, I appreciate the guys that give us too much room. Rather play it safe than sorry. It's always nice when that happens. Oh, he's gonna have to give it back some time there. Oh wait, sorry, wrong team. I'm watching the guy in front. He ran off the road.
I was supposed to say, I don't know what you're watching, because that's not what I saw.
No, I'm watching 9th place right now, and he ran off the road, hot sec. I think he's scared.
Oh, Mark went off the road, too.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there's just not any room. It's alright. He recovered. He's back out.
Yeah. And he's
Yeah.
not going to have to give back any.
I tell you, how many
either.
times have we been saved by the updated grass physics on this?
Oh my gosh, so much. All right. Time to watch Mark race. I gave enough time to Craig Townsend over there. Here. Mark's not that far off from 9th place right here. Looks like 9th place is just crossed the finish line.
Yep, he's got about
Or the
a
lap line.
42 second lead.
Okay, that's not bad. Whoa, that was close.
Yeah, 9th place is gonna have to stop in about 8.
$16 minutes left.
Question
Come on,
is,
Mark,
when
get him.
will they have to stop?
It's got to be soon. Even if they take a quick pit stop, they won't have the tire. Their tire wear is going to be too much. I don't think they're going to be able to keep up this pace. Yeah, he's starting to go into the 113, 114s right now for 9th place.
This Mark coming around
I don't
for
know.
his lap. Let's see what he comes up. 111.7. Yeah.
Oh wow, 3 seconds.
Gain
That's
3 seconds.
big.
Yeah, gain 3 seconds on him.
But he also did. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how much the GT3 cars are actually impacting this race anymore.
Very little. I mean, occasionally they
Yeah.
come up on one, blow right by it, and that's about it.
Yeah, I feel like as long as you catch him on the straightaways, it's not really gonna hurt you that bad. Yeah, 8, 9, 10. They're all pretty close. They're all on the same lap.
Yeah, if Mark can gain a second on them each lap, which he got 2.5 seconds the last time. But if he can gain a second on them, and they stop in about 6 laps, that will pull it down to about 33, 34 seconds when they enter pit road. That's close. That's gonna be close.
Yeah. Even with a quick stop, I think he's got him. I think he's definitely got 9th even with a quick stop. 8th is going to be interesting. I don't know if Dartnet Motorsports in 8th place is going to need a pit stop though. I don't know what their fuel strategy is either. So.
They're about 9th and 8th are separated by about 16.5 seconds right now. 8. It's close. They may run out of fuel with like 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, because they're on lap 16 right now. Or lap 16 after their pit stop. They might be going for the gamble, but I don't know if it's going to pay off. And I don't know how much fuel they took on before they took their pit stop.
Mark is clearly, he's in the clear. Like, he can make it the last 12 minutes. So, it's going to be a fuel strategy, it looks like.
Yeah, fuel and tire. If this guy in front of him will let him through, he'd be nicer. 11th place isn't really racing for much. They're 70 laps behind. Maybe he's trying to help us with the slipstream.
Yeah, because Mark had a 111.586 last time around.
Yeah.
Fendi had a 115. Wow.
Oh.
Dirt Nap had a 111.845, so they're right on pace. Yeah, it's going to be a question of do they stop.
I feel like they're gonna have to stop.
It's going to be really close. If they don't have to stop,
Yeah.
I'll be a little shocked. But imagine they have to stop with like 3 minutes to go. That would suck.
Oh my gosh. I would just retire at that point. I'd be like, yeah, I'm done. I'm not doing this. I'd be upset. Ooh. Fifth place car just kind of spun out in front of Mark. Gives him a more slipstream to hopefully decrease the gap between him and 9th place and 8th place too. Be cool. GT3 car gave him plenty of room, which is nice. In 5th place, Gale Brooks.
Gail Brooks has been in that car for quite a while now.
Yeah, it's the guys that were running first place for a long time of the race. I think for like the first couple hours. I think they might have led the LMP group for like 5-6 hours before. I think they had like a small crash. That's why they're so far behind first place. It's the only thing I can think about. Probably had a 12-minute repair that they needed to do. Oh man, GTP car coming up behind Mark. Let's see.
Let him by. 4th place, the GTP, let him by.
I hope Mark can capitalize on that GTP coming through. No, he's too fast. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, Mark's cut it down to about 36 seconds. They're at 25. They're going to have to stop.
Yeah, they are.
They're going to have to stop with about 6 minutes to go.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
That is going to be a shootout to the end.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I would just do like a quick pit stop right now for them, I feel like. Going early than late.
And then 9th to 8th is about 18 seconds. They're on lap 20. They might make it to the end. Probably. It's going to be really close.
Yeah, it just depends on how long of a pit stop they did on their most, how much fuel they put in for the last pit stop they had. Because if they only did partial and they didn't calculate for enough, they're gonna get stuck. Oh boy.
Number 93 is currently sitting in 5th. About 14 laps ahead right now. Yeah, Mark can hang with that guy. Mark was a 112.378 last time around. Guy in 5th was a 112.376. Guy he's chasing ran a 110.880. Holy crap. I'm watching ninth, see if they pit.
They have to eventually.
They're at 20. They're at their 27 laps right now with 7 minutes to go. They gotta stop. They're gonna stop in the next 2 laps.
Yeah. I don't have a choice.
How frustrating is that? You time your pit stops that you're 7 minutes away from the finish and you have to stop for a splash of fuel.
Oh. I'd rage quit.
35 seconds with Mark.
At that point, I'll try to take out the competition. It's like,
Question is, do
what
they
else do I got to
just
lose?
bare minimum fuel to get them in the last 5 minutes? $111,445 for Mark. 113,115 for the Fendi Racing.
114,365 for Dirt Nat Motorsports in 8th place. Oh, it's so close.
Ninth place cut the gap to 13 seconds. They gotta stop. Like, they have to stop.
I think 9th place is in the bag. 8th place is going to be... It's the 50-50. I think more than 25-75.
Ninth place is on lap 28. Are they trying to fuel save?
Oh. They might have to stop. I don't think they have a choice either then, if it's lap 28.
Yeah, they're on lap 28.
They might... I think they're going to have to stop.
I mean, they're still flying. They're not fuel saving. Mark is flying, and they're 111,855. Like, that's not fuel saving.
No, that is not. And Dirt Nap's 113.5, which I don't know how much fuel saving that is. I don't think that is. I think that's just from traffic. All right, Mark. Turn your afterburners on.
Just empty the tank. No pun intended.
Might as well.
So 37
5 minutes.
37-second gap. Lap 29 for the Fendels. Fendel. I don't know why I keep saying Fendel. Fendi.
Hey, we're a little tired. The eye starts looking like an L sometimes. 8th place is staying out.
They're at 23. They're going to cut it close, but I think they'll be okay.
Yeah.
I just don't see how these guys are going to make it another... They're already on lap 29. I don't see how they're going to make it another 10 minutes or another 5 minutes. 4 minutes now, I guess.
Oh, they went in. They pitted.
They pit. Yeah.
Let's go.
37, 36, 35. Come on, Mark. Punch it. Punch it.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. Oh, Fendi overran their pit box. They overran their pit box.
Oh! 2019.
Oh, they left. They got a splash. They got a splash. That's all they got. Come on.
15, 14. Come on, 13.
It's gonna be so close.
12, 11.
They just left the pits.
Oh, Mark's pitting.
What? He might have not gotten enough fuel. Or
Oh, he's out. He's empty. Look. Oh.
Is he pitting?
He's pitting.
No, he's not pitting.
Or what's he
No,
doing?
no. He probably got a Oh,
Did he get a drive-through?
I think he got a drive-through.
Oh, that locked it in. Dang it.
Yeah,
He's up to about 30 seconds. 2.5 minutes to go.
Yeah. You know what? 10th place is pretty good, though.
Yeah, he's 16th overall.
He's take out the 8th person in front of him, and that maybe we could get 9th still. No, that wouldn't be good sportsmanship.
Or, we don't want to get somebody protested and banned.
Yeah.
I wonder what that stop was for.
I don't know when he cut across the field.
He must have gotten a pass-through penalty for that.
Oh, that's frustrating.
Oh boy, this is gonna be okay.
Oh, that was close. That was
And
close.
it's the ally car again. All right, a little under 2 minutes to go. A 30-second lead on 9th place. 9th place is on a 30-second lead. That's a bummer.
Yeah. I think we would have gotten him if we didn't have that pass to lap.
It would have been close.
Yeah. 9th place was definitely scared though. They only got a splash of gas and left. They definitely were holding their breath.
So Mark's probably going to be taking the white flag next time by, I'm guessing. At 4,
Probably.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Last minute of the 10 hours.
With endurance races like this, I feel like it's always the first couple minutes, the first hour or two, and the last like 20 minutes, last 30 minutes. Last hour, always. It's the first hour and last hour that's always like exciting. Well, that's not true. The middle part can be exciting too. Or it was exciting for this race at least. First and last hours. Especially the last hour. Just never know what happens. All it takes is one mistake by Fendi.
They still got about a 30-second lead. They really need to eat it.
Oh, they just got the white flag. But hey, 10th place isn't bad.
Yeah, 10th place is pretty much locked in, considering 11th place is 98 laps behind.
Yeah, no matter what happens at this point.
It's a bummer. Two incidents, one sort of our fault, one not our fault, and that's the difference between podium and 10th place.
Alright, 9th place just got the flag. Or 8th place just got the white flag.
Yeah. Marks coming through the S's for probably the final time. Yep, checkered flag is out. I don't know, 16th place, not overall, not bad.
No, not bad at all. That's pretty good. Especially considering the fact that we've been moving up. I feel like every time we've raced an endurance race, we keep moving. Wow. Ben's calling my name. We keep moving up every time we do an endurance race, so.
Oof, through the dirt. Night. Alright, coming around under the Fox Factory Bridge one last time through turn 12, and Mark Vicars comes across to take the checkered flag. Alright, wait, they're crediting him with 9th place?
Wait. What?
What? Somebody get disqualified? I wonder if somebody didn't run enough laps. We're gonna have to check the final stats on that, but it looks like Mark Vicars is being credited with 9th place. My timing and scoring still shows him 10th.
Mine does too.
We'll have to check on that and see what the official result is, but timing and scoring hasn't.
He just missed that car.
Maybe
he's under. Maybe he's under the white flag still. I'm not sure.
No, it's over.
He's still going race pace.
Yeah,
though,
he still
so
seems moving pretty quickly.
what are the odds that the 9th place team
Cut
bailed early?
it early, yeah.
Well, let's see him cross this line real quickly and see
Yeah.
what happens. Because he's gonna end in the pits.
Yep, 10th place. I wonder what that was about.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like if you have a team member who doesn't run a certain number of laps, then you could get disqualified. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess that didn't happen, but that was weird. It was momentarily crediting him with 9th place, but instead it's 10th, 16th overall. Considering you had a dozen hypercars out there, that's not a bad day.
Oh yeah.
Two-
Amazing job.
Yep, great job by the team. 10 hours is in the books. Final thoughts before we wrap it and call it a night.
I think we got a special guest in the broadcast.
Do we?
What's up, guys? You got me?
Mark!
Yeah, there we
Hey,
go.
man, that was quite a run at the end. So what was the, did you get a drive-through penalty? What was that at the end?
Yeah, I got a drive-through penalty. I don't even know what my incident count was.
Oh no, bummer.
But I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. We stayed P10. It was P9.
Yeah, we did.
A hot second, and then yeah, I had to pit, and then. But it was all in all, it's a good race. It was fun.
Yeah,
Lost focus there a
overall,
little bit.
everyone did really well. I mean, Hunter had 2 incidents during his time that each resulted in a 12-minute pit stop each. But, I mean, otherwise, one was sort of his fault, one was not his fault. And otherwise, it was a great night for the team. It was a good run for everybody.
Yeah, nice job tonight, by the way. Good job. Amazing race. Good job keeping it in the lines and keeping P10.
And we're getting better every race. We're getting a little bit better. I like it.
Yep. Good progress.
Yeah, it's been fun to watch. Every endurance race slowly getting better.
And Ian led multiple laps during his stint, so laps led. I mean that was a first. That's I'd say that's a great step forward.
Yeah, I was watching the first little bit, and he was cooking out there.
Yeah, he was. It's exciting to think about what the future holds for us and this team.
Good preview for Daytona coming up in January.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I gotta put that on the calendar.
Good to get this out of the way. But yeah, got the 10 hours in, got the stream going a little late, unfortunately, but we got most of the race in, and overall
Nice.
good experience. I think it was a great experience all around, and you finished 16th overall with 12 GTP cars in the event, and you're finishing 16th overall. I'd say that's a pretty good night.
I lost 12 I rating. All right, guys. It was fun. We'll try to get some sleep before the baby wakes up.
Yeah, I'm going to bed myself.
Same here. It's a 5 almost 5 a.m. over here. So
Nice. Well, you guys have a great night. Sleep well.
All right, you
thanks,
too.
you
Take
too.
care.
Good job tonight.
Yep. Thanks for doing all this, bud. Appreciate you, DJ.
Of course.
Taka, you're
Enjoy
great.
your
You guys are
weekend.
great.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
So on that note, we're going to go ahead and sign off, call it a night. Thank you for tuning in. We saw people popping in and out all night listening to us as we consumed some potent potables, and as they used to say on Saturday Night Live, and talked about a little bit of everything over the 10 hours. So Taka, again, thanks for joining. You hung in there for the whole 10 hours, basically.
Yeah, I'm
That's-
kind of surprised I lasted this long. I'm gonna sleep like I haven't slept in a long time, which is kind of true.
That's
I've been up for 24 hours now.
oh, just go drop. I'm going to drop myself. So again, thanks
Sounds
everybody
good.
for tuning in. Wednesday Night Dash coming up this week from Homestead, Miami, and we'll see you then. Take care.
Have a good night.